We are live. We are live. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, gamers, gamerettes, and everyone in between to the TCL Semifinals match. This is the first match of semifinals. Should have been the second, but my team, Kangaroo Corral, had some scheduling issues with that. So you guys get to watch Footlongs and Verdant Monkeys play together.
Heck
Today,
yeah.
I am joined on cast by my good friend, Reform Bully, aka Schoolium. How you doing tonight, School?
I'm doing pretty well. I think it's also the first semifinal game ever cast from a gym, so that's kind of cool. And yeah, we've got a really great series tonight between Footlongs and the Verdant Monkeys. I think it's actually going to be a pretty cool matchup. Verdant Monkeys have kind of become the hot team. They lost their first two matches, and since then haven't dropped a match. Meanwhile, Footlong kind of had the opposite trajectory. They hadn't won anything, unless you count their forfeit, until they beat a team that shall not be named last week. And looked pretty darn good in doing it too. So I think it's going to look pretty good. I think both these teams are peaking at exactly the right time, and I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, it's always nice to when it comes to closing out the TCL because now that we've made it to the playoffs, now all of these teams are realizing that the money's on the line,
Oh yeah.
and they're going to be trying their absolute hard out to like it'd be nice to get your money back coming in second place, but everyone's going for that prize pool at first.
And you know what? You lose tonight, you get nothing. And you probably get flamed. I know a lot of these players know each other too, so there's probably going to be some bragging rights on the line. Plus, it's Monkey, so he will never be happy without a win. I think if he loses, he might spontaneously combust, like Wizard of Oz style. So we'll see. We'll see. I think it's going to be a really fun game. There's definitely a lot on the line. Not just the prize pool, but I mean, honestly, more than anything, these are some competitive guys, and this is going to be a really, really competitive game. Chat's asking for my height. I don't know, maybe in between.
Maybe in between for your height.
Yeah, like in between, I'll set up something. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh well, obviously, I'm repping the Tyler One merchandise, so I'm obviously 6'3". I'm actually 6'2", but close enough.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Wait, Tom, stand up. I bet we can prove. All right. Yeah, like you can see, he's 6'2", and I'm just somewhere taller than that. So, proof. All right, there you go. I think we did it. Yeah, I'm living in the gym. Joe has got it. Hell yeah. All right. So, yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna be till we get into lobby, but we are kind of just holding up. Some stuff. I guess I can talk a little bit about some storylines maybe going into this. Beyond this. Yeah. So I think it's gonna be interesting. Obviously, when you're looking at Verdant Monkeys, they're a terrifying team, right? Pretty much every player on this team is peaking at exactly the right spot. Pokemon Panda is just a rock. Toasty Too Good is kind of looking pretty nuts the past couple weeks, especially with this boy Monkey, who's pretty much everyone considers him the best support in the league. Verd is terrifying on these champs in the meta right now, the Ziggs and the Zillion. And then Fruge is the best jungler, I think, pretty much bar none. I don't know who else you would even put in that conversation. And then, yeah, on the flip side, the Footlongs are kind of just this band of misfits that I think a lot of people underestimated going into the season, but they've really meshed well. You've got IREP and Tail Whip with a pretty wacky style in the bot lane that has paid a lot of dividends in draft, giving them quite a few advantages. I mean, those two players play any champion in the least conventional way possible. And having played them just last week, it's a nightmare. And I also think the meta has really molded to a spot that I think Hippo is actually going to be a real weapon for Footlongs. He had a couple rough weeks on their skid there in the middle of the season, but I think now actually, as it's progressed to more of a split push meta, you're going to see some real good gameplay out of Hippo tonight. I'd like to see if he does go back to something like a Fiora or more split push focus. And I would like to see what we get out of him, but I think he's really set up in this meta to actually take over quite a few games. So it's going to be a really, really good game. I actually know I was talking to Monkey earlier. Actually was playing with him like an hour ago, and he said he thinks Footlongs are the best team left in the tournament. So that team is viewing this as their final. Fruge had a bit of an argument with him about that, but that team is viewing this as like the final hurdle. They view the next week's opponent. No offense to you, Tom, I guess, because it could be you. But they were saying they think whoever they get next week, once they win this, is going to be a lot easier. So regardless, it's going to be a big game, and I'm looking forward to see what we got here tonight, as I think we're still waiting for a lobby.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're mostly set up. We're just waiting for Champ Select to start, it appears, whenever
Yeah, I
The
know.
host 12-inch decides to start it
Last
up.
week we had a real problem with 12-inch making some lobbies. He made the first one. We got all the way in, and it was blind pick. We were
Oh,
just like, all right, that's not it.
yeah, I did
So
that once too. So I'm pretty sure I did that against their team actually. So
yeah, that's always a yikes. It happens, but yeah, I know he's the one making the custom, and they're in champ select,
mm-hmm.
and I didn't get into the lobby, but that's okay.
We had a little stream in the server.
You know what?
Well, it's okay. I'll talk about the draft. We set it up. On the side of Footlongs, we're throwing out the Zillion ban for Verd. We're throwing out the Jin ban for Alec. Jin's just one of his best champions. He's been really consistent on it. On the flip side, for Verdant Monkeys, we have the Seraphine ban targeting Tail Whip. He's basically just a Seraphine main at this point, and they're just forcing him to play other stuff, which could be good, could be bad, we don't know. Xin Zhao ban going to 12-inch. Xin Zhao has just been dominating the jungle for God knows how long.
So they're set. All right, interesting. I'm kind of Nocturne on the flip side. That shouldn't be a surprise. Fruge is, I think, the best jungler on that pick. He really takes over games with that. I'm interested that they let Pantheon slip. Oh, Kog'Maw hover? That's kind of shocking, but it's gonna be interesting to see what they play. I think most of these are troll hovers. Yeah, there's this Teemo. All right, so it's definitely a troll hover. Although I will say Tokimon said if Monkey tries to pick his champ in a game, the next game is a Teemo lock. So we have that to look forward to. And there's the B1 Ziggs. I'm kind of shocked that they're willing to do this. Knowing Verd, he is usually not the biggest fan of early picking his champ, but Ziggs is just that strong. And yeah, I was just gonna say this, Corki.
And there's a Pantheon for 12-inch too.
Corki Pantheon. Althena was an absolute terror game 1 last week on the Corki. Looked really solid on the pick, made contesting the neutral objectives really difficult with that package. And Pantheon is 12-inch's Masters champion. It's his one trick. He's played it for 6 seasons now, at least. I'm probably undercounting it. Yeah, he's played for a while on that.
Back in the day when he was all point click.
Oh yeah, he's been a big fan of that.
Oh, how we missed those days. And the Olaf coming in for Fruge.
Yeah, so he's actually, when I subbed in for Chungle Control in their final week of existence, he played this into me, and it was pretty terrifying. He's really solid on this pick. I'm gonna like to see what they pick around it, because I think Olaf's a champion that needs some enablers. But let's see Braum as well. All right, so there's some synergy there. Braum is obviously going to put the passive down, and Olaf is pretty good at stacking it.
And the Hippo Fiora. That was a really quick lock-in there.
All right, hopefully I can be seen.
That was a prideful pick right there.
Problem with my camera, but hopefully it's working. All right, bet.
Apparently it's back up, so. Welcome back to the world of living school.
We're good. I'm back. Sorry, I didn't leave the gym, I promise.
You just went to the vending machine to get a bang. I see what it is.
Yeah. You already know it's bang number 3 of the day. We got a long one too, so there might be a number 4, but let's hope not.
Yeah, maybe I should have got one before I came home.
You know what? Yeah, for my sake, let's hope there's no number 4.
But let's go and let's talk about the second phase of bans.
So they're trading 80 carry bans. Obviously, that makes sense. I actually think banning Toasty is markedly more effective. No offense to Toasty. I'm friends with both of these guys, but banning Toasty is markedly more effective than banning out Tail Whip. Tail Whip can play every champion, doesn't really matter what, and he probably has like 10 or 20 games on it lifetime playing 80 carry with it. Whereas Toasty has shown that he's more effective on a really limited range of champs. So you are seeing... All right, Ashe, Sivir, those are going to be some of the champs that could shove in Toasty and Monkey, give them a little trouble, so they're going to try to get rid of that. I think that's pretty smart. And on the flip side, you had Ezreal Gnar. I would like to see if Tokimon's actually willing to pick Gnar on this patch, because he hasn't reached for it in a while. I know it's historically been his best champ, but he hasn't reached for it in a while, regardless.
One bit of information that it looks like that information's not going to be valid in this case, but the Pantheon pick had me a little... not worried, but I was intrigued by it.
Yeah.
Because they told me they had some juicy strats a couple weeks ago at the Pantheon.
I think I know what your Pantheon strat is, because I heard the same thing. And yeah, if it had happened... Oh, we got a Poppy Aphelios. That's a spicy lock. Yeah. I know Toasty has been spamming the Aphelios, and he keeps telling me that Monkey is begging him to play it, which I don't believe, but I'm sure that with this many 80 carries off the board, it's not a hard case to make. Aphelios got some buffs on the last patch, and he's looking pretty strong. And Tokimon reaching for the Poppy, that's something he's had quite a bit of success on this season and helped get some big wins.
Okay,
Oh!
whip on the vein.
All right. Okay.
He
So
actually told me a little bit about that last night, saying that he was thinking about locking it in, and I didn't think
yeah,
he'd actually do it.
I don't know if he told you the same thing as me, but he told me it was a game 3 lock-in. If
I think that's what he said, yeah.
he said if it's like high stakes, he's locking Vayne, but he skipped that part this game. He's just reaching for Vayne.
It looks like
Game
we got
1.
some high stakes in game 1, apparently, so...
All right. Yeah, looking at these comps off the bat, there is some hyper scaling from the side of Footlongs. Not that it's not matched by the side of Verdant Monkeys, but I think it's going to be really hard for this Olaf to play the later the game goes. I think he's going to really struggle to walk into the Corky Vayne and do any damage. That being said, they don't really have a great dedicated front line. I'd like to see Irat build a little bit more tanky on the Maokai, but what do you think? What do you think on this?
No, yeah, I'd like the Maokai to be a little tankier too. You have two bruisers with the Pantheon and the Fiora, and while they're gonna help out a lot, you're trying to fight into a Ziggs, an Olaf, and a Braum. It's just gonna be a little more difficult. So I think IREP does need to build just a little bit tankier. Maybe not go for the mandate that he's known for building on the champ. Maybe looking for like a Locket, or it's IREP. He might build something crazy like a Frost Fire Gauntlet or something. But anything that'll give him tank stats, I feel like it'll be good. And then looking at the side of the Verdant Monkeys, we have Toasty GD on the Aphelios here. I'm looking forward to see this pick. He always hypes it up to me. He always wants to play it with me in the Canton season. And I always tell him no because, nothing against him, but I like him on his comfort picks a lot more. And, maybe after this TCL season, I'll change my mind and we might bring that into our competitive matches. Looks like this game is going to be a great time to display it and let me be the judge, jury, and executioner for that.
Yeah, so it's going to be... This is a big pivot. Like, the Aphelios is a pick that's gotten really strong, and he loves it. But it is a big pivot from what he's played in the past. Typically, he's playing the Ezreal, the Jhin, maybe the Tristana. Something a little safer that allows Monkey to move, roam, and play around the map. This time, we're seeing Braum Aphelios. That's going to be hyper lane-focused. I don't know if we lost your camera, Tom, but I can't see you anymore.
I see it now. On that, but
Alright, well, you're probably fine then.
If I get a message from Droid, I'll fix it.
Alright, well, yeah, it's going to be interesting because this does change the way they play quite a bit. They're going to have to play more through bot lane. It is going to be interesting to see how well they're able to actually support this Olaf on the side as well. Like, Olaf is going to be trying to play at the enemy jungler, theoretically, in the river, maybe even going for some invades. I don't really see any of these lanes being able to move and help too well. So the Olaf pick is a bit of a head scratcher. I know Fruge is really good at the pick. But I think he's really going to struggle into the Vayne and the Corky. Walking through those champs is just going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, I can imagine. But it's also going to be really hard, I think, for the side of Footlongs to push into that. Just because of the Ziggs. Like, I feel like Ziggs is just so good at just denying enemy advantages. Unless you have Baron or Elder or something. Just to guarantee that push in. Like, what does it take? Like, a single Ziggs Q and, like, a minefield, and the wave's basically just gone?
Yeah, and markedly, there's not really a great way of Footlongs engaging the fight. They're going to want to spread the map a little bit more with the Fiora. Use the Fiora to pull the front line, pull people away from the objectives before they start, and then maybe get there first and set up for them. There's not really a dedicated engage champ. I mean, you have Maokai, but he's not going to be the best. That's not really what you're picking this Maokai support for. You're trying to get to these objectives first, which is going to mean you can't get blown out early. So if Footlongs get too far behind early, it's going to be really hard for them to contest any neutral objective. But on the flip side, if they're in this game at 14-15 minutes Drake 3 time, they can absolutely contest these objectives, and it is pretty darn nasty to try to fight into Corky package plus Maokai setup. At any point in time, too, you've got the threat of the Pantheon ult coming overhead and just destroying that Aphelios on the backside. So they're going to have to be really careful about this. But yeah, I think we're getting into game now.
We're loading in, yeah. I want to go back to what you were talking about the bot lane real quick. I can agree that this game is going to be heavily bot lane focused for the side of Verdant Monkeys, but I also think it could be the same for the Footlongs, There's going to be plenty of opportunities for a Pantheon ult to just fly down with a Corky package and just get the setup on the Aphelios. But on the same side, you have like the Poppy teleport, the Ziggs ult coming down. That has a really long range. That can reach bot lane from pretty far away. So I'm really interested to see how this bot lane is going to play out for both sides of this game.
Yeah, I do agree. I think it's going to be interesting to see how well the bot lane of Footlongs can hold on. I think even is winning for them in this game. Anything beyond that, I think, is a really big win. If you can get this Vayne to 2 items without being completely stuffed out of the game, it's going to be a pretty nasty pick. And it's going to just hit a point where it's one-shotting this heavy front line of Verdant Monkeys. Playing Olaf into a Vayne feels pretty nasty. Especially if that Vayne gets ahead, it feels pretty unwinnable. So it's going to be interesting to see how that turns out here.
Sad to see no emotes being used here already. If I was Tokamon, I'm throwing out the new mist one that I love so much, like the shocked face.
Yeah, I love some kind of emotes, man. This is a boring level 1. I know 12-inch loves his invades, but I guess, you know, it is a semifinal playoffs. You can't hit the game away level 1, especially when you probably perceive you have the scaling comp, but still.
Yeah, there's got to be a lot of nerves on the side of both teams this game.
True. Actually, having just played against it, I can comment on this. Playing into Irep's Maokai level 1 is pretty nightmarish. He is... Look at his mana already. So you never know where those saplings are going, but you know they're there, right? So like you eat 1 or 2 of those on your way to lane, and it just feels terrible. Here he used them actually to give 12-inch a really good leash. This is something that I think has been kind of underplayed on this team. 12-inch plays some non-standard, you know, the Urgot, the Pantheon, even the Trundle has a slower clear. And Irep is typically giving him a massive leash with the Shaco or the Maokai. So you see a little bit of that here too.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, pretty standard stuff. No level 1 cheeses going on. Everyone's just farming it out. Junglers are clearing. And it looks like both of the junglers are going to be going from their bot side buff to the farthermost bot side camp and just going up. Like we're probably going to see maybe full clears from both champs, but we have a trade happening in the top lane here. Hippogriff, I actually just didn't see that. I was looking at the map, but somehow Tokamon Panda is now at 200 health eating a...
Alright, yeah, Hippo got some nasty vital spawns there. He procced one on the backside, and right before Tokamon, he's level 1, so he hasn't even skilled the E yet. He couldn't headbutt him into the wall. And the second mark spawned on the other side, so Hippo was able to get a really easy 2-proc with pretty minimal effort. It was actually pretty unlucky for Tokamon, and really well played by Hippo. Yeah, we haven't really talked too much about this top side. This matchup's obviously going to be super volatile. I think if the Fiora plays around it properly, it's actually pretty winning for her. But if you mess up and get caught by that Poppy W on your Q, it is pretty tough to recover.
Yeah, it's all going to depend on... I think it's more of a skill matchup than anything. Like, obviously, it seems a lot more Poppy favored, but if the Fiora plays it well, she can definitely find those just very minute advantages that she can take.
Yeah, I think if the Fiora plays it perfectly, we're gonna want to, as we have this weird suspended pause, we'll keep going.
I love these pauses.
Yeah, I do too. It's actually really funny. But if we get the if the Fiora plays it perfectly, I think she's winning the matchup. I think Poppy is deceptively winning in this matchup, but at a certain point, Fiora is going to be doing so much true damage to that tanky Poppy as we get back to live. It should get pretty winning. Blood in chat is saying that Fiora favored with the existence of Sunder. That sounds right to me too.
Yeah.
It seems to make sense to me that Fiora should at a certain point just have a really good time in this matchup, if Hippo plays it right. But yeah, like I said, if you mess up once, you get caught by that W, and maybe there's an Olaf there or something, you can eat a real nasty trade.
Oh, but we have some convergence happening on the top side of the map right now. Olaf's trying to go for this crab here, but I don't think he's going to be able to get it with the Fiora already being down in the river. 12-inch is just going to beat it up.
That nasty trade really paying dividends for the side of Footlongs. Hippo was able to get pretty great priority on the lane, level 1. And it's going to net them a Scuttle Crab. It's going to be interesting to see if 12-inch tries to... It looks like he's trying to contest the second crab. I think this is a blunder. I don't think you want to fight this, because I think naturally you're going to be a little weaker than the Olaf. And also, I don't think your bot lane is anywhere near a position to respond if the fight breaks out.
Yeah, they got to push this wave in fast, and Aphelios... I guess he has Severum, but he doesn't have his, what's the flamethrower called again? Infernum?
Infernum, yeah. That's one of the ones I know. Yeah, see, 12-inch wasted a lot of time. He could have gotten a free reset off and then gone back to clearing his camps, but instead now he's got to sort of meander around looking for a gank, but he is on vision.
Yeah, well, it looks like he's looking for an invade more than anything here, trying to fish around and see what's on the blue side bot jungle.
Yeah, the wrap should be coming up soon, but I don't think he has any hope of contesting him. Although he does have pretty good mid-brow, and Verd is actually really low mana. And he should know that Frugier didn't back, so Yeah, maybe he can just steal these. It's gonna be interesting to see if the bot lane can read this gank coming. Oh, this is
it
just
looks
a straight
like the
2v2
gank's
death.
just not even gonna matter. Yeah, we just see the side of Verdant Monkeys just using the Aphelios Braum combo, just slapping around 12-inch on Vayne. He had to use both sums there, and he still ended up dying there. Throwing the first blood over to Monkey, which, you know, you'd like to see it on the AD carry, but...
Not
I
even
feel like...
a heal burn by Aphelios either.
Oh, and then 12-inch looking mid here. Didn't blow his flash, ended up blowing Verd's flash. And he might just look to come around once his W's back up again. I don't
Definitely
think he does, but...
big win for him. I'd really like to see him get off the map and back here. You're leaving Drake pretty wide open for the Olaf, and if Olaf's smart, which he is, he's gonna just go into the jungle here. Although, this might be a... he's not gonna contest it. Alright, yeah, this is definitely a win. I think the longer they stay on the map like this, it's more winning for the Olaf, because you gotta figure the Olaf is gonna have a naturally stronger clear at this point in the game, whereas the Pantheon really benefits from items. Before he can kind of even pretend to keep up with the Olaf. So the longer they're staying like this, the better it is for the Olaf. I want to see if he's going to wrap around into maybe a bot gank or a Drake attempt. As now he does have Verd back on the map too, so he can get some support from the mid lane if he chooses to go for something like that.
It looks like Monkey's walking up just to make sure in case 12-inch is following around.
I'm pretty sure this is just a Drake. Yeah.
Fruge should just solo this. His bot lane should just go back down. You know, Roadside might sniff out the dragon take here, but...
Yeah, pretty huge CS deficit existing in the jungle, and there's going to be a first Drake.
Looks like Althena is walking around. He's just warding Dot Bush River. Yeah, they have no idea, by my assumption, that Blue Side's taking dragon right now.
Yeah, I mean, no or not no, it doesn't matter either way. There's no way they can contest this with the Pantheon so far behind and top side. So really, honestly, smart take. Oh, give a trade from... And see, that's what I was saying. If Tokimon plays it right, it's at least potentially winnable, but that was still a pretty nasty trade from Hippo.
Yeah.
And Hippo definitely got the better of that. I'm pretty sure Tokimon's going to have to port back here, which isn't a huge deal, because they just took the Drake down, so theoretically there shouldn't be a fight bot side for quite a bit. And yeah, you're going to see the port come through here. Really like this port on the minion. He's able to hold it in front of his tower. This is really suspending Hippo in danger. He's got his jungle topside, but you don't really know where the Olaf is. So...
Oh, but it looks like the fight's still happening on the top side of the map. Tokamon Panda using his ult, flashing onto Hippogriff. Hippogriff flashes away in response, but now 12-inch here. Will Tokamon be able to get out of this? He gets hit by the Pantheon W. Pantheon's still looking here, but I just don't think he has enough damage yet.
Ooh, almost got stuck behind the minions there too. That was nearly tragic. Yeah, really well played by Tokamon. He ported to the minions and was able to hold the wave right in front of his tower and prevent Hippo from getting a really free back off, which is going to ultimately buy the teleport out of Hippo, because otherwise, if he gets that crash there on the turret, he can just hoof it back to the lane and just have a huge teleport advantage, but that's not going to be the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, really well played by Tokamon.
Looking at the builds right now, I am disappointed that IREP's going the mandate build, but it looks like we have another gank happening mid. We have Fruge, Olaf ulting down, Verd's ultimate comes out. Fruge is going to get the kill onto Athena with the true damage from Olaf. Gotta love true damage.
Yeah, true damage, physical damage, magic damage, doesn't matter. Athena was dead to rights.
Tokamon's just, you know, living dangerously up on the top side of the map right now, but 12-inch
somehow
managed to kill Verd.
Yeah, the Grand Skyfall comes through. He's really good at positioning them, actually. I guess that's kind of the one skill that you'll really see in the Masters Pantheon players, is that...
Oh, but then we have a scuffle in the jungle here. We have Fruge on the buff, but we have a teleport coming in from Althena with a package. Very good package location there, and they're going to get that kill over to Althena, which I think is a smart move there.
That's giant. Really smart play by IREP to, rather than try to get... A lot of supports might have graded to try to get KP. I'm not sure if he did or not, but regardless, he turned and hit that blast cone, so there was no hope of Fruge getting out. Really big win for the side of the Footlongs. That's double buffs and a kill over to your Corki. And like I said earlier, going into the pick ban, if you're Footlongs, you want to be even in this game at around the 14-15 minute mark. Looking like right now they're on pace to do that, right? So this should be a pretty good... They should feel pretty good about where they're at in this game.
Yeah, I think I can agree there. You know, you want to get all the money on... The sooner Corki scales, the better it's going to be. And you have the Corki, you have the Vayne. I think those are the two you mainly want your kills on if you're on the Footlongs. You know, it'd be a little nice on the Fiora or the Pantheon, but you know, they're not really going to be doing like that much damage in the later fights. It's going to be mostly the two ADCs that they have drafted.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that we're seeing the lethality build out of 12-inch. I think he needs to be a bit more of a frontline. I might have preferred something like Eclipse into a Bruiser build here, but he has
Oh, but an engage happening bot side. This is just looking like a clean kill on IREP. Monkey flashing under tower, getting away. 12-inch won't get hit by the stun. Because the turret doesn't apply the stun. That is such a feels bad. Monkey lives on the edge of danger.
Oh,
but
we
here
got
comes
Alfina.
Alfina coming down. Emote coming out from Toasty. We're gonna see. It looks like that Crescendum turret is scaring him away a little bit, but the Zigzalt coming down onto 12 or Tail Whip looks like that's gonna get the kill over to Toasty TG. And that was a pretty good fight from the side of Verdant Monkeys there.
Yeah, looking like a bot kingdom. Really good patience on the backside of that too, to know that they have Verd coming over top.
Oh, but Tokamon Panda, sorry to cut you off here. Tokamon's fighting Hippogriff here. He has Fruge coming up, uses the ultimate. Hippogriff uses his ultimate. Fruge uses his ultimate. We're all ulting here. Who's gonna die here? Misses the axe. Although Hippo doesn't have the extended cooldown.
Intermediate bots can't hit any axes. It is doomed. Oh, Hippo really dodge, duck, dip, dives, and dodge out of there.
No, don't relegate us casters, please. I don't want that.
Yeah, that was honestly really well played by all sides. I think all the ults came down and Hippo is able to get the heck out of there.
Yeah, 12-inch, taking these chickens here, he might be in a good position to maybe look for a gank mid lane, but it looks like they're not going to go for it. He's just going to walk bot, jungle, see what we have roaming around. Dragon's coming up in 24 seconds here. And it looks like right now, the side of the Footlongs have better control over the Dragon Pit.
So Toasty did just get a back off. I'm not sure if we could see the gold. I'd like to see how much gold the Vayne has. Yeah, not that much in pocket, so it should be relatively even.
Oh, but the fight happening mid lane, 12-inch getting the stun onto Clock Block. Excuse my French. I thought it was gonna happen eventually. I'm sorry,
yeah,
Verd. I'm saying Verd from now. I don't care.
Yeah, it's Verd.
Oh, but Verd's just gonna walk away after flashing.
Yeah, Verd gets out of there. You could say he blocked him there with the flash. That was pretty good by Verd. And Alfina's doing some deeps, and there's an Ocean Drake over to the side of Footlongs. You gotta feel good about this if you're Footlongs. You're 12 minutes into this, you're 1-1 in Drake. You're relatively close in gold. And we have a fight in
the Mountain Rift out here with the Mountain Soul.
Ooh,
what's your thoughts on that?
The Mountain Soul, I think, is really, really good for Footlongs. I mean, you have so much true damage on the side of this team that Mountain Soul is way more meaningful for you than it is for them, and that's always kind of how you want it, especially when it's 1-1. If it was like 2-0 and the Drake was coming up really soon, then maybe you would prefer something else. But like, I actually think even if in the like catastrophic event that they lose Mountain Soul, it's not that game ending because you do have the percentage max health true damage coming out of the Fiora and the Vayne. So you can still get a lot of your damage in pretty freely. Obviously, you don't ever want to give soul, but it's not even a world-ending soul if they do lose it.
Yeah. And while we were talking about that dragon there, looked like the side of Verdant Monkeys, used that Rift Herald that Fruge took, broke down the mid-tier 1 tower. Got a little bit of gold in their pocket now. They're looking pretty snazzy, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, so ordinarily, I think this Corki would be real nervous being mid lane now without a mid-tier 1, but I think this is kind of where I have a comment on the draft of Verdant Monkeys. I think it's really hard for them to punish this. As we see gank coming down top, there's the Ghost.
Fruge using his Ghost. Okay, looks like the ultimate's coming out. 12-inch ulting in Grand Skyfall. Flash is plenty over here. Hippogriff. Fruge is not in the best of spots.
Oh!
That was an incredible Poppy.
There's the Poppy ult.
With the Mastery 4 flex afterwards. Gotta love it.
Just like a Teemo one trick. Everyone knows the Teemo one tricks had the best Poppy ults. We just found out today. Yeah, that was really clean by Tokamon, really saving his jungler there.
Oh, looks like the fight's breaking out here. Tokamon might have overstayed a little bit. He's gonna go 1 for 1, I think. Oh, and then there's the Zigzal coming in to pick up the kill on 12-inch after Hippogriff had already fallen to the turret there.
Really clutch ultimate play out of Verdant Monkeys. They really saved a couple bad results there with some really clutch ultimates. Between Tokamon ulting 2 away there, and then also Bird coming up with a really nice Zigzal. Yeah, honestly, solid play to save almost a disaster. Because you got to figure if they go down there, Hippo's able to take that tower pretty easily, and then all of a sudden you're looking at a really nice position for the Fiora. But really well done by Verdant Monkeys. And you just gotta, as we have a bit of a pause here, you just have to look at Man, Toasty and Monkey are absolutely bot kingdoming Tailwhip and IREP this game one. I know that's got to be pretty disappointing for Footlongs because they were pretty confident going into this that they had this bot lane locked up. But it is looking like a bot kingdom.
That it is. Can't wait to see how much more it develops into maybe a bot empire.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I mean, they have been. So this is what you've seen though. Locking in this Aphelios Braum combo, you are more limited to your bot lane. Looks like there's some ganks.
Yeah, Fruge is being a little sneaky over there, wrapping around the wolf, hiding away from Althena just to secure the camp. But we have a Pantheon hiding in the tri-bush here.
I'm not sure what he's doing.
He's on the controller. He's spotted there. They can see him on the tri-bush. 12-inch knows he's there. He's gonna go for the engage here. And
oh, he hit the blast cone. That's so sad.
that is a little unfortunate.
He wanted to auto the Olaf, and he autoed. See, that's why you use target champions only, people. Pass it around. It is a beautiful feature that allows you to not make that mistake. Not that it really matters, but...
Ooh, it looks like we have another big trade coming up top lane. Tokamon throwing out the ultimate. Hippo's just gonna heal it all back up. Grasp of the Undying, Divine Sunder. We gotta love it.
Fiora stuff, man. Fiora, having just gotten done getting beaten up like the dog I am by Hippogriff in this Fiora pick.
Oh, but Verd's coming up here, throwing the ultimate. Doesn't quite connect, but Hippo's walking real close to the tower here, and it looks like it's just going to be a kill over to Verd. Almost said it again, with a teleport coming in from Althena.
Yeah, I think if I were Hippo, I would have turned and tried to finish the kill. I think you're dead either way there, but still, really tough situation.
Yeah. Oh, but an engage coming out of bot side. Great stun coming out from Toasted TG, followed up by the ultimate from Braum. Hitting the Moonlight Vigil, I think the ultimate's called, on Aphelios. Grand Skyfall coming in. We have a tower dive happening now. Monkey forced to use his flash and his stopwatch there, but they're still looking for the dive here. Alex still looking for kills. He's looking to try to get the Pantheon. Don't think he's going to be able to get it. Kill goes over to Vayne.
Oh, that's so good for the side of the Footlongs. They have a shutdown now on their Vayne. Vayne is going to be able to back and buy the full shield bow, and all of a sudden this matchup is really tilting. Really great use of the Grand Skyfall at a 12-inch. He completely saved that play. IREP, I don't think, wanted to go that far under tower, following Toasty real deep there. But it all works out in the end as it's a 2-for-1 trade.
Yep. Now we have the third dragon of the matchup. We have first Earth Drake. 12-inch took a recall, but Fruge wasn't really in a position to look for it off spawn. Neither teams were, so both teams are going to try to move up, try to get some vision, see what they can find, maybe look for a pick, but it looks like it's more or less just going to be an all-out fight. But Hippogriff is top lane without port for this.
Yeah, so they have no port, but this is kind of where you see the power of the Corki pick. They have the package, and it's really, really difficult for Verdant Monkeys to actually contest into this Drake.
Oh, but the engage coming out from IREP here. Package still being held on to. Looks like they're just looking for the poke, but Althena going in with the package. Gonna get blown up immediately. Monkey pretty low, Toasty pretty low. Toasty's falling. Fruge is going in. He's on 2 people. We're gonna see if he can manage to find something here. Monkey on the Braum, just hitting everyone with his passive. Line him up, knock him down. That is a 4-for-1 with a dragon going to blue side.
Yeah, so bad communications by Footlong. Very clearly they didn't realize Hippo did not have port. So, I don't know. They actually made that mistake pretty crucially against you guys a couple weeks ago, where Hippo was actually splitting top without port, and they contested third Drake and lost because it was a 4v5. And same thing happens here. Obviously, this time he's on the Fiora, so he's able to get a little bit back for it, but still definitely worth if you're Verdant Monkeys. Probably not the package.
What is happening? Bot Tokamon's down here. Tailwhip under tower, trying to live. He's gonna get Monkey, it looks like. Nope, he's gonna let Monkey go. Fruge with the Gore Drinker, getting CC'd. Oh, but will he get the fruit? He gets Fruge. He manages to get something for that tower dive. That was a 3-for-1 dive there.
I think if he turns and autos Monkey there...
Oh, but the Grand Skyfall getting immediately knocked back by the pop y'all.
Into the pop y'all, that feels terrible. I think if he autos Monkey there and gets the kill, he gets a Triumph proc off and maybe kills Fruge too without going down, but...
Maybe. Yeah, he needed one more auto there and he would have
May have thought that Monkey was tanking tower. I'm not 100% sure. But... just barely missing out. Still a 1-for-1 though, you gotta love that. And trading the Pantheon ult for the pop y'all is still not world-endingly bad either.
But yeah, now we just have Toasty TG chilling down bot lane with only a Maokai there. He's not really all that worried. He's just gonna get the wave. He's just gonna stay down there. Now we have Verd chilling up top lane, matching the Fiora.
I think they have a possibility to bait out Hippo pretty badly here. If I know Hippo and he sees a Ziggs matching him in the side lane, he's gonna go pretty hard. So they can just stack around it and maybe play around that bloodlust that is Hippogriff as a player. But still, he is being pretty respectful right now. You see two moving up towards top. Ziggs ult.
Oh, Ziggs ult going mid. Looks like he was just going for the wave there.
That's such a Verd ult. That's such a Verd ult. Calling his jungler, saying, "Get off my wave now." That is my wave. That is such a Verd ult. I love Verd.
Looks like more trades are happening in the top side. We have a bunch of people roaming up there. We have Hippogriff fighting Tokamon using
Still no Poppy ult.
The ult, yeah. Monkey's up here, following with his ult, and it looks like we're fighting inside of a Fiora ult. Now they're getting healing. That doesn't look too good for them, but you know, Monkey's still just slapping him. He's using Ignite.
Oh.
Verd's finding the Q. Actually blessed, but Toasty's getting dope bot lane here. He has Crescendum. He has just Shield Bow. He's looking like he's gonna turn that. That's a 2-for-1 after the dive.
So unlucky. So I think that IREP thought he was gonna drop aggro with the W, but Tailwhip couldn't get an auto there in between. So the tower immediately just re-aggroed onto IREP.
Huh.
Really unfortunate. Almost really well played there. I think it's still a 1-for-1 if the aggro shifts properly to Tailwhip, but dang, that was really well played by Toasty. Still has heal too, by the way. I'm not 100% sure if he had that up, but it doesn't matter. We'll give our boy some credit. That was a good 2v or 1v2. Good job, Alec. I know your mom's probably watching in the chat. She can be proud. You've been popping off. It's a great game one. If you're Verdant Monkeys, you're probably really happy with this game one so far. At least you've shown that your bot lane can stand up 2v2 into Tailwhip IREP, which is probably at least one thing you were thinking about in the back of your mind here. And also, you're getting an amazing game out of Verd so far. Verd has looked insanely solid on the Ziggs. It was obviously the blue first pick, blind Ziggs, into that Corki that was immediately locked by Althena, but, you know, Verd's looked really good in the matchup. And that's got to give you a lot of hope as you go into this series. Collapse
right now, but you know, looks like we're just trying to find a little bit of poke damage on Althena. Just what Ziggs is good at. 12-inch might not be in the best of positions here, but he has the blast plan to get out.
Deep here.
Braum, they're not going to follow him, it appears. They're just going to let him walk away. Althena and IREP were in the area. They didn't want to overextend there.
Yeah, so we're still a minute out of Drake, but you're seeing with this mid tower imbalance. So with the mid tower for Footlongs being down.
Oh, but we have people running at this Fiora right now. Fruge is ghosting, Verd's ulting, Fiora's ulting, everyone's ulting. Just not everyone, just those two. And it looks like Hippo's just gonna walk away because, you know, she
Clean by Hippo.
Yeah, she gets the cooldowns on her Q.
Good
She
to get
hits
out of
people
there.
and she just gets to run away for it.
So there's actually a port imbalance for the side of Footlongs right now. I'm not sure what the cooldown is left on the Poppy teleport, but it's going to be pretty close to coming up.
Yeah, it's coming up soon. It looks like he's recalling, or not, it's Braum recalling.
So look at this Drake pit right now, though. There's actually great setup. If you're picking this Maokai support pick, you're wanting to get him there first so he can burn a lot of his mana setting up the saplings, making it really hard. You can see them all over the place here now. It is nightmarish to try to contest into this pit. Like, it is really freaking hard to walk into this pit because either the Olaf eats them and yeah, maybe he can keep going, but one or two of them is going to turn at your backline and slow them down, do a bunch of damage. I think this is really good looks for Footlongs here. They also have the Corki package up too. They got the exact Maokai setup they wanted. Verd's getting chased by a sapling. That's a pretty decent chunk of damage. Tokimon's gonna grab him here. Really well played by Tokimon to draw the aggro there.
Yeah, but that's most of the saplings there, so you know, that thing you're talking about, the advantageous of the Maokai being there first, isn't there anymore. But the fight's brewing out. Monkey chilling in the front line. Package coming through. Verdal. Althena's getting a kill on Toasty here. Other people are dying. Monkey's dead to IREP. Support for support. Hippogriff killing Fruge. That's a jungler down. 12-inch is still alive. Living on the edge of glory. He's not anymore.
But you have to zone the Ziggs here. You have to zone the Ziggs. Althena knows what he's doing. He's looking for the Ziggs here.
He's walking up, but I don't think the Ziggs is going to be able to walk in here.
Ziggs, what are you doing? Verd. That's a big shutdown too for Althena. Man, that's a great fight for Footlongs. A 5-for-1 ace. They can probably look at Baron. I'm not 100% sure. Althena has port though.
Althena has port. No, we have people walking up there. They might, they're porting for it here.
Yeah, they're porting. All right, so they're gonna go for it. I think this is a little risky. You gotta figure they're bolting for it. But the Vayne Corki damage is going to be real. Corki did not
Corki's staying bot.
port. This is really bad. You
Looks
can't
like they're
go for
just
this.
trusting the Vayne damage here. He got the turret.
It is.
We'll see if
This
he
is
ports
not
now.
enough. Yeah, this is a bad play. They need to.
Yeah,
oh,
if they're doing this, they have to port. We have ports coming in from Poppy right now too.
You got a dip here. I can't see the
Man, my
game
stream
at
is
all.
frozen a
All
little
right,
bit,
my
but we're
stream
back
froze,
up.
but it's back. Grand Skyfall coming here. Tosi TG is one shot right here. Can Hippo finish? Yes, he can. As you have Hippo parrying the damage, but he's going to go down too, and Tail Whip's in trouble too. But we have Athena here finally. And he's putting in some DPS. Ultimately 2 for 2 so far. Pruge is going to ghost at him. As the Olaf, there is still a tower here. Can Tail Whip survive?
Oh, the locket coming
Oh,
out. Actually
clean by
saving him
Althena.
until
Althena
Althena
can clean
comes
them
in. Tail Whip still living on 1 health, trying to find the picks here.
Oh,
And it looks like they're just going to be able to clean that up.
So
That
disaster
was-
averted. Really
Yeah.
well played by Footlongs. Tail Whip and Althena had some nasty flashes and dodges in that fight at the end to just live so long to where the other could back them up and get some kills and get some Triumph procs coming through. I'd like to see how much Triumph healing was actually done in that fight. Obviously, that's not something we can get, but like it must have been a significant number because it felt like Tail Whip would make an outplay and live, and then Althena would come and back him up and kill someone, killed the Olaf, give him a Triumph proc, and then Tail Whip could step back up again and pressure the Ziggs out. It was really, really clean to avoid what was nearly a really bad Baron call from the side of Footlongs.
And it looks like the scaling from the side of the Footlongs here is finally starting to come in. We've seen it hasn't been a big gold advantage favoring blue side, but you know, up until the 20-minute mark, they've been 2,000, 3,000 gold ahead, but now it's turned in favor of Footlongs here.
Yeah, but here's the problem with this comp. Like, a 1 or 2k gold lead for you at that stage of the game is not really winning, right? You need to have an ability to, like, the comp on the side of Footlongs is so hard scaling here and so good into that. That Olaf is not a champion anymore. It is really hard for him to pressure out these champions in this fight because you have Corki and Vayne absolutely obliterating him every time he tries to run in, right? So, like, they needed to be a lot further ahead than they were. And now if you're Footlongs, you got to feel really, really good. From where this is. They can reset, look for a Baron play here maybe, and all of a sudden it becomes really hard to contest.
Yeah, I can agree with that, and you know,
Nearly
it's like
level 16 Corki too, so that's pretty.
It appears we have a little bit of downtime here. So let's talk about some of the builds here. We had Maokai. He did go the mandate, but it looks like he's going into a Zeke's next, which I'd say is pretty good for the Vayne. You know, just a little bit extra damage.
You have 2 really great Zeke's targets. If he didn't go Zeke's, we'd have words after this. That is a smart Zeke spy. And yeah, you saw the Vayne really far behind for the majority of this game. Finally has an item advantage over the Aphelios. 2 full items. Wit's End is a disgustingly efficient item on this patch and is going to be really helpful into that Ziggs damage. And the Rage Knife, I believe is what it's called, is going to be really good.
Yeah, we have another fight in the bot side here. The top laner is scrapping it out. This doesn't look very favorable for Tokamon. He blocks the Fiora dash, but I don't think that's going to matter in the long run.
He played that about as bad as is possible, Hippo did, and still got the kill. So
but the fight's still not done here. We have the Grand Skyfall coming and going to get immediately knocked up by the Braum ultimate. Hippogriff looking for the parry, can't really find it. Huge Infernal ult from Alec, getting the kill on the Fiora. But it looks like he's going to fall here after it.
No bot Empire.
She's got her items, and all this while, Corki's just counter jungling top.
Yeah, no bot Empire for the side of Verdant Monkeys. The Vayne is online and really shutting down a lot of these champions. You could see how useless that Olaf felt in that fight. Really couldn't pressure out Tail Whip at all. And I really don't even think that fight was that well played from the side of Footlongs, and they still won it pretty convincingly. So, yeah, it's a rough ending here for Verdant Monkeys. Barring a miracle, I think this is really firmly now in Footlong's hands.
Also, notably, Fruge bought a stopwatch, and he was forced to use it there, still ended up dying.
Yeah, I mean, that's really bad. He's gonna... I mean, that was basically his only tool to buy a lot of time in these fights. Now he's just a big pool of health getting one-shot by a Vayne and a Corki. So, yeah, I mean, he's gonna struggle. This is really rough for him.
But, you know,
really...
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, really big by Footlongs to show that they have an answer to this Olaf. We've seen Fruge reach for it quite a few times, and this is going to maybe give him some second thoughts if he tries to reach for it so early in the draft again. I don't think anyone thought the Vayne was coming, except for the people that know Tail Whip personally, knowing he's been kind of hyping it up. But, yeah.
Now the Footlongs are on Soul Point after taking that third Drake. There was no real way for Verdant Monkeys to try to contest that after that ace. Or was it an ace, or was it like 4?
I think it was 4. I don't think they caught. I'm not sure who they missed, but they missed someone. I think they missed Verd.
I think so too.
Mama Knowles says we should not count them out yet. I'm not counting them out yet. I know there can be some magic in. I've lost to your son too many times to count them out here, okay? I know for a fact this is not over yet, okay? They can definitely do it. VMS can definitely pull this one out, but it is not looking great for them, just compositionally here.
You know, like Aphelios, he's not as strong as he was on release. We all remember the 200 years memes, but I mean, you know, if he could still find one good Infernal onto a group of people, fights can turn real quick.
Yeah, you know, Aphelios can still do those 200 years things and absolutely obliterate. I mean, that champion is an alien. He's so broken on this pad. But I just think he doesn't have the supporting cast around him. It's interesting. It feels almost, not that they don't trust Toasty to carry, but like I would have liked to see like a Lulu or something with this. You really didn't need the Braum for more frontline, even though they kind of dominated the lane. I would have liked to see, if you're going to go the Aphelios, go all in on the Aphelios. Right? That champion can be a hyper carry. I'd like to see them play around him more if he's going to go for this.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. You know, Alex been traditionally playing, not winning bot lanes. He's been picking the Ezreal. He's picking the Sivir. But we're gonna hold that thought real quick. 12-inch having the spell shield now. Alec finding the Crescendum ultimate, has a bunch of them. It's not gonna matter in the end though. IREP ult blocking Fruge from, you know, maybe running in there. Verd's a little caught out here though, forced to flash. He's gonna get away, but that was a lot of damage real quick from that Corki.
Yeah, Verd took some damage there. You're seeing the power of a level 16 Corki. He is online with a 4-item spike, really well farmed here. He's doing some damage.
Well, he's doing a little bit of damage. Oh, but it looks like we're still going in for this fight. Fruge
that Olaf. Yeah. Wow. Really useful there, I think. I think he might have been struggling a little there.
Oh, but this damage coming out from Tail, he is just going. He does not care about Verd being...
Jet, I think he lagged out. Jet, come on! Alright, he got the kill. Alright, it's better now. He got a little blind. He was tunnel vision there for a second.
Yeah, a little bit. Alright, all that's left alive on the side of blue is the bot lane that just respawned. We're gonna see how this is gonna pan out. They might look to try to end here. I kind of doubt it though.
2 inhibs is all you get here, but just back up. You got Soul in 2 minutes. You got Baron now. You got some options here. I think
we gotta Cloud9 this.
Yeah, no, there's no need to throw this thing. Just back, just relax, contest it. You know, I think every death Fruge has from here on out too is so, like, degrading to his team's mental too. So just keep letting him sprint it on the Olaf a little more. Let him soak in it for a little longer. You know, and also play the smart, safer way to end the game.
Yeah. And if you look at Talib's build now, he has the full Ginsu's Rage Blade, he has the full Mortal Reminder, and he's setting on the stopwatch now, which is going to build into that GA last item. We'll see when he uses the actual stopwatch first. But, no, yeah, this is looking real favored for the Footlongs right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game is as close to unlosable as it gets. This is one of those where you're spamming an FF vote. This does not feel good. I mean, so yeah, looking forward, I would if VMS is gonna do a draft like this, I need to see them try to Drake stack a lot faster. Really unlucky that Mountain Soul spawned here, because like I said, I think that's actually a pretty ineffective soul into this comp that Footlongs has. But I think the only way you're gonna win with a comp like this into a comp like Footlongs has is turn around and try to stack those Drakes, get some real early advantages, knock quite a few of the towers down, to where it's very difficult for them to actually fight into you at these Drake pits, and you can get really good early control, really snowball.
We got 2 people bought Tokamon and Verd here, looking for Hippo. Finding the stun on him, but that he's got strong.
Friends.
He's not taking a lot of damage. He's got the boys backing him up.
The super friends have arrived. They're cruising in for a bruising. Let's see what they can
Toasty
do.
TG trying to fend off Hippogriff. Hippogriff flashing onto him. Toasty flashing away after the ultimate was used there. Althena's finding all of these great ultimates here.
Yeah,
just
Alex,
getting just the right amount of damage.
He skipped his gym day today, he told me, so he
did.
Ooh,
12-inch getting caught out now.
Didn't hit the treadmill.
Yeah, that was a ghost from Fruge. Tail whip, kiting back here, killing the Olaf, killing the Poppy. That's an ace, and that is going to be game 1. Unless And what are the respawn timers? Oh, no, Monkey left yet.
It's over. Monkey rage quit. This mental. All right, it's a clean 3-0 for Foot. No, but really good game one from the side of Footlongs, showing some new picks and some really strong old picks, and get a pretty convincing game one victory.
Yeah. You know, it looked a little rough for him in the early game, but with that scaling comp, it's very rare that it's going to be looking like extremely favored early game for them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't hear everything that you said there. I lagged a
No.
little bit, but yeah, I think it was a really solid. They knew their comp, right? Like they drafted really well, had a clear answer for this Olaf, and turned around and really put it into practice.
That's a lot of Maokai damage. Just mentioned third most damage on his team. Mandate
Yeah,
Zeke's.
Maokai is
Sapling's hurt.
he's one
He's
hell of a
scary.
drug, dude. That champion is pretty ridiculous. I can't believe he still exists like this. But yeah, honestly, really well played from everyone. You gotta love that Hippo was actually able to be a pretty big presence in the side lane, taking over into the matchup that he was. Hippo was the Poppy was picked as a counter to the Fiora. And you got to think, since he just played it 2 games last week, they had time to think about what they wanted, and that was their matchup. And Hippo definitely won it, right?
Yeah.
You saw him outplaying ganks 1v2, buying a lot of time for his team to pull up. Really, really clean play from him on that pick, and clean play from everyone on Footlongs, not giving up too much so that they can eventually outscale and win these fights. Really, really convincing game.
Yeah. I think that was a really good way to start out this series. You know, we're going to see if Verdant Monkeys can turn this around, maybe try to take this series back by any means necessary, or we're going to see if the Footlongs are just going to keep going at it. They seem to be doing pretty well. And, you know, if that well-oiled machine stays well-oiled, then the series could be over a little faster than we thought.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of hoping it isn't because I want to cast a best of 5.
Heck
So.
yeah. We can't get out of here in 3. We gotta get out of here. Give me at least 4. Come on, man.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, all right. We'll look at a break real quick here, and we'll see you on the flip side of that. See you in a sec.
Awesome. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you took a bathroom break during our little segue there, because hoping this next game is going to be just as high octane as this one is.
Yeah, that game was pretty great from both sides. You kind of saw really good things from either team. Obviously, Footlong's walking away with a dub, but some things to be happy about if you're Verdant Monkeys. Maybe just clean up a little bit of that early game, and you are all good.
Yeah, I can agree on that side. It was pretty evident that Verdant Monkeys won the early game pretty spectacularly. Monkey getting the first blood after flashing under tower there, but just the scaling picks on the side of the Footlongs there was actually pretty good. Apparently, Abarn is telling me I'm too quiet, so let me do this. Is that better?
Get loud, Tom. Get loud!
Get loud!
You're my friend for how long? You know how to get loud.
True.
All right?
Fair enough.
All right, we got a great game. Game 2 coming up. I'm going to like to see what adaptations they have for us on the side of Verdant Monkeys, and let's see if Footlongs is going to run back the same draft. They are going to be blue side, interestingly enough. So a couple things shift around here. So last time you saw the Jin ban, and you saw the Ziggs first pick. Well, Footlongs is very capable of picking either of those two champions very quickly, right? So I would be shocked if either of them ends up on the side of Verdant Monkeys. But if they're smart, maybe they just leave both up and force a blue side ban on one of those champs. I'd also like to see what is the answer to the Fiora. Is it just a ban? Maybe drop the set ban that you had last time and pick up a Fiora ban. I think Hippo was reaching for that first anyway.
Yeah.
So that's an option. I think I would like that. But if not, let's see what you got, Tokamon, because that was your counter pick, and quite frankly, it did not look too effective. He had some good ults in there, but ultimately just wasn't able to hold the side lane the way he needed to.
Yeah, it was a little I am interested to see how big up. Maybe that. I don't know if Althena plays any Ziggs. We never made him play any of it for our school team because I don't think he was that good during any of our seasons. But maybe he's picked up a couple games on it.
Yeah, so I saw, this is one thing I do have a little insight in. So I know they've played a couple games. These two teams have been scrimming each other for a while. And I know Althena has been playing a little bit of Ziggs in those games. And I know for a fact Tailwhip has been playing a lot of Ziggs in those games.
Yeah.
So Tailwhip is a Ziggs player. And interestingly, right now, they're lining up on red side. Maybe they are going to flip back to the red side.
Looks
all right,
like
actually.
It.
I don't. Oh, yeah, actually, 12-inch says in chat, we are red side. So, yeah, they're going to run back the exact same side selection. They think, obviously, that they had a really good thing going for them in Game 1. They just want to see it again Game 2. And full pressure is now on Monkey's team. Verdant Monkeys have to adapt here, right? Because you saw your blue side draft Game 1 did not work. Maybe thought they were going into a red side draft here, but now they're getting nothing, right? This is you gotta run it back real quick. You got a blue side game again. So let's see what they can do to fix it up.
Yeah. And I'm wondering what Toasty might bust out. We saw a lot of target bans on him. I'm wondering if they're gonna take away the Aphelios. Probably not, actually. Now I'm thinking more about it. But maybe they are just trying to force them onto certain picks just to see if they can get counters.
Yeah, see, I might like to see a Senna or a Tristana if they're gonna ban out, or you could early pick the Ezreal, because they're not gonna have bans for Ezreal, and Jhin early, right? Maybe they pick the Jhin away, but I'd still be shocked if they pick up an Ezreal ban. Maybe. I mean, I think that'd be pretty smart. But either early pick the Ezreal if you can get it, so that you can be that more weak side player that you sort of see him on, letting Monkey go and unlock the rest of the map with Fruge. Or maybe a Tristana or a Senna could fill a similar role if you're not going to get the Ezreal. I'd like to see maybe even a Varus pick too could do it, but something like that could be a little bit safer. I would rather see than the Aphelios, which kind of binds Monkey to him. There's really not. You could see from the moment that Braum pick came in that was probably an Aphelios game coming for Toasty, because you're not playing that with something that you're at the bare minimum. That Braum pick comes through and you're playing through Toasty that game. You're not really moving around the map, and you didn't see too much movement out of Monkey, which is kind of what he's known for as a support, is being kind of everywhere at once and really backing up his jungle. Didn't see that game, right?
He did have a
focused game.
He did have a couple good roams in this game. We'd see Toasty just chilling bot lane 1v2, just chilling under tower, farming away. But just overall, I'm pretty sure the roams followed up by Footlongs just made the Braum not matter as much as it could have.
Yeah, and And ultimately, look, you have a lot to be happy about in that game if you're Verdant Monkeys. You had a really commanding bot lead. You got a pretty early Drake, right? Just clean a couple things up in the mid game, and you can transition that bot lead into quite a few more, like, really winning fights. And then all of a sudden the game is in your hand.
Yeah. But we are now in the champion select phase. We're back in it, boys. Seraphine ban. No one's surprised about it.
Yeah, Talib's not getting that for the rest of time. I mean,
yeah, I'm pretty
so
sure
annoying.
he's just not getting it
He
for
is
the series.
that guy. Yeah, he is that guy. He will play it every time. You leave it up, he'll take it, and it changes the game. And the Zillion ban from Verd, same deal. Verd's not getting Zillion. He's just way too good on that champ. And I think a Zillion, something like that, would unlock an Olaf pick. Really, really well. I mean, you could see that Olaf becomes a bit of a terror all of a sudden when he has a Zillion speed up and revive at his back. The set ban is going to stay. I don't know that I love that. And we do have the Jin ban, so I think these are thus far the same bans. Let's see if Xin Zhao is still banned here, or if they pick up a Panth ban. There's a Pantheon ban. All right, so let's see if this is still... I'm pretty sure this should still be a Nocturne ban from Game 1. I like the adaptation from Verdant Monkeys. At the bare minimum, I like adding the Pantheon ban. I think that's a lot more effective of a pick for this team than the Xin Zhao is. He's still 12 inches very good at the Xin Zhao, but Pantheon is his main champion. I think there was no world where that champ was left up and he was going for Xin Zhao anyway.
Yeah.
I think the Xin Zhao was almost a wasted ban last time because there's no way he's picking it over Pantheon. It's just too comfort. So let's see what we get out of Verdant Monkeys. Will we get a blue one Ziggs? We get Xin Zhao. All right, cool. So I know I played a warm-up game with a couple of these players, and Fruge got really upset because Monkey banned the Xin Zhao. So I knew this was probably coming, and yeah, we have the Xin Zhao lock. Really hyper-aggressive early. I think a little more effective than the Olaf, because he's not just going to be able to be burst as easily. That ult is going to really buy him quite a bit of time. And Hippo hovering his Yasuo, I'd be shocked if we get it. We got Corki again.
Corki again on Althena.
All right, so they're passing. They're saying, you know what? I dare you to pick Ziggs. And we got the Trundle for 12-inch too. That's
another one of his comfort picks, you know.
Yeah, so you can see some of the draft advantages from Game 1. Winning that game is going to buy them a lot here, right? They were, you know, they're willing to pick the Corki blind because they're saying, we don't think Verd has a good answer to it, right? Like, it prevents him from even reaching for the Ziggs, which is an annoying pick for sure. But, you know, we saw what happened. We're confident if he picks it. We do have the Ezreal. All right, I love this. Yeah, so pick the Ezreal up early before it can get banned. Really, really good. It enables Monkey to move around the map a lot more.
Oh!
That's a Teemo lock!
It's the Tino lock, boys!
Oh my Lanta.
We actually did it.
That's a Teemo lock. I mean, it probably beats... And it's a dodge! Never mind! Not a Teemo. Verd's old. Alright, Verd's an old man. It's clicked. I don't know what the rule is on that, but yeah, I don't know if that's the thing. I think we'll just play with it. But yeah, we're out of lobby now. I'm pretty sure that was not an intentional Teemo. Verd says blame my ISP, so it's definitely a mislock. That is really funny. Toasty did something in his pants. I can't say what.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's only stars there.
Yeah, I just see stars, but I can't imagine it was a good thing. Yeah. That was something. Monkey's heart dropped. Fruge is now ready. As if the mental of that team wasn't damaged enough after that game 1. I have to imagine. That can't feel too good. I'm sure Pokemon would have ran it. He loves that Teemo.
Oh yeah, I was hyped to see a Teemo.
I thought, you know, I was in my head. I was like, well, okay, maybe they think it's a good matchup into Fiora. Fiora autos a lot. The blind could be pretty effective, but no, just a mistake. Really sad. So we're gonna see some pick ban again. I don't know if that completely broke our overlay or what, but I don't see it on stream now. So
I don't think so.
We'll call it out. So it's the same bans again. We got the Seraphine ban.
Everything's gonna be the same up until the.
We got Zillion. Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing right up until that unfortunate misclick.
See, this is when Verd just locks in the Teemo and says he did it on purpose.
Yeah, this time it's like, oh, just kidding. We really did want the Teemo. That would be pretty funny, but I don't think it would make Daddy Abarn too happy. So
probably not.
Probably not. Probably not. Probably wouldn't make Monkey very happy either if that was a Teemo lock. That'd be a bit of a. I thought it was like a Verd mutiny, because I know Tokimon said if his champ gets picked, he's locking Teemo, and I know Verd has been upset with Monkey picking his champions in the past. So I thought maybe we were witnessing the beginning of the end for this team, but no, just a misclick. And we have Zinzao, Corki, Trundle as our overlay.
There's the Teemo hover again. We gotta love it. All right, now let's see what this pick was actually supposed to be. The
It's
Lux.
a Lux. All right, that is a Verd pick. I think it's a better matchup into Corki. Still doesn't change too much of the dynamic of the matchup. Maybe Corki has to go cleanse though, and is a little bit more threatened in a longer lane. You saw last game they were able to get that mid outer turret down really quick. As we see the Fiora confidence out of Hippo again. They were able to get that mid outer turret down real fast, and you're not really threatening to the Corki with Ziggs Olaf. But with Lux, it's a little bit better, right? Lux at least has some CC that you can bring. You can force Corki to maybe take cleanse. The Gnar ban stays the same. I'm still kind of interested by this. I don't think he would have reached for Gnar, but maybe Hippo just doesn't like Gnar. I don't know.
Quite possibly.
Could be a bad matchup for Fio. I don't know my Fiora matchups at all. I played Malzahar top last week because I'm not very good at top. So you will not see me play Fiora. But
yeah, the only time I'll ever play top is get a shiny new skin champion, and then I'll end it again.
Get out of there. There's an Ashe ban staying the same. Alright, I like that. I think Tail Whip will reach for that Ashe if it's left up, so I think it's a smart ban. I'd like to see... There's a Leona ban. Interesting. So I think they're of the opinion that Monkey's next best tank is not as good as Leona. I know because we were talking about this before. They were thinking Monkey is best on Leona, and with the Ezreal pick here, I think Leona ban's really smart. It's a good adaptation. Let's see what Monkey will pick to sort of mimic that effect. There's the Vayne ban, so Sivir fell through. So I think Sivir is going to be a matchup they're going to be willing to take into Ezreal. I know last week versus us, game 1, they opted to run Sivir Corki here. I'd be kind of surprised if this isn't just a Sivir for Tail Whip. They may hide it with the Maokai. Yes, they're going to do Maokai here. I wonder if it's... No, Toasty already has the AD carry lock, so he's going to hover the Aphelios. But I don't think that'll be it, obviously. Unless it's a mid lane Ezreal or something weird going on. Let's see what Tokemon's got in store for us, though.
Imagine it actually is mid lane Ezreal and Lux support.
Imagine it's like top lane Aphelios. I heard that's a thing.
Oh, so, no. Don't remind me, please.
That could be the Fiora matchup. And we're seeing the Poppy again.
Alright.
Alright, so he's saying, you know what, if my not smart, potentially robot jungler didn't int, I would have won this lane. give me that again. And Monkey, Alistar is something I would look for here. Maybe Nautilus too. If he wants to roam around the map, those are the picks. So yeah, there's Alistar. I think I like the Vayne ban then with that in mind, because I think Vayne's pretty darn effective. But I think Alistar into Trundle's maybe a little troll. I think you ult and then Trundle ults you, and then you're really sad and upset because you have no ult. But what do I know?
Yeah, we'll have to see if he goes for Phase Rush too, just so that the Trundle doesn't get even more stats off. I think
I'd still like the Sivir here.
I think so too. I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to be.
Oh! He's got the Aphelios! Alright!
Okay!
That's a Tail Whip play. Alright, the Aphelios is going to be pretty strong here. I would have liked to see more enablers, same deal, as Verdant Monkey's team last game, but I think it's a really good pick if he can execute it well. He should have a pretty easy lane here. With the Ezreal Alistar, and Aphelios is actually going to have some pretty strong ability to shove this wave in pretty effectively, and keep Monkey by Toasty, or Toasty's just going to get dove, right? So I'd like to see this lane from the Footlongs push in and hold them there at the tower. If you can do that, I think Monkey's really pacified on this Alistar pick, and then it just becomes kind of a mediocre front line for Trundle to ult every fight. On the flip side, I think I would like to see Verdant Monkeys get some real advantages through mid lane. Verd's kind of going to be the guy you got to play through here. Really unlock him. The 2v2 mid should be a lot stronger for them. Get some scraps around there. Try to get that mid tower down again, and then you should have a really easy time setting up for Drake. All in all, though, I think I like the side of Footlongs a little bit more. They switched some stuff up here, but it's still really the same thing they just won with. And I don't see anything too terrifying out of Verdant Monkeys. So, probably still giving the edge to them.
I have a little bit of Toasty's Ezreal.
Yeah, Toasty is definitely really good at the Ezreal. It's his main champion.
How many map
And
points does he have? And I'm curious. I gotta look this up.
I definitely like it more than I like the Aphelios. So if they get river control, it should be a lot harder this time to fight into them. The Ezreal plus Lux from ahead would be really, really hard to fight into. Same deal as last game too. Actually, it's even worse now. Footlongs does not have a great way of starting the fight. Maybe they can do like a Gravitomar from the Aphelios, but then you're kind of wasting the Aphelios a little bit, and you don't even have the Pantheon ult to come in overhead. You still have some quirky packages, but that's not the most reliable engage in the world.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
We're not gonna get those funny Grand Skyfalls this game, but we still have the quirky package. Trundle just running at you, mock.
Yeah, and he didn't. So, like, you took 12-inch off his comfort, right? But you know, Trundle is the next one up. He's played quite a bit of Trundle this season, and we're gonna see if the brave little toaster has what it takes to take down this Trundle. But yeah, I don't know. I think I really like the side of Verdant Monkeys. Same deal here too. You've got at least two really, really frontline focus champs. Actually, the Frozen Heart itemization on the Ezreal is not very efficient here. Like, you'll get quite a bit of attack speed slow utility out of it, but actually a lot of true damage and off type damage coming through. So it could be a little bit less efficient. Although I guess the stats could be pretty good. I don't know. Hard to say. But
I have high hopes that he's gonna honor my ADC Speedy, just do a Clips Collector Ezra.
Yeah. You know what? Let's see. I know he plays that actually. I've been inted many a time by Alec on the Armor Pen Ezreal. Even after the Sunderer build became a thing, he was a bit convinced that the other one was better. So I disagree. But we're almost in game here. Just a couple more seconds here and we'll be into it. Let's see what we get out of Footlongs and Verdant Monkeys. Can they bounce back, or will Footlongs get a commanding 2-0 lead? It's pretty hard to come back from that, so
we might get the 2-0 and then sweep. Or at least till game 5. I'm still hoping this goes game 5.
It's me too. But it is such a darn mental edge to be up 2-0. You can't get too complacent. But dang it, that's such a mental edge. If you're having just been down 2-0 to this team a week ago, it feels really bad. You sit there and you're like, dang, we're gonna have to go till 2 in the morning to win this series, and that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good at all.
Yeah, thankfully we're not casting 2 best of 5s back to back.
Yeah, just 1 best of 5. 1 best of 5, and then it's back to these freaking gym. Back to the gym. After this.
We're walking back. I'm going, you can't see my camera.
I'll spot you after this, alright?
Yeah!
Heck yeah. Alright, bet. So we get into the game here. Probably just a 5-point start, although it looks like we're getting some shenanigans out of Verdant Monkeys. At least 4 of them are bot side right now. Tokimon was AFK getting his chicken nuggets out of the microwave. It's just a 5-point. Dude, it's just a 5-point, man. Nothing going on.
Yeah, I wish we got more funny invades. Ooh, Hippogriff's in the bush that Tokimon sitting at this time. He's gonna bop him a little bit. Get the buckler.
Both of them running bone plating. Just smack that. Take the buckler. You're chilling. You're chilling. You're relaxed.
Alright, we're laughing. Tokimon, where are the emotes at? Don't see any.
Yeah, honestly, weak emote game from Tokimon.
Honestly, the only 2 people I've seen emote in that last series was Toasty and Tailwhip, and they both use that dabbing penguin quite a bit.
Toasty's such a little, POS with the freaking emotes. That guy gets you. You can't play with him without seeing an emote every 30 seconds. He's such a new age kid, man. Kills me. Back in my day, there weren't any emotes in League. This kid is dab penguining every other second.
He doesn't even have the animated dab.
I know,
me,
honestly. The sweeper tech for 12-inch gets the early ward kill.
Oh. And then, this is just going to be more basic League of Legends, it look like.
Yep, mirrored clear for both sides.
Neither of the bot lanes have a very good level 1. You have Aphelios, who doesn't even have an ability until level 2. And then you have Alistar, who can, do one of his 2 combo buttons, and like that's it.
Yeah, should be pretty easy time for them. Laning bot here. Not really too much threat from the Alistar Ezreal. You're picking this lane to more allow Monkey to leave and unlock the rest of the map. But that Maokai damage is pretty oppressive. It's going to force the Verdant Monkey's bot lane back, and then they're getting shove on this. Should have level 2 pretty easily.
Honestly, you know what I'd be scared of? We're still in the Syrup. Be scared of mana potions.
Oof. Dude, IRAP would be the king of the mana pot.
I miss
That guy,
those days.
If he could have mana pots, you would literally never be allowed to play it. Like, there would be traps and boxes and whatever the hell else everywhere. I wouldn't like that.
Absolutely be safe, but I know he would love it, so.
That does not sound very fun. But here we go. Pretty nice trade on Monkey.
Monkey getting knocked
Oh!
back. Oh, but the flash from Tokamon here onto Hippogriff. He's looking for the fight, but he's not going to be able to get it. 12 inches in the area. Tokamon has no flash.
Oh,
there's no
Fruge
pillar from 12 inch, but this. Oh, Fruge! Oh, the
Oh!
stun from Poppy!
That was dirty! Alright, they bait him
Okay.
in. Get the wall stun. 12-inch maybe went a little deep there. Also had flash still, so could have probably flashed, gotten an extra auto a little faster, and then maybe gotten the kill. But really good counter gang from Fruge. Really well done by Tokamon to hold on and not die.
You know, I like Tokamon, but I honestly thought he was dead to rights there.
I thought he was dead as hell, but he held on and you know, did a good job baiting 12-inch in. Really good response from his jungler, and it's got to feel good when your jungler has your back as a top laner. Doesn't just, you know, view you as a piggy bank. So.
And then Fruge ended up being able to get that top crab, and you see 12-inch trying to take the bot crab right now, but
oh,
the Smite manages to come out. He gets it. I don't know if they want this fight right now, but they're going for it. Fruge flashing in. Getting the knockup onto 12-inch. We have a level 3 brawl happening. 12-inch getting the kill. Ira flashing out after getting ignited. Lux is in the back, but Lux has a Corki behind her. You're gonna have to flash over that wall. Oh, well, you remember when I said nothing's gonna happen early game?
It's a mess.
I think I lied.
I think Fruge might have gone a little deep there. Flashing in pretty far. But well done by Monkey and Toasty to not completely grief. We have trade now back on Tail Whip and a solo kill top lane for Tokamon.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I wish we got to see what happened topside, but this Baffa is his.
What is happening? Oh my goodness, it's a bot kingdom.
Is that the Mama Knowles buff in action?
That's the extra Mama Knowles buff, as I saw in chat. It is an extra Mama Knowles buff. And now you have a very big Ezreal. That is tragic for Footlongs. Exactly what you didn't need to happen. Alright, that is how you lose this. You lose this bot lane control, then all of a sudden it is a nightmare to contest these Drakes early.
Oh, it's going to be incredibly hard for them to try to get around.
Yeah,
it's 5-1, 5 minutes into the... We have more kills than time in minutes has passed in this game.
Yeah, kill every minute. It's not a good look. And most of them on the side of Verdant Monkeys, right? So Footlongs has got to feel pretty bad about that. Really... Oh, that's a dead monkey. And double buffs for the Aphelios. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, you know, he took a bit of an L in that last trade, but I mean, he's sitting pretty right now with those double buffs.
Yeah, and not sure if he tracked Fruge or has just got balls of steel, but he's just going to start this Ocean Drake with no mid-prio, but now knowing that Monkey's dead, it's probably a pretty safe take. And we have an early Drake over to the Footlongs. I think that's really good. I think their comp in theory is scaling again, and delaying that early Drake stacking is pretty effective for them. So all in all, really good. Great gank by 12-inch. Just run down and sort of fix his bot lane, which was started teetering on disaster. And this is the Monkey special,
oh, yeah.
man. He just
this
runs.
Is the 3, man.
He dies. He does not care. He is running it right back top lane. Oh, and Hippo is very dead. Man,
see, I bet Alec is happy that he has Monkey, because if I was that Alistar, I'm taking it.
Oh yeah.
I charged my E. I'm slapping him.
Oh yeah. You smack him, you take that kill.
Monkey's still not done yet.
He's trying to terrorize mid lane now.
Gets spotted out. Looks like he probably stepped up a little too close, but he's got the Hex Flash back over the wall.
Actually,
he manages to find the combo there. Lux landing the bind.
It's helicopter and TCL, but it ain't it. And he is just inting to Athena, who will now have a very nice kill.
Lux almost connects there, but Athena just hits his S key, stops moving, and
Not sure if Verd just didn't feel safe about casting ult there, but I think if he ults a little faster, they probably do kill Althena when he had the root down. But still, I mean, really well played by Footlongs, catching Monkey a little overzealous there, and now they're actually holding a pretty nasty freeze, zoning Toasty away from a little bit of farm. Well, actually, maybe not.
You know, he's playing Ezreal too. He's not.
Yeah,
right.
that champion farms from so far away. And now his buddy's here, so he should be pretty safe.
The sapling just everywhere. Look at him go!
Oh, that feels so bad. You just get back to lane as to support, and you're like, all right, let me chug a refill pot already because this stupid tree has just chunked me for a quarter of my health. That feels real bad. As we look back in the top lane. Yeah,
I was gonna look at the bot lane. We have a lane gank going.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we do have something going on here. Fruge hiding in the
chilling in the smoker's corner.
Yeah, he's chilling out there, lighting one up real quick before the gank. Gotta love it. But it's really hard to actually gank a Maokai lane like this.
You've got to try to fish for the W.
Well, they don't have any vision in that bush there either. So they, based on him throwing this many out.
Oh, but here's the engage coming out from Monkey.
Oh, Tailwhip doesn't have flash either. He is dead as hell.
He is dead to raids. Fruge picking up the kill.
Real
don't really think he needed to use his ultimate there, but you know.
Greedy by Tailwhip. Stepping a little too far there. You have no reason. The wave is pushing back. It's 2v2. You're probably playing to scale anyway. Just let it come to you. Let it come to you. The only way you lose is if you step up and get caught like that. You don't see Monkey either. I mean, maybe they just thought Monkey was roaming. That's the power, though, of Monkey, man. He's a player that is so, like, you never know if he's sitting in the bush out of vision or if he's just running top lane to kill your top laner again. It feels bad.
You gotta keep eyes on that 24/7.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a little bit more brawls happen top side. Just quick, simple trades. Blowing some cooldowns, but we also do have the Rift Herald being taken.
Yeah, good move by 12-inch to get this. You see the jungle gank go down bot, and you're just thinking, all right, I can get this off the map and protect my top laner. More than anything, I think actually an early Herald take protects him quite a bit because it prevents the jungler from just taking it and running through them, which feels really awful. So in this matchup, you want to leave it for the Fiora as long as possible.
Oh, but we have another 3-man.
Yeah, the gang is back top.
But they see the ward, that's gonna get sniffed out.
Womp womp.
It looks like we have Trundle sitting.
Alright, look for the Rift going mid as they're just gonna clear the wave with the Lux ult. Oh, flash on a Verd! Oh, just barely catches Althena. He just smartly turns onto Verd, but cannot kill him. As that is a really, really good flash by Verd. I guess Althena actually had flash, but probably didn't think that was going to hit him. Just barely the absolute edge of that Lux Q caught caught Althena. Really, really tragic, but well played.
Yeah, well played. It is. We're still keeping that average of more than one kill in.
Oh yeah, this is a muddy game than last time too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which is, and you can see definitely winning for VMS. Their team is much stronger in the early game than Footlongs, right? Footlongs is trying to scale. They're trying to get the game to 25-30 minutes before they're having any major fights. And taking these random scraps in the river with these champions is just not the way to do it. Right? But they're getting goaded in by these roams from Monkey, which are just fantastic right now.
Monkey is still just not bothered.
Yeah. He just
probably looking to try to blow a package. Yeah,
they're gonna get it. Yeah, that's huge. That's so good.
Yeah, the dragon's spawning right now actually, and not having that package is super impactful. But Sullivan kind of blunders the pillar there, pushing him away from him.
Yeah,
but the fight's still breaking out here.
Yeah, so you see the subjugate from the Trundle come down and actually steal the stats from the ulting Alistar, and then all of a sudden Alistar is a lot weaker, and Trundle's a lot stronger.
Ooh, we have a lot of long-range artillery coming blue side here with teleport coming in behind. Hippogriff doesn't quite land the parry. Tailwhip getting the Moonlight Vigil only on one target with Graviton. He's not really going to be able to do much. He flashes away. He should be safe. But on the other side of the wall there, we can see that fight's still going on. Fruge using that passive healing, but it's not going to matter in the end of it.
Just a little far, man. How many times have we seen Fruge on these champions just going a little further than the rest of his team, a little further than he has support for? Well-placed pillar by 12-inch to cut Monkey off there and actually make Fruge, alone, right? He's just jumping in on 3.
Yeah.
He almost had it, too.
Oh,
As we
but
see
this...
Monkey stuck around here.
Yeah, Monkey's looking here, but we have a port coming in from the blue side. The Lux is coming.
It's going to be Verd, yeah.
We're still
neither
looking
side
for
has
this
a smite.
dragon.
And Hippo is actually getting some damage down on mid. That's going to be a lot of plate gold for the Fiora. Not sure. He just got 1, actually, but still really well played by Hippo. I think that's actually a really smart move. Get what you can. This Drake doesn't actually mean that much. If you get it, it's great, but on the flip side, like,
you wanna take that.
get some damage, get some advantages for yourself. And getting the mid tower down is going to help ensure that you can control the rest.
Yeah. The plates earlier were taken away, because he did only get 1. I think you were right on that. Shelly came drop down when 12-inch tried to drop it there. I think when he did that, he thought he had time to get in there and get out, but then Zhao and Alistar roamed down from top, and maybe they weren't expecting to come from top, but Monkey's looking for the Hex Flash.
Yeah, probably just got to get... Yeah, so it's going to be 1-1 in Drake's. Notably, the gold is absolutely dead even. We had a pretty sizable 2,000 gold lead for Verdant Monkeys about 5 minutes ago, and now it is back to nothing.
Yeah, now it's back to even, almost exactly.
Yeah, and you know what? You lose to Drake, which doesn't feel great, but you got a lot back there, right? And you forced, more importantly, a lot out. Now, this time, they're going to have some ports. Hopefully, they'll have a Corki package for the fight. It was smart by Monkey to force it out, but you got to figure he can't do that every time.
Yeah.
And these fights are going to only look more and more footlong-sided if they can get that river control early and if they can get that setup.
Ugh. Oh, excuse me.
Come on, dude. Get a bang energy in you.
Dude, I can't go get a bang energy. I have to cast.
Alright, true.
I can cast on my phone, but I don't know if it's good to watch Twitch and cast while driving.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not the best.
I might get into another car accident.
Maybe. Both junglers showing up topside here. This is immediately getting turned around on Fruge, who thought he had the advantage here, but no longer does as they're getting outnumbered. Althena picking up the kill on him.
That is
Ezreal coming in.
That is the second shutdown Fruge has handed Althena. Althena is a big boy right now.
Yeah, he's already got his Divine Sunder. He's got 264 tier stacks. He's got his free boots. That man is chilling.
Yeah, Fruge has handed 2 shutdown kills over to the Althena, or over to the Corki, and now Althena is ready to take over this game. He's already, like you said, already got the Sunder. You got to figure after this, he's gonna back and be darn close to that Mana Moon, and it is not a good look. As we got the Subjugate coming down on Tokimon, he is low, maybe getting dove here, and he's dead as hell.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if you miss that pillar, honestly, because just a slow effect around.
The slow is so nasty. Yeah, the slow is really bad, and they're going to get the first brick. All that gold on the Corki. Can I get a gold check, please, Mr. Production? Yeah, that is a...
He's sitting pretty right now.
Goodness, he's sitting well. He's buying for everyone right now. That is a lot of gold.
God, if only you could buy items.
Over the
honestly, no, that's the next champ idea right there. A champion that buys items for teammates.
There you go.
We already have enough crazy stuff going. The Akshot, might as well.
Patch and chip it. And Hippo, again, Hippo has a really good mind, I think, on this Fiora pick. He's really good at just being so darn annoying. Looking for these towers as you see him go mid again and break it down while everyone's napping. He's just so... It doesn't even matter, really, if he's winning his lane. Having just played against this pick twice, we decided just to ban it the third game because he's just so freaking annoying. He just never stops, especially once he gets that hull breaker up and running, man. It is just so frustrating to play into this champion. He's just so good at just pulling you away and like just taking stuff if you leave him away for too long.
And I know they just buffed hull breaker, but I'm really sad about that nerf that happened when they took the hats away.
They took what? I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit.
The hats.
What the heck is the hats?
When they first showed off Hullbreaker,
it gave minions hats?
Yeah, it gave cannons and supers hats.
Wait, that would be so cool.
They were little pyro hats, and then for some reason they took it away. I don't know why, but...
What? I wish you didn't tell me that. Now I'm upset. That would have been awesome. Alright, I'm pro hats. Let that be known. As we have a fight on the very, very caught out 12-inch.
Yeah,
but he gets a good pillar and a flash.
He's gonna manage to get away, but Althena now having to run away from Fruge here. Flash coming out from Clock Block Vert. He's gonna look. Fruge's pretty low right now. No flash available. The last Valkyrie shot misses.
Yeah, Fruge's gonna live by the freaking skin of his teeth. And
we're just scrapping to scrap. It looks like, you know, the only objective on the map right now is top
Drake
side.
isn't even up for 50 seconds, but 12-inch gets caught and all hell breaks loose.
Yeah.
But you
also,
see,
it is a Mountain Soul.
Mountain Soul again. Yeah, so I think Mountain Soul is a little bit more even this game. It's still probably good for footlongs because you have the Fiora still, and worst case scenario, you can just have the like Hippo splits win condition, right? And Fiora is going to be pretty strong into the Mountain Soul. But it is a little more even because you don't have the Vayne this time. I think that if you look at the way things are shaping, though, they're not going to have to worry about VMS having a Mountain Soul because they've got set up on the second Drake. And it's only going to get better from here. You see the package coming. This time you got to presume he'll have it. Barring getting caught by Fruge or Monkey or something, he's going to have to... you know, he's going to have that package, and it is really, really difficult to contest into the Maokai, into the Corki. You're walking into an Aphelios, too.
Yeah, just looking at the state of the map right now, though, Red has a lot of good control on the Dragon right now.
Yeah, and Hippo is still top, by the way, but this time has port.
Yeah.
Oh my...
That dropped to 16 health.
Yeah, that smite put it real low. Raymond maybe missed the memo on the smite changes, but
that looked like my smite.
Got it
there.
Nonetheless. And
but we had a scrap top lane, yeah.
Yeah, so Hippo didn't even have to port for that. He was able to keep getting work done on the top lane, and you can see just how darn annoying this is. If you're Tokimon, right, you're playing the Poppy because you want to be with your team frontlining, giving them some real backup, and you can't. You're just stuck in this side lane versus the Fiora. It feels miserable. It does not feel good. And
yeah,
Hippo's...
the package actually just ran out. I think, unfortunately, couldn't find an opportunity to use it there, but he'll get another in 5 minutes.
Yeah, he'll get another in 5 minutes. Doesn't really even matter. You got to feel pretty good about getting that Drake. 12-inch is
looking a little greedy here.
Subjugate came down.
Might get caught out unless Tail Whip can manage to output some insane DPS here. Teleport's coming down everywhere. Vertal on the Lux is just going to find Tail Whip. Kind of unfortunate it got a field goal there, but Hippogriff flashing in.
Oh, Hippo. Please just leave. Alright, he's out of there. Oh, no, why did I fall?
But here comes Monkey.
Monkey with a nasty pulverize.
Oh, but here's another teleport coming in from Althena. Don't know if it's too late or not.
Yeah, you are
just gonna try to keep the damage control and keep the rest of his allies
survived
alive
probably because of that port, so I think it's a good port. Oh my goodness. That was not the fight. You've seen 12-inch get caught out quite a few times now, having to blow those sums. He actually didn't have flash because the last time he got caught out by Fruge in the jungle, and ultimately there baited his team into a pretty bad fight. I was just going to highlight the gold lead that was 3k, now it's 2k, but you gotta still feel pretty good about this if you're footlongs.
Yeah. Looks like we might have some shenanigans for Irip. He's hanging out, but they know he's there. He's gonna throw the saplings down and walk away.
Irap is the most annoying support, man. This guy
he has a Dark Seal now.
He's so dang frustrating to play into. This guy he's such a... Ugh. Oh, wait, this could be a dead Verd here. No, not gonna step up.
No, he's too far out of range. Corki.
He's a little chunked. Yeah, I think Corki could have maybe W'd forwards, but it's pretty risky. You don't know where Monkey is. You know he's just around here, so...
You know, I'm not, like, perfect on the damage calculation, but he'd have to, like, dash forward, hit the big one with his ultimate, and then, like, maybe land an auto.
Yeah, he'd need an auto, but I think if he gets the auto, it's for sure. Plus, with the mandate proc damage, it probably would have given it to him, but doesn't matter. Didn't go for it. Probably a smart move, honestly. As you see, Irap, I like what Irap is doing here, actually, protecting his AD pretty well. You have a good idea that Fruge and Monkey are bot side, so just sit down there and put some saplings in the bush.
See, if I was that Zinza, that sapling would hit me with that rock there. And just that on. But yeah, we're just back to normal League of Legends. 2k gold lead for footlongs here. They're up a dragon. They're pretty happy right now.
I think I lagged out there for a sec, but I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
And yeah, what you said. Hey, good looks here.
No, yeah, we're just chilling on Summoner's Rift right now. Not a lot to really do. No one's trying to go for any early points here. Not one team is strong to try to force it that early right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, we're gonna have Drake in a minute. You gotta figure Corky's gonna have package for it, and it's gonna be another fight. This time, interestingly enough, with some of Hippo's action, they were able to get the mid tower of Verdant Monkeys, whereas last game they were actually down a mid tower for most of the game. It's gonna make it a lot easier for them to get that early river control, get the priority on the mid lane, and make some moves around this Drake in a minute.
Yeah, and you see both top chilling outside. Just gonna keep the same. Oh, that Ezreal almost stopped. Felios. He's just going for the wave. He's gonna ding him in the base though.
Yeah,
Pretty sure Jet
catch
didn't
him
like
there.
that.
Yeah, Jet's
Thought that was kept
probably
rude.
not a big fan of that. Is there a Corky package? I actually can't tell.
It should be soon at the very
Yeah,
least.
there it is. There it is. Yeah. All right, we got a Corky package. This is gonna feel real bad. This is not gonna be a fun time. This should be really, really difficult to contest. Although Aphelios, Tailwhip is not here with his team. As we have a solo. That's not good. Yeah, that's a solo kill for Hippo. He's finally got the edge in the matchup. This is where it should turn to be pretty heavily Fiora favored. And now you gotta figure they're just giving the strength.
Maybe the Lux tries to go for a steal here. But...
Yeah, I think that's the play. You saw last time 12-inch actually messed up the smite pretty badly. So maybe you just bank on that again. I think trying to 50... They should not let this get low enough for Frigé to jump into the pit.
Yeah, that W gives the vision on the target. Now they're blast planning in. Red team ends up getting it though. And now we're just fighting in the pit. Verd not in the best of spots anymore. Here comes the package. Toasty TG real low. Almost dead. Has to flash away. Althena's gonna follow up with the flash. Monkey's gonna stun him, try to walk away. Gets hit by the big one, and there's that Divine Sunder proc that's just gonna rip away at things.
Yeah, huge fight win for Footlongs, right? Like, they're in control of this game. They're one away from Soul. They can probably look at really damaging these mid towers, and then maybe look at a Baron here. I think this should be a pretty good Baron take for them.
Still wondering what the thought process was behind Verdant Monkeys there, trying to force that drag so hard. Like, you know, I think you just look for the Luxol. You know, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. No one dies. But blast planted into the pit. And there's only, you know, one champion that without using a summoner spell can get out of that safely.
Yeah. Yep. It is going to be a real struggle.
Oh no, we do have the Baron started. Xin Zhao.
I think this is actually kind of smart. Like, it may not work out, but I think this is about the best thing you're going to get. Like, get to this
Fiora's
Baron
still
first.
Bot.
Start it. Maybe you get a sneak on it, right? Like, it's not super high probability, but you still have the Popio to disengage.
There.
It's hard for them to come into them, though, in this river. You do still have the
Quirky's
Popio.
porting.
The Poppy can knock him away, though, which I think would be pretty good.
Yeah, they're just gonna look to poke him off here, but IREP ulting in on the flank, ending up killing Tokamon Panda. Fruge is just doing some work on 12-inch right now, forcing him to flash.
So they got Althena. They're not going to be able to turn. I think they have to maybe look back for this. Ooh, really creative route by the Aphelios to get the sapling damage to go off. But yeah, not a great play. Ultimately, you're going to get a 2 for 2, which isn't the worst. But on the flip side, and a shutdown on the Corky. But that's probably about the best luck you're going to get, right? Like, this game is really hard to win. So, good looks. Hippo gets 2 towers bot, I think. So, that is pretty rough if you're Verdant Monkeys. But, you know, you had to... You had to shoot your shot there. Because barring getting that Baron, I'm pretty sure you just slowly lose this game. You know, unless... I think that looking at ways that they could come back in this, maybe a nasty, like, if they can get, like, 2 or 3 people with the Popule, you can maybe get a split fight where you have an opportunity to win here. But other than that, it's going to be really tough looks.
The Dark Seal on IREP is starting to put in some work. He has 5 stacks last fight. means those saplings are just gonna hurt just a bit more. They already do quite a bit.
Yep. Yep, it is going to, wow, okay, so this game he is opting for the alternator, you're right. That is a different build than he went last game. But still, yeah, it's gonna make this Drake setup really oppressive, so.
What is that build into that isn't a mythic?
It's gonna be...
What is one? Alright, well, we'll figure that out after this fight happening. Fruge ulting, Hippogriff, or 12-inch, my bad, is looking a little low. They're gonna fall. Great Moonlight Vigil coming out from Taylor there, getting a double kill off of it. And
really hype.
we also have a little bit of a scrap. Yeah, we did have a bit of a scrap going on in the bot lane. Both top laners ended up using their ults there. Poppy just, you know, threw the Fiora away as soon as she got marked with those 4 vitals, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's just, you know, going back to chill. I kind of like this, you know, we're getting these high-octane fights, and then it's right back to normal LCS farming it out.
Yeah, we're farming it out, but that is definitely winning.
Oh, but
IREP caught by a Lux
there.
Bind. Huge! That's so big because it's going to deny the setup on this Drake. IREP won't even be up until 15 seconds before the Drake comes up, so he won't be able to set up those saplings. It's going to be a much easier contest than it otherwise would have been. Really great binding by Verd to catch IREP a little bit with his pants down there. I'd like to see Tokemon back and reset here. He does have teleport. I think he needs to get a buy-in. Monkey did a good job too. You saw Monkey pushed up and got some pretty deep wards there. So there's going to be something to port to for Tokemon. And you're going to, you know, this is kind of the last ditch here.
He's got his boys backing him up though. Monkey getting hit by the subjugate. He's not very tanky anymore. 12-inch is just going to keep on running in that W pillar. Fruge finding a big ult there. Luxel, I don't know if that field goal there, but Fruge falls. Pokemon Pan is finding the stun. Monkey low, he's out of the fight. Package used by Althena. Toasty TG a little too far. Couldn't really get away from that, but that's a 3 for nothing.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good soul. It was a good look. I think Monkey going for that is probably the right play, but you got to figure, you know, from this point in the game, it is tough for Footlongs to come back in this. Or, I'm sorry, for Verdant Monkeys to come back in this. Footlongs is just such a compositional advantage from this position, right? Like, not only are they ahead in this game, obviously, so they're going to be winning, but their comp scales so much harder anyway. You see this, the last 2 games now, you've seen the game be pretty Verdant Monkeys favored for the first maybe 10-15 minutes or so. And then it doesn't really matter because Footlong's comp is just so much stronger as the game progresses, as they hit their 2-3 item spikes, that it's pretty difficult for Verdant Monkeys to fight into them. I'd like to see them go back to the drawing board. I think a Corki ban may be in order here because you're seeing, again, Verd doesn't really have a great answer to it. I think Fruge has actually had a bit of a role in making the pick more effective. I talked about earlier how he'd given 2 shutdowns over to the Corki, which probably makes it look a lot stronger than it is, but I think this Corki pick is probably the best available pick for Footlongs if they can keep getting it. You saw it, they blinded it this game. They do not care. They will blind it again, right? And if this is Verd's answer to it, I'm sorry, it's sufficient, right? Like, they need to go back to the drawing board and either find a better answer or ban it, because it is not good.
But yeah, there's now quite a sizable goal lead after that soul. They're 10k up, or about 9k.
So Fruge is behind here, maybe can look for a steal. I don't think Footlong spotted him out.
Try to fish out the
W. Oh, he's got vision!
Get it.
Oh my god.
Helios ends up
Helios. Jeez, they're trying to lose this game, I swear. But you can see, you know, credit to Verdant Monkeys. They know how, you know, they know the state of this game. I think for a while now, they've had a really good identification of like, okay, we are not winning unless we get some of these plays. And it's cool to see a team recognize that rather than just slowly lose, right? Like they're shooting their shot. They know where they are, and they know it's not a great place to be, but they know that they just kind of have to throw something at the wall and see.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to throw out for the desperation Baron steal.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? They had a pretty good read there. Even if it didn't work out, it was about the best play they could have gotten.
Yeah, because now you can see why they were going for the Baron steal. They're just able to just walk into the base here. 12-inch, not in the best of spots.
Oh,
He's just going to keep getting CC'd with teleport coming in.
Oh, but it just doesn't.
12-inch actually is just like turning this.
Oh my, you see the power?
He might fall here, but he flashes away. Althena's going in. And that's going to be the inhib. They still have Baron buff. They have all 5 members alive on the top side. They're just going to look for this pressure.
Yeah, you know, that is the power of the Trundle into the Alistar. He's able to just get that ult off and become basically unkillable, although he doesn't have it anymore, so he's very dead. Oh, nasty use of the Aphelios ult to predict the Ezreal phase shift. And that is going to be a dead Nexus and a 2-0 lead for the Footlongs.
Yeah. I mean, I like the way that both of these games have played out. You know, it's favored for Verdant Monkeys in the early game, but just the amount of scaling that Footlongs are able to bring into their team composition, like, it doesn't matter, like, unless you're turbo stomping them early game, they're always going to have this ability to come back.
Right. I think whoever helped Footlongs out with their draft did a really good job, because Footlongs is in a really good spot going into all these games.
Yeah, I
Huge
wonder who that
draft
could
edge.
be.
Yeah, could be anyone, but whoever offered them a little advice in the pregame, that was pretty slick. Because I think this Corki pick is just the nuts. Like, it is looking like it's really exposing Verd's champ pool. It's looking like they don't have a clear option to exploit it.
Wondering what's happening to Production's client right now.
And
Yeah,
the
this
client is
we're
very
just
boomed.
looking at the end game. We can move the camera around, but we can't really get out of the game.
Oh, can we get out of it? Come on, Riot. You know you want to let us live.
Oh, we won't get stats.
All right. Mine completely exploded upon the game.
Yours
ending,
exploded
so,
too?
Yeah, I'm not in the lobby anymore. So,
Huh.
all right. So we'll see if we can get some post game stats.
Don't know if we
Probably not.
can because it's a customs.
Oh, Riot Games, what are you doing?
That is unfortunate.
All right. Well, so we won't get to see some stats, but I'll preview them for you anyway. Corki did a expletive ton of damage, and I don't think anyone else was even very close. Corki was a big boy in that game. Maybe
Yeah,
the
that sounds
Maokai,
about right.
Corki was a big boy in that game. If you're Verdant Monkeys going to the drawing board here, you gotta find a way to either ban this Corki or find a way to punish mid harder, right? Because you've seen twice they've gone for an early game jungle matchup, and twice they've
Oh,
gotten sizable early leads.
we do get the post game. All right, yeah, that you were
All right, yeah,
extremely correct on that, Will.
Yeah, I told you, Corki. That's a good looking that's a good looking damage chart if you're Footlongs. That's exactly what you want. Look at that Aphelios, 11,000 damage.
Yeah, the Maokai literally doubled the Aphelios damage.
That is
respect
wow.
to Jet and Taleb. I know he's a good player, but I mean, he just got
cow.
outshadowed by Ira this game.
What the heck? I mean, you can see how these fights go, right? Like, the fights are pretty set in stone. You set up in the river. You have to walk through 4 or 5 Maokai saplings to even get to the Drake. And then the Corki is just pounding on you with package and rapid fire cannon autos that just feel terrible, and rockets and everything else. It feels awful.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, I like the comp from Verdant Monkeys. If they had gotten ahead enough, they could have maybe gotten into the river, and then it's a whole different story. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. And I think it went about as well as it could have in other places, at least. Like, you saw Tokimon actually winning. He did get an early solo kill. And they outplayed the gank top too. That should have put this top lane matchup into a winning spot. But eventually, man, this Footlongs comp is just hitting a point where they can't lose. Like, it's pretty darn tough for them to lose. So
yeah, but you know what you were talking about before this match when we were talking about that mentality when you're in a 2-0 situation. We got to see how the Verdant Monkeys are going to pull through this.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they can bounce back here. It feels bad when you're down 2 kills, but you know what? Or I'm sorry, 2 games, but you know what? Like, this is still very winnable. They have some stuff that they can feel good about going into this 3rd game. Back to the drawing board, though. Let's see what we got.
I've got the copium for Silver Scrapes.
Oh, yeah. I hope we get some Silver Scrapes.
But all right, looks like we're going to take a break. Let the players set up the lobby again, get everything all set up. 3. So, you know, take my advice that I said after last game. You know, take the bathroom break now because these 2 games have been real fun to watch and cast. And you don't want to miss any of this action. So, you know, get out there, get your drinks. I got my Mountain Dew. Get yourself all prepped up and ready for game 3. And we will see you guys in a bit.
everybody. Welcome back to another TCL playoff game here between the Footlongs and Verdant Monkeys. It has been an incredible 2 games so far, 2 going to the Footlongs, and we're going to see if Monkeys can bounce back or if it's going to be a clean 3-0 sweep. Tom, how you doing?
And we're hanging out, you know. I am hoping that this doesn't 5, especially after what our little plans were in case that happens.
Yeah, I think we have some fun things in store potentially if it goes to 5 games.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see.
Yeah, so notably, there is one huge change here, and that is that the Verdant Monkeys have opted to go to the red side. Last game, Footlongs won their game 1 on red side and said, you know what, we'll just run it back again on red side. But this time, the choice is all that of the Monkeys, and they have chosen red side. So they're saying, you know what, we have a red side draft we think we can do. Blue side just ain't doing for us anyway, so we'll give it up. Usually the opposite of what you see as we're looking to get in draft here. I'd like to see how this changes the dynamic. Because theoretically, you can early pick that Jin away, maybe drop that Jin ban. Maybe see if Verd or Toasty even has a Corki in their pocket that they can take it away. Maybe ban the Corki. I don't know. Maybe drop the set ban that I don't think they're going to play at all. That might be the idea, but let's see.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. Both sides said they're ready here, so we should be getting a draft momentarily.
Not starting the lobby. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, how does support end up being the lobby?
Oh my goodness, Monkey must know. Wait, I'm not.
Wait,
they're calling for me. No.
Just tell him that he's watching this stream.
Alright, well. As we are waiting to get into the lobby, I am pretty sure.
Are you on your 3rd bang?
I am on my 3rd bang. Yeah. They're pretty spot on with that one. Alright, now we're in lobby. Alright, good.
Ooh, alright, we're just starting off with the Zillion bit. I'm pretty sure like a lot of these bands stay relatively the same, but it does change up a little bit now that sides are swapped.
Yeah, I would like to see. So I'd like to see Verdant Monkeys drop the set ban and pick up a Corki ban. Because I don't think there's a champion quite like Corki that they could fall back on, right? I think the next best pick has, you know, at least some different, you know, it's not going to have that game-altering package at every Drake, right? There's the Corki ban. All right, I think that's really good. I'd like to see, and you saw it last time they banned Jin second, this time they banned Nocturne second. I think they're going to pivot this ban to something else. Maybe Ziggs, now that their answer to Ziggs has been banned away. And just pick up a Jin pick here, or maybe they ban Jin and pick up a Ziggs pick here. But the fact that they didn't ban Jin on 2 suggests to me that they're willing to pick. Yeah, there's a Ziggs ban. All right, so I think that's really smart. I'd like to see if VMS is willing to ban the Jin away, because you have to figure that ban got dropped. They're willing to first pick it here.
Or we'll see if bot lane of Toasty he feels confident play into it. Maybe they have something cooking down.
Yeah, quite frankly, I think if you let Tailwhip early pick his AD, it's potentially a good thing. And yeah, there's the Panth ban. I think you almost have to, though. He looked so good on it, game 1, that you probably don't want to play into it again. And
yep, there's
instant rip the Jin. All right, this is going to be really annoying. But the good thing is that Tailwhip is actually one of the more versatile players. You got to figure that's his Jin, unless IRAP has something crazy up the sleeve or something. But he is one of the more versatile players in the league. I would argue the most versatile player in the league with some of the stuff he's been playing. He can play damn near everything, and quite frankly doesn't get anywhere near enough credit. Him being forced to early pick a champion that is so locked into being him actually does really curtail a lot of the draft advantages that we usually see from Footlongs. So there is that angle to think about as we have the Lee Sin rip.
Yeah, I'm wondering what you think
if I'm going out. He's saying if I'm going out, I'm going out swinging. You know what I mean? I think they've kind of bought in that, look, like, we're winning these early games. Let's keep playing that way, and let's just, maybe the Corki was the problem. Right? Like, let's ban the Corki. No, Alec.
And then Toast is taking the Vayne.
Alec. He's going to rip Vayne R2. That takes some balls. Oh, my goodness.
That is a very bold pick.
He deserves everything that's coming to him in this game.
I respect it. I don't know if it was the smart play to, but
so the one thing I'll say is that Vayne is potentially, I know a lot of people, Toasty included, like Vayne as an answer to the Jin, because you can use Vayne's mobility to dodge out a lot of the damage from the Jhin, right? And on the flip, the Gnar pick, they're not going to let it get banned in second rotation. I think that's smart, because very clearly this Poppy is not doing it for you. As we see I think the Vayne can, maybe Toasty's just saying, we know what Footlongs is going for. They pick the same darn comp every time, and this Vayne's going to be good into it. I don't know that I think Vayne is good into they have to ban Maokai here. Yeah. All right. So it's not going to be Jhin Maokai, which I think is already better. I wonder if they'll go for like Shaco or something. Leona ban, I think, is pretty good. I think if Monkey... So the big difference here is that they have a utility-focused AD. Jhin can do some damage, but he's going to be more utility. But they will not have that DPS from the Corki, right? So let's see what we get as we get some interesting messages from Fruge here. Coming through. There's a Vlad ban. I think that probably would have been the next pickup if you've watched Althena plays. Trying to think what he would pick here that I would maybe like to see.
He still has his Victor, one of his comfort.
Yeah, I think Victor would be a good answer. That'd give them some damage. And make it still pretty difficult for them to play into it. It's going to be a different looking, like, the staples of the comp that we've seen 2 games in a row now, is there's the Vigar ban from Verd. I think that's really good. The staples of what we've seen are a Maokai and a Corki package controlling these Drake pits, and then damage that is just ramping up to the point where Verdant Monkeys can't handle it. Those 2 picks are now gone, right? There's no Corki, there's no Maokai. So let's see what we can get in this game. It's just going to be the Alistar again for Monkey. I think they exposed that if they get the Trundle early and ban the Leona, you're going to see the Alistar out of Monkey. And I think that the Trundle is probably a pretty favorable matchup.
Oh, you got your Varus hover today.
Yeah, I love Jet. He's a dude. He's going to hover that Varus for me. But I would be shocked if it is... No way. No way.
No, I had heard talks about this.
He practiced it, but... Is he actually going to play Janna? All right, IREP. That's a look. Dude, whatever.
IREP busting out an actual support champion in the support role.
That might be the first real support champ we've seen IREP play all season. I don't think we've seen IREP play... Like, what has he played? He's played... Let me think.
Shaco,
Maokai, Poppy, yeah. There's Kassadin. Okay, I heard this was in the pipeline. Yeah, Shen from Blood. Yeah, no. We haven't really gotten a standard support pick out of IREP till now. Like, this is the first time we're going to look at a support champ out of IREP. And, okay, Verd will not play. There's no way Verd rips Zed here. Oh my Lanta, Verd, do it. Last year on Verd is the word he wanted Zed so many times.
Oh.
Varus! Okay. Yes.
Will's very happy now.
No, Verd is a huge Varus middle proponent. And he is also, yeah, Blood pointed out in chat, he is a pocket Zed player. Verd actually does play a mean Zed. But Verd also plays a mean poke Varus. This guy was trying to pull this out all last season that I was on his team. And we almost did it once. And we played a warm-up game where he went 1-13. And just got the crap camped out of him, and he just didn't want it anymore. But this is Verd's sole AD pick, I think, that he would feel comfortable playing on stage.
Yeah,
But you know, you gotta...
honestly.
So I think with the Vayne, it's not that bad. I'd like to see if Verd actually is willing... It's kind of hard, right? Because this should be... This is the downside, I think, of picking a Vayne really quickly. Because now if you look at this team comp that you're facing, maybe they just didn't expect IREP to play freaking Janna, but you're facing a comp that is probably not going to be stacking too much tank stats into you, and your W is going to be less efficient, right? I don't think there was a shot in hell either that they were banning the Vayne the later the draft went, so I think picking it that quickly was probably not the play.
Yeah.
It is also a full AD team. Obviously, Vayne is going to do some true damage, and Gnar will have a little magic damage, but...
No, don't... I think every champion has...
It is a little bit of magic damage, yeah. See, I was gonna say I'm curious if Verd opts for a lot of Varus mid players. Actually, I love Varus mid. It is like my favorite champion. A lot of Varus mid players are opting for either Muramana Rush into Ludens into Horizon Focus and going like AP to bolster up the Blight, or going Duskblade in some of the matchups where like the AD is still really valuable. Duskblade, Muramana, and then the Horizon Focus, and then you do quite a bit of both.
Yeah.
Probably won't see that here from Verd because I think Verd is more of a. I don't know that I've seen him play it since last season, and last season that was not the case. You know, that was not what you did. But who knows? And also that AP core is typically better into a tank setup, right? Which is not what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be a tough one. If they can kill Vayne in these fights, you got to figure the Trundle is literally unkillable if he ults the Alistar. If he ults the Alistar, he is not dying in these fights. It's also going to be very difficult for them to position around the Kassadin that is just going to terrorize them. I think this Kassadin really forced Verd's hand into picking something like a Varus because he knew, like, okay, if I just pick Lux here, I'm going to be just floored. It's interesting that maybe they didn't have the Kassadin on their mind. It's interesting that they banned the Vygar if they were going to go Kassadin, because I think if they pick Vygar and you pick Kassadin, you're just winning the game.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty impossible for the Vygar. But different looks, right? So I think one thing that you have to look at that has been a success of this draft, regardless of how the game goes, is that VMS forced the Footlongs to play a different comp. It plays differently. It may scale, but it plays completely different from the comp they've had the other two games.
Yeah.
Everyone except Hippo and 12-inch are on new champs, and they don't have the same setup around neutral objective. Like the potency of neutral objective setup in that way is not quite there, right? It is not as hard for VMS to fight into the river, right? Obviously, you still want to get control of the river if you can before these drakes, but it is not that difficult for them to fight into the river.
Losing those Malachi saplings really hurt.
Yeah, that you got to figure that was the big annoyance out of those first two games. That and the Corki package with all that Corki damage behind it. As we're getting into the game momentarily here, hopefully a quick loading, and we will be in to what could be game 3, and it could be final. It will be game 3. What could be final game of the series, unless Monkey and crew have anything to say about it.
Everything looks pretty standard. Both teams here. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
In terms of spells.
I'm happy Verd went the Hail of Blades instead of the Comet. I know he traditionally likes the Comet. I might like to see him not opt for a tier and actually opt for a D-Blade or a Longsword start. A lot of people are doing the Longsword start now, because that way you can rush your item a lot faster and still back and buy a tier pretty quickly. It's kind of the 8D version. You start the Longsword and then you farm out, usually run like Futures Market or something, and then you can back and teleport. Similar to what a lot of people are doing on mages, where they start Sapphire Crystal, just AD on Varus.
Yeah.
But I'm happy he went for the Hail of Blades because I think that's going to be really integral. A melee champion like Kassadin that has one of the lowest base armors in the game is going to really struggle to contest these early waves versus the Hail of Blades Varus. If Verd is good about this, he can really push the Kassadin around. Kassadin actually started with a tier and refunded it and bought the Corrupting Pot. I think that's the correct move. I think that Corrupting Pot is going to be really integral. I'd like to see Verd pull the wave back. I know Fruge on this Lee Sin likes to... I actually just played Varus mid with Fruge, where he was running Lee Sin, so I have a little insight on how they'll maybe like to play. He was calling out for me to shove out quite a few times and use the Varus wave clear, which is good, but I don't think it's as good here, because every time you shove out and go to help your jungler at Scuttle, you gotta figure you're allowing that Kassadin to get some CS.
Or we're not getting a cheeky. Or we're just getting bored.
Just a deep ward. I gotta kind of question the purpose of that ward, because you probably figure you know where 12-inch is going. He's done the same path 2 games in a row, but and you know he's getting a leash bot because Hippo and Tokimon are just sitting here laugh spamming at each other, because that's how top lane is these days.
I should play. Well, it seems
Top
fun.
lane.
It seems fun up there till it isn't fun.
Dude, yeah, exactly. All right, smart by Verd starting the E. It's actually going to cut the corrupting healing in a lot of these early trades, because that ability has natural grievous wounds, and also it's just a really easy ability to hit level 1.
Oh, I always love these early games. Like, nothing ever really happens in the early game, but once we get to like 4 or 5, we'll start seeing maybe some scuttle contest. Start seeing some lanes start to. Kind of interested to see how early Monkey's gonna get out of this bot lane.
Yeah, so you don't have an Ezreal this time, right? You got a Vayne, and like you can leave Vayne isolated in some of these cases, especially because it's versus a Janna, right? So Janna's not going to be like flash engaging on you or anything.
Yeah, it's not a lot of hold kill pressure.
Oh, rough cannon for Verd, just misses it. But critically, this is probably the first time we've seen where there's going to be really, really solid wave shove for the side of Footlong's bot lane, right? And that is going to... Oh,
Ooh.
Monkey Flash Pulve Ignite!
I like that combo. That's like one of the best.
Oh!
That tornado was insane. It's not
Doesn't
gonna
matter,
in the
though.
long run. We get the flash fourth shot coming out from Tail Whip. It lands
Oh.
the W. This is not looking too good from Toasty, who has no more summons, but Tail Whip doesn't either. He's gonna walk away. He's gonna chug those potions, try to heal himself back up. And that's just a 1-for-1.
So one thing I like that Taylor did this game is he started longsword and 3 pots. It's the exact same thing I was just describing for Verd, but he's doing it here. He's gonna have a really easy time buying that first item for himself, putting himself in a good spot. So we have a fight in the scuttle. I don't like this.
We can see Tail Whip trying to help out his jungler. It doesn't look like it's going to be able to do him. And he might have put himself in a strange predicament. That stun connected to the wall. That was a pretty interesting stun, but Toasty's taking a lot of damage from. He's going to walk away while Fruge follows up on the Q on Jan. Jan's just going to poke him out a little, hit him with W, say, no, get away.
I gotta question that by 12-inch. I don't know what he's doing there going for that bot lane scuttle crab. Your support just died. You know Monkey's coming from base as a level 2 Alistar. Where do you think he's going? Right? And then also you have the Varus matchup mid lane that is shoving your Kassadin in. Your Kassadin is certainly going to be... This is a level 4 Kassadin mid. You do not have priority on this scuttle. You just need to... Maybe he thought, actually, by going to that bot scuttle, that he was staying away from Fruge. I'm not 100% sure. It might have actually just been a really good read by Fruge to be like, no, like, I'm not even going to go for this top scuttle because he's going to think I'm going for the top scuttle. So I'm just going to match him at the bot scuttle and see if I can't get a fight. Not 100% sure. But regardless.
But regardless, what happened, happened. It's now 3 kills on the side of Verdant Monkeys to the 1 kill on the side of Footlongs, which has been traditional for the last 2 games in the series. But, you know, we'll see if they can manage to keep that lead and run with it, or if they're going to follow the same mistakes that they've made the past 2 games and find ways to blunder their lead.
So in the last 5 games they've played, so all their playoff games,
Ooh, Hippo flashes, but Lee Sin Q lands, Fruge snipes the kill. Onto Hippogriff there. Pokemon has mastery on a champion instead of Poppy, where he's mastery.
Yeah, this is his champ, right? Like last season TCL, this was the Pokemon champ.
I remember that, yeah.
He was the Gnar player, right? Much to Sir Aaron's chagrin. He spammed the heck out of this darn Gnar, and you can see, you know, this time why they put early priority on getting it. You can, on red side, actually, this is a big advantage of them getting red finally, is that they can expect that it's going to be B3 Fiora, right, which it was, and then you can just R3 your counter matchup, right? You can't get the wool pulled out from you where you're like, I think it's going to be Fio, so I'm going to proactively pick the Gnar. You know you're picking Gnar into Fio, and if that's his matchup, right, like, it's certainly already looking better than the Poppy did. So, you gotta love it.
And, ooh, the dragon is going to get spotted out there by Footlong bot lane. There's not really much that team's going to do about it, with Trundle sitting topside, taking Gromp. Bot lane chilling basically in front of the... Fine giving up this first dragon. And I'm going to be a little upset if we get 3 Mountain Souls.
It definitely could be. It's either that or it's Cloud, right? And I don't think either one is really fun. But one thing I will say is, this is where you've seen Footlongs, and I believe every single game they've played in the playoffs, which is what I was going to say before the gank went down. I think in all 5 games they've played in the playoffs, they have not had an early game lead at 10 minutes one time, right? I could be wrong on that, but I can't imagine. Maybe game 2 versus us they hit a lead, but I know game 1 and 3 they did not, right? So they've had deficits pretty much every time. And, you know, this is an amateur league, right? The team that's ahead just flubs it here and there, drops the ball a little, and then all of a sudden you've got an even game and the scaling comp is going to prevail.
Yeah, that is very true. That's one of the great things about it, League of Legends. My experience from doing this season with TCL and playing Collegiate is, you look at, you know, LCS, LCK, and they have their metas that they follow. But it's just the joy and creativity, bringing in like all these players that have different one tricks, that have different strong champions that might not be best, like, you know, in the current meta, but just their ability to pilot those champions can turn games in their favor.
Right, and what I kind of talked about at the start is that Footlongs is kind of this band of players that I don't think a lot of people had immense faith in. They played very weird champ picks. Actually, like, really strange off-meta things, like Panth Jungle hasn't been meta for a minute, Urgot Jungle earlier in the year you were seeing, everything IREP plays up until, I guess, this point. You know, but it's working, right? Like, it is their game, and it's working. And I think it should show you, like, don't conform to the meta in this kind of league. Play, like, your game of League, and you can win with this. And it is pretty awesome to see.
Something of note for this game, by the way, is Verd is getting out-farmed by the Cassidon.
Yeah, that's not a good look. I think part of that is because he moved more into the river, maybe missed a little bit there, but that is definitely not a good look for Verd. I'm not sure how much he expected to play the Varus tonight, so may not have prepped it.
Yeah, then we had that nice little trade top lane. No one's gonna commit super hard with that. We're just, you know, we got Meganar. He's melee now. We're just gonna go punch people in the top. I'm pretty sure that's like all that ever happened in top lane.
That is the gist of it, Tom. You've got it down.
And Fruge picking up the Rift Herald there. He's probably going to want to use that earlier than later just because of the chance. But Hippo might be looking a little dangerous here, but maybe Tokemon's looking a little dangerous here. Flashing away, but that lunge is still going to hit him.
Oh.
Fruge is in the area. There is no riposte available. But she's going to dodge it. The kick, the flash kick into Tempest, I think it's called.
Yeah, you can see why he reached for the Lee Sin so quickly in the draft, right? Very comfortable on it. I know earlier in the season was drawing bans basically every game. He is putting on a clinic on this. And
Monkey
my
flashing
goodness,
it on Taleb. Taleb's not in the best spot. He's playing an immobile ADC. Janna's out of mana. He's gonna walk away. Another dabbing penguin comes out. Love to see that.
Yeah, dang, just a bot kingdom right now from Toasty and Monkey. They are proving that this main pick was, you know, well thought out. And a dive top lane.
Kill.
Alright, this is what we haven't seen from VMS in any of these games. They got some early kills, maybe even got the first raid, but they haven't really exploded the gold lead to beyond 2 or 3k. It is now sitting at almost 4k, and they have real positional advantage in basically every lane, right? Mid lane is shoving, top lane is shoving, and down to one plate now. Bot lane is just smashing right now from Toasty and Monkey. Right, this is what we haven't seen. Right, this is real domination, which we kind of expected coming into this series, and we're starting to really get a glimpse of what we should expect from our #1 seed.
Yeah, and you know, I'm liking this look from them. I think you know, the blinding the vein might not have been the smartest choice, but I mean, it's paying off in the lane.
Yeah,
nice.
I mean,
it's like really hard for the Janna to land any tornadoes when tumbles on off cooldown. You
know, I think it's the same as the Corki pick we've seen, right? Like the Corki pick. Maybe not always the smartest blind, but you know your opponent in this league is not a robot that can play every champion, right? Like it's not like LCS where you can expect reasonably, you know, anything.
We have a Jinnle in the river, looking for Monkey.
It's on Monkey. I don't know.
Yep, and then there's the Janna ult. Really good disengage there. I don't know if it's going to matter that much. Landing the root onto Fruge. Toasty TG is just in the middle of it all right now, finding the kill onto Trundle, flashing onto the Jhin to get the kill.
Varus damage on the back.
Yeah, Varus just kind of blew up the castle.
Obliterated the castle.
Not expecting that to happen, but it did happen.
This is the second time. You gotta question, why is 12-inch fighting in this river? There is no reason for him to be there. Verd just absolutely popped Althena on the flip side. If you don't have river control versus this Varus, it is so darn tough to contest him, right? And your bot lane is losing pretty badly. It is 12 minutes, right, which is still an early second Drake. As we do, by the way, have our third Mountain Soul of the game, of the series.
Oh, we're finding another engage on the IRAP here, but it's not going to lead to much. We get to tumble away from the pillar. Yeah, Kassadin's teleporting in. He is level 9.
Oh, can you hit this Tail Whip? Yes, you can! There's the Jin W.
Will it lead to anything? There's no Everfrost on the Kassadin yet. Monkey's going in. He ran out of mana.
Oh, would have liked to see that go to the Kassadin, but still good on Tail Whip. You're not going to hate that. If you're Toasty, you're sitting there thinking he just reset his gold. I'm gonna take more, but
yeah. And honestly, you know that
good play.
You know, Monkey may have died there, but I feel like, you know, as a support player, that probably would be the correct play to make. You have a 5-0 Vayne who's worth 800 gold on a kill.
That Vayne is worth some cash right now.
That Vayne dies, you are turning the favor. You know, not a whole lot because there's a 5k gold lead, but that
goes
will
to the Kassadin.
Quite a bit.
If that goes to the Kassadin, it is real rough. You know, if that Kassadin gets that Vayne shut down. So it's going to be interesting to see. I believe Toasty has one Vayne pick that I'm aware of in TCL so far. It was against us week 2. It was one of the last games he lost where he actually flashed into a Malphite ult after having a really solid early game.
Oh!
Clean
they managed to turn that. Yeah, well, you were talking about that. We had a little bit of scrap going on. Almost predicts the flash from 12 inch.
That was so
Monkey's
good
on the
by
hunt,
Vert.
though. Monkey smells blood. But the Trundle's going to smite it. He's still looking, though.
You can't take these raps. These are going. Oh, but the Raptors have his back. His back. Excuse me.
Yeah, they do. Able to block a Lee Sin Q for him. Said, "Mr. President, get down."
Yeah, they body blocked Monkey and blocked the Lee Sin Q. So
here comes the Jin ult. We have 2 people blocking it right now.
All right, I actually don't know if those did any damage. Like those could have done legitimately 0 damage. He hit 1 or 2 of them, but I think beyond the Lee Sin shield, it actually did nothing. This is a massive lead for VMS, and they're showing some life in this what could have been a decisive game 3 is now looking like a real momentum swinger for them.
Yeah, I'm liking the way that they shake things up. A lot of I guess unconventional draft order would be the way to put it. Some unconventional picks. But it's working out for them, and, you know, more power to them.
Footlongs is an unconventional team. I think sometimes you gotta get a little unconventional. That was nasty by Fruge.
That was, but the Janna ult's gonna be able to disengage to keep Tail Whip alive, but Janna will fall to Tokamon Panda.
Oh, I love this Morris mid pick. Sorry. This is making me so freaking happy. Oh, Vert, can you find Tail Whip here? You gotta know, he's looking.
Oh, he tried. But the rest of his team is looking.
Oh,
that's a flash
Tokamon, you psychopath! That is probably not what you want to do.
He saw red and he went for it.
Yeah, 1-for-1 giving the shutdown to the Fiora is probably the opposite of what you want.
Yeah, but now you know it's looking very different. You know, like we're forcing Monkey's flash. He does have Hex Flash available after that, but
Kassadin doesn't have enough mana to follow with flash ult, or maybe just didn't want to. But regardless.
Yeah, you know, maybe Tokamon wanted to do that on purpose. Maybe it was a little bit of miscommunication. His Varus was out of mana when he tried to do that. He was the only one on that team who can really support him.
So interestingly, Tokamon went for a Triforce on the Gnar. I think that was actually really smart. As Blood says the exact opposite in chat. But I think Sunderer would have been pretty rough here versus this team. I don't think you get a lot of value out of the split stats from Sunderer, and the pen isn't really going to buy you too much. I think Triforce Gnar is actually pretty decent here. You could have maybe gone for like Gore Drinker or Stride Breaker. But I think the Triforce is actually going to buy you a little bit more of a dueling presence versus the Fiora, and the attack speed in exchange for, I believe, health that you lose, which would have been Sunderer, is probably winning because health into Fiora is not really a winning proposition. She's going to be doing % max health true damage anyway. So I think the Triforce will help him match the Fiora in the side lane a lot better. But I don't know. He is the Diamond top laner, so.
Yeah, I'll let you top lane discuss that.
Yeah,
I mean, understand the arbitrations
so.
there. Oh! Using the Trundle Pillar as the terrain to land the stun. Tokamon managed to turn that around. I don't know if he's going to find the kill. Oh, he's mini-Gnar now. He's finding the kills.
He's got the Triforce attack speed. This is his. Oh, that's one. I think he could have hopped the wall and maybe gotten the second, but still, really cool. That feels terrible.
Yeah, that was an excellent play from Tokamon. Well, we do have the dragon being taken by red side in response. It's not even in response. Tokamon was just up there to make sure they couldn't come down, I guess. Irep's gonna look here, but he is on vision. Yeah, this is just gonna be third Drake over to red side.
Yeah, 3 Drakes.
Varus having the better smite apparently.
Yeah, so Soul is going to be huge for them. They're in real control of this game. They have to put this game down. They have to put this one to bed because they do get outscaled, right? Like, as good as it feels to be this far ahead, you got to know that, like, Footlongs can come back in this game if you just dawdle around and ending it, right? Like, this Kassadin hits it. We've all been there versus a level 16 Kassadin. It feels terrible. I played a solo queue game versus a Kassadin about 2 weeks ago. We won 95% of the game, but couldn't end the darn game. Kassadin hit 16 and legit 1v5 pented us. And I just sat there and screamed at the top of my lungs, why did I play the first 30 minutes of that game?
Oh, looks like we have some shenanigans topside here with Monkey and Rouge.
Oh,
Hippogriff here.
What are you doing? Yeah, he's a little deep here, I think. Good pillar.
Oh, finds the Q, gets riposted, gets kicked back into his tower.
Oh,
he's
he's
gonna walk
alive.
away from that. We have the Janel trying to disrupt this fight. Tokemon's not in the best of spots now. Uses the Gnarl, finds 3.
Good Gnarl.
Finds the stun on 1, but it's still not looking in their favor right now. The Jin W barely misses there. But oh wait, are we turning
Great
it?
Janna Tornado from Irep.
Are we turning this? Okay,
condemn
Toasty
from
TG
Toasty.
is in here. Althena on the Kassadin hit level 11 in this fight. Hippogriff's just gonna keep
Hippo
running
backed
though.
and ported, and then led with W. I don't know if I like that. All right.
Oh, will we see a blind snipe? Oh, close.
Oh, nearly, and I think he kills there too. He's got full Duskblade. That would have
Yeah,
hurt.
he's gonna hurt him.
He's a big boy right now. Yeah. So 2 for 1 in favor of the Footlongs, and critically both kills went on Kassadin. Right. So.
Yeah, he's got his Everfrost now. He's got his Mythic finish. Tier almost finished stack to get that Seraph's Embrace. And yeah, now the Kassadin is just you know, you lost a few seconds on that ticking time bomb by giving him those 2 kills.
Yeah, you know, like that's going to give him XP and gold that is going to progress him towards a spike. And if you're VMS, I can't stress this enough. The only way you lose is if Kassadin gets that spike, gets his fight. I've seen a Kassadin scale through the soul so many times. We all have. That champion is a monster as the game progresses. Also, you got to figure, which is why it's kind of ridiculous that this is Mountain Soul for the 3rd game in a row. Trundle and Fiora are not caring if you get a Mountain Soul, right? The big advantage of the shield is really good, but the biggest advantage of Mountain Soul is going to be those Mountain Drakes, right, giving you those bonus stats. Well, the Trundle is going to eat those stats for breakfast, and the Fiora is going to do any damage through them regardless, right? Like, doing so much true damage anyway. You have plenty of win conditions, even if you lose the soul. So, I need
Tokumon finding another fight in the top lane on the Hippogriff. It's looking Tokumon's favorite. He just throws a rock at him.
Yeah. All right, Blood. There's some Triforce damage for you. Really clean by Tokumon, showing why
Athena is in the
prioritizes
area. The
Nora.
level 11 gets spotted up by the ward. He's still gonna look for it. Finds the root with Everfrost. And he does have 12-inch on the Trundle there to support him, but he's just gonna go back to farming.
I think they're just too far behind to look for any of these fights. You see Hippo losing the 1v1 in the side lane to the Gnar. And maybe this early gen priority from the side of Footlongs is backfiring because it feels like they just kind of lost bot lane, walked into the Toasty vein, got smacked on the forehead by it, and now they have a whole lot of nothing. Oh! If he had stolen that, I would have laughed so hard. Oh, I would have gotten so... Bird.
Oh, Monkey finding the pick onto Irep. Irep not having... Or he did have his ult available, he just didn't want to use it there because of the position.
Yeah, there's the corrupting chains from the Varus flashed out by 12-inch.
But yeah, this blue side top jungle is heavily controlled by Verdant Monkeys right now.
Oh, Tokumon may be caught here. I think Hippo can go in here.
Yeah, he has a 12-inch there to back him up too. Pillar gets dropped, but he just gets to hop over the wall with his little
Would have liked to see Hippo commit to that. I think he wins that the longer that plays out. Gnar was just exhausted there too. I think the Fiora wins that.
We do this early Baron attempt.
Yeah, so actually not the one of the biggest weaknesses of this.
Oh.
Character on fire.
That is.
All right, that would be
Yeah.
better. All right, good play. So, they're gonna force off the Baron, but I think Soul is coming up in under a minute. So
Yeah, Drag's gonna be spawning in a couple seconds here. I'm gonna guess like 20 seconds until I see that thing turn yellow.
yeah, so we're.
But they're
pretty
looking.
close.
Oh, we find the insect, but there's no one there to
Oh,
really
he can't die here.
kill him
This is
there.
so bad for them if he dies
The
here.
Gore
Oh,
Drinker healing
huge
is
Gore
kind of
Drinker heal.
scary. Monkey gets
Holy
disrupted out of his combo
crap.
there.
Oh, this is so... Oh, clean by Althena to immediately Rift Walk as soon as he gets out of the port to dodge the Lee Sin Q.
Mm-hmm.
Rouge is chunked, but he does have Gore Drinker coming back up.
And we have the teleport coming in from Tokamon Panda. He is Mega Gnar right now, so if they're forcing a fight, they have to do it now so we can
Flash on the
find that
Hippo?
ultimate. Getting the kill onto Hippo, he's turning mini now, which means he's ranged. He's just going to look to poke him down now. And we're going to see if they try to contest the soul.
Yeah, really well played by Tokamon to get the ult. Hippo has to find that riposte there if you're going to pick the Fiora.
Trundle is back up.
Oh,
doesn't find the smite steal, unfortunately.
actually so close. About 140 health, I think.
Oh, Fruge finds that Lee Sin Q.
He's killing them all here.
Yeah, he's just going to walk.
Oh.
You can't riff walk away from that Lee Sin Q.
Yeah, you know, they're doing exactly what they had to do this game.
Toasted TG flashing for style.
Oh, you already know. He wanted that freaking kill. It's his bot kingdom. They're trying to put me on bang number 4, and you know what? It's freaking working. This game is looking really one-sided. And while it may be 2-0 right now for the Footlongs, it's about to be 2-1, and I think without a doubt you can say this is the most one-sided a game has looked in this series. This has been domination.
This is
start
insane.
to finish.
It is 23 minutes in, and there's a 13k gold.
And this is what VMS is terrifying for, right? They are probably the best early game team we've seen in TCL. They are smashing early games, and when they can really put those early games and carry them through to the end, you gotta feel pretty bad if you're their opponent, right? Like, it feels real bad. But the last 2 games, you've kind of just won because you had a bit of a comp advantage, but also they couldn't push the lead. When they're pushing this lead, it feels hopeless. It feels like you're just getting rammed. Like, it is not a good feeling. So Verd is going to be going more AD for the 3rd item, so he is not going to do the Horizon Focus Tech. I think that's probably good from where the game is at. I think there's not going to be enough gold to stack armor for quite some time, so just build the extra AD, put the game down.
Discord just broke there.
Oh, all right.
The red side and the Baron there.
Yeah, it should be a pretty free Baron. They have the Mountain Soul, which actually makes this Baron take a lot easier. Good by Althena to get a turret down bot, get some gold back. Put yourself in a good spot here. As good as it can get.
They're in a good spot. Monkey's positioning far up. We see all of blue side top laner.
Did Monkey get that? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, he's flashing.
Flash mastery. We're gonna assume he did.
I'm pretty sure Monkey just yoinked that Gromp from 12 inch. It is just, man, nothing's gone 12 inches away. That is a bad feeling. Yeah, as is pointed out in chat by Assume Abron, whoever's on the TCL account, Trundle still has no mythic.
Yeah.
That is rough. I mean,
it's not even like a mythic. He has no completed item. Meanwhile, Lee Sin has 2. And
yeah. I mean, this is a bit of a Diffie in the jungle.
And he's already working on his GA next too. So this is looking kind of scary if you're on the side.
Hippo walking a little close, but not going to get punished.
And he just wanted to eat a Lee Sin.
Yeah, this is where the Varus is going to get really oppressive too. Varus plus Gnar is actually nasty poke. And when paired with the threat of that Lee Sin commit into all-in, right, like with the Alistar combo,
We're probably looking at a fight here. Nar's almost mega.
I don't know what Monkey just did.
Not gonna go in there. Nar is mega now, using the pillar again. Doesn't find that he's stunned though. Might be a little too far forward. Hippogriff's gonna fall here. 12 inches. Oh, Fruge finding the insect flash kick with the Janna.
Wow, so Kassan actually riff walked the Lee Sin who was taking the Q behind Janna. That feels terrible.
It is unfortunate. 12 inch is going to fall here. We're going to see if Tailwhip and Althena have the ability to hold down this Baron push, but I don't think that they will. As red side here, Virgin Monkey is going to take the first Nexus Tower, going on the second with the Baron buff. Those minions are not dying. Fruge following his Q, looking in. Maybe, try to flash into the fountain there to find. But yeah, we're
getting
going into game 4.
We're getting banged for too. Yeah, it's a good look. It's a good look from Verdant Monkey's absolute domination after going down 2 games. We talked a little bit about how bad that can feel on your mental, and they just come out and play a banger game of League. Fruge told us that this game would either be a stomp or a 15. So we got the stomp, right? Like, it was some great League of Legends played, and wow,
that is some Gnar.
Triforce Gnar, by the way. I'm pretty sure it was the optimal build here, but I'm not going to fight over it. Really, just look at that Trundle, too. You did less damage than Janna, man. I mean, that's your
Yeah.
captain. Come on, dude. I know
He
you're
was
better
not
than
having
that.
the best attacks that game, but I
He-
mean, yeah, this is like exactly what we wanted Verdant Monkeys to do with their early lead, and they exploded off with it and had a very good showing in the game.
Mhm. Yeah, it's definitely good looks from Verdant Monkeys, right? Really proving that they can lock their style, their early game aggressive roaming supports, and just smash. And honestly,
Hmm.
we didn't talk about it enough. Full credit to Toasty and Monkey winning this
Oh
bot lane.
yeah,
They locked the Vayne early into what some may perceive as a rough lane. Um, and they smash this lane
hmm
from level 2. Monkey pulls in, they trade kills, but that's got to feel good if you're the Vayne player in this lane that should otherwise be real rough early
yeah,
on. And then from there on out, I mean, they were just demolishing bot lane. um, Big jungle diff too, I think, from Fruge versus 12-inch. I'd like to see 12-inch if he's going to run something back like this. You gotta know where your strengths and weaknesses lie. You gotta give some of these scuttle crabs
hmm
and not take these bad fights. But really good pathing by Fruge to punish it. As yeah, I mean, this kind of just tells a story. This was a completely different looking VMS.
yeah. It's a VMS look that I am very fond.
Oh yeah.
If we can see this again next game and we can get to that silver scrapes, then this is gonna be a great series. I mean, it
Oh
already
yeah.
is great, and I've said it like multiple times, but
Yeah. This is exactly what I think we all expected. As we're going to head off to a break here. Take a sec, get your composure. That was a quick one, but maybe bring a snack back for game 4 as we'll get right into it. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you in a sec.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I hope you got your snacks, like my co-caster Bully offered that you guys do, because we're back in Game 4 now. You know, the series started with a 2-0 for the side of the Footlongs, and that last showing from the Verdant Monkeys was heavily impressive to show that, you know, they do have that ability to get that early lead and blow it up into game-winning plays.
Yeah, maybe dominating games we've seen, and it's coming in the semifinals of the playoffs, right? Like that was a real shellacking from the side of Verdant Monkeys, and you gotta feel good if you're them going into Game 4, right? Like it's impressive that they kept their convictions. They didn't say, you know what, we're just gonna pick these scaling champs. We're gonna pick our champs. We're gonna try to smash this early game, and you know, and we can run over the game with it, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, and you know, I was very impressed with it. You know, Alec or Toasty TG popped off a little bit on the vein. Damage could have been a little bit higher in my opinion, but I mean, you know, he had that gold in his pocket. He was doing enough work for his team there.
Yeah, he was more an insurance policy than anything that game, and honestly, winning lane is a huge boon to your team. Him winning lane with Monkey on that, I think, did more than enough. Screw whatever his damage numbers are.
Verd just put in a very interesting proposition before we got into the pick ban phase here. He said if Zillion gets left up, he will not max, or he will not put any points into any abilities until he hits level 16, and it's still gonna get taken away.
All right, well they're not playing Verd's game. Time Jesus stays in jail, and we're gonna have trading Seraphine and Zillion bans for our two obnoxious players. I love Verd and I love Jet actually, but
Ugh, and we're getting rid of the
wow.
Maokai again.
I wait. So I don't know that they held the Maokai ban to second rotation last time. I think it's a really good adaptation to flip it to the first, because after showing that you're willing to ban it, I think Footlongs may have been thinking like, all right, we'll just pick the Maokai quickly. Really smart, I think, to ban it here. Interesting to see though. Will this be a Corki ban?
Yes.
Okay. So this is gonna leave the Pantheon up, right? And after game one went as badly as it did with that Pantheon pick, maybe they've just kind of said, you know what? No, I think the issue was the Corki, was the Maokai setup. The Panth wasn't actually a big part of it, so they are going to let that ban fall in exchange for Maokai and Corki. I think that is I'm a big fan.
Yep,
I think that was really smart.
And then we had the third ban on red side being the Gnar. You know, they let him out of the cage one game, and we're just going to put him right back in it.
Yeah, I think that's really slick. I think they dropped a Jhin ban.
Yeah.
Which was their last
Jhin
red
is
side
available
ban.
to both sides here.
Toasty locking.
I love
right.
Toasty.
I love this kid. This kid has no confidence in Toasty TG, other than me, of course, and his mom, of course, who's very sweet in chat, than Toasty himself. He has so much confidence in himself. Even if he fails, this kid, like the messages I get from this kid are hysterical. I love how much confidence he has in himself. Now, you gotta figure you're playing into a Pantheon, though, so he better be on his game with that condemn, because otherwise you are you're gonna get smacked. I also would like to see this little secret, okay? Ooh, don't tell anyone. Everyone else quiet. Okay. I have a feeling this may not. Oh well. All right, maybe I look dumb now. I was gonna say I have a feeling IREP may be willing to play this, but they're gonna. Okay, so they pivoted. I think that might be creative. So I'm not. I am pretty confident. Okay.
I have a little bit of a secret. During that last game, where Pantheon got locked in, and I sat there and I said that might not be going jungle. That may also be the case this game.
Yeah, that was my secret too.
But
maybe it's not that secret. But
I know two secrets that team has with Pantheon that isn't just throw it in the jungle and let 12-inch run over people with.
I'm reasonably certain that this is they're gonna hold IREP's support pick for a bit, bait some more support bans. I'm pretty sure they hovered Chen to do exactly this. I'm reasonably confident they hovered Chen there and then picked the Senna to convince them that this is for sure 12 inches Pantheon. I am maybe I'm overthinking it, but I am reasonably certain that this is at least possibly IREP's Pantheon. And there's Hippo Theo. Okay, so Hippo saying I'm willing to play Fiora into the Shen. Let's see how it looks, right? Like, I think Shen historically has been a decent matchup into Fiora. I'm not 100% sure how the new itemization has changed it. I am pretty sure, yeah, Quantix says Panth support question mark in chat. I'm pretty sure that this is at least okay. I have seen them play Pantheon support. I'm not sure if they're willing to do it, but I have seen them play it S5 on 12 inches stream.
The
So
the thing that I've seen them do with Pantheon in the bot lane is fast it with Senna.
yes, I've seen that too. I think they're
And
willing to play
that's my
fasting
theory on what they're
Pantheon.
doing here.
I am pretty sure they're willing to do Senna Pantheon bottom.
Mhm.
And I think if they weren't, they would have picked the Shen. Because I think they think Shen is the best with the Senna. After the Panth maybe, right? Like
Mhm.
I think this draft angle is one that they're sort of putting their eggs in here. Like that's the basket they're putting their eggs in here, and we will see.
Mhm.
I wonder if there's going to be another ban at IREP here, because if it is, then it's really a worth pivot.
Mhm. You have to see, but we gotta wonder at what they would ban away from him here. Like we haven't seen him play as Shaco this series.
Tom
We're gonna
Kench.
ban Timothy
All right,
Kenshin's.
yeah. So I'm pretty sure this is IREP's Panth, or at least they've thought about this being IREP's Panth. Maybe it ends up going to 12 inch.
I mean, at the
What?
very least, this should be the mid pick here, just so they can hide it.
Yeah, let's see.
I think Denny has some champions he's comfortable blinding into.
Okay,
That's
so
not.
That's.
I don't know if you blind Galio.
I think it's Galio support.
You think?
I'm pretty sure it's Galio support. So maybe it is the Panth jungle. I think it's Galio support.
It could be, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Galio support. I don't know that they would do Fasting Galio does not sound very
Oh
good.
no, it doesn't. No.
Okay, so the Leona fell through, by the way. I'm not a big fan of banning Monkey's Alistar before banning Monkey's Leona. I think he would have gone Leona anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only reason why he hasn't been going Leona is because Alistar has been left, or because Leona's been banned and Alistar's still up, right? So I'm not a huge fan of that. Because we're going to see Verd's Lux again.
Alright, and then this R5 pick is gonna...
See, if
determine
we're
these
this
lineups
confused
for
about
later
draft,
sounds.
by the way, and we know these people, if you're Verdant Monkeys, you have to be sitting here like, alright, is it... like, what is going on? Is it Galio mid? Okay, it is Victor mid.
It's
So,
Victor mid, so...
presumably it is Panth jungle, Galio support. Senna
Galio
AD
support
carry.
with Senna AD. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that I like that. I think... So they have a lot of globals,
Mhm.
but I don't think the Victor fits. I would have liked to see, honestly, maybe run the Cassidon back. Or the Diana maybe here too. I think something beyond... Victor's a good champion for Althena, right?
Mhm.
But I don't know that Verd picks anything different into it than Lux anyway. So I might have liked to see them just pick the Victor earlier if that's the angle they want to go. I think Victor plays a little bit differently than they want to. I think this game they want to play the side lanes a little more, right? Empower Hippo, maybe have an alternate split pusher from Althena would have been better. But Victor is still going to provide a lot. He's going to give wave clear. He's going to give really good setup around neutrals.
Mhm.
And, you know, the game plan is the same, right? The game plan is Hippo is going to try to pull people top. And, you know, let's see how effective they can be in the 4v4, right?
Mhm.
Victor's still going to be a monster in these fights.
And I do have to say personally, I am a fan of the Galio support. You know, obviously I played
yeah.
it in our past couple series. During our last semester at the Canton, that was like the only champion that my team would let me play.
Yeah,
Because-
I think Galio support is nasty.
Because every game without fail, the strat we would go for was just Galio Camille, and it's just Althena. I love him. It's just he doesn't play Galio that much, so he wasn't as practiced on it. So they
So
just
it's
said
yours.
Tom play
Yeah.
it, support people in pro player doing it, and it's just really easy for the Camille to just ult down like the high priority target, the ADC, whoever's fed, and then just have that Galio slam down on top of him.
Right. I think the Galio is going to be really cool to execute. Actually, shout out to Tranimal's team last time, whose name is I can't remember your team name unfortunately, but they early season when Pantheon Jungle was a really really strong pick. Bush and Tranimal would run a lot of Pantheon Galio, and they were terrorizing teams at start. It looked really clean. If someone remembers their name in chat, please send it.
The
A Life for
Jungle
Appa,
Brother.
that's it.
Oh
I
no, it was
remember
last
that.
season. Never mind.
But yeah, they did really well with it, and I would like to see. I would like to see how well IREP and 12-inch can put their spin on it. Also, this is IREP, so it's probably going to look a little different than what we're used to seeing out of a normal Galio support. I'd like to see how IREP puts his spin on it.
Yeah, all I know is that if he builds a Hextech alternator, Speedy's never gonna let me hear the end of it.
Yeah, so I'm also. All right, we're not going to go into that one, but I'm curious to see, are they going to fast the Galio? Or are they just going to have Farming Senna? Because I think Farming Senna is actually just bad. But I don't know that I think Farming Galio is much better.
Yeah, both of them seem like weird options.
See, that's why I'm kind of confused with the whole... like, why not just take the Shen instead of the Senna? Do you think Toasty's... Or why not hold the Pantheon until R3, right? It confuses me a little bit because it's like, I don't think Pantheon was being contested. Maybe it was, and I'm just an idiot, but I don't think anyone was playing Panth, right? So just hold Panth to R3, and pick the Senna Shen, and all of a sudden then you have some awesome things to cover Hippo. I guess then you have to let the Fiora fall. If you pick IREP's pick in the first 3, you have to either let the Fiora or the Pantheon fall, and then it gets banned out. But still, you know, Galio is still going to be a strong pick, and if they're good at using it with the Pantheon, it's going to be a nasty engage. So we will see. We will see as we load into game here for game 4. Verdant Monkeys struck back last game, but it is still 2-1 up for the Footlongs. So let's see if Footlongs can close it out, or if they will get us to a game 5 here.
You already know we're hoping for the game 5.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We want the game 5. Monkey showing off that he has a lot of time to play this game. Battle Academia Prestige Leona.
Hey, I have that skin too, don't flame.
Alright, that's... Okay. We will see. Interestingly, though, I think... So, I think we didn't really touch, actually, too much on Verdant Monkeys comp. We got kind of hung up. I think they're going to be a little damage light here if they don't win bot lane pretty hard. Now, yeah. I also think Leona should pair better with the Vayne than the Alistar did. Because Leona passive is going to give the Vayne a lot more damage in the laning phase. And I think it should actually... I don't think Verdant Monkeys was picking that Vayne Alistar lane last time to win lane. I think they just really stomped and won lane. Right? I think with the Leona, they actually can just smash this lane. I think it's a pretty easy lane to smash, too. I don't know. So it is going to be, by the way, farming Senna, starting the D-Blade, whereas IREP has the Relic Shield. So they are just going to farm the Senna. I think that's going to translate to a lot fewer souls for the Senna. I am not a fan, but let's see if Tailwhip can prove me wrong.
Yeah, I have a little bit of faith in Tailwhip. I honestly think I'm kind of more favoring the bot lane for the Footlongs here. You know, there's a little bit of personal bias because of the Galio pick here, but I also think it is a pretty good matchup into the Leona. Because there are some nifty interactions you can do. You know, Zenith Blade goes out. You can, if you're fast enough before the root applies on you, you can charge your Justice Punch, and it'll pull her back just that little bit farther away.
And she just gets conked by the Galio on the pullback. Yeah.
And then also, anytime she, you know, wants to use her Q to stun anyone, you can just taunt them.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the Q doesn't really matter if you're playing support Galio, because you're not trying to do damage. You're just trying to be as tanky as possible and taunt multiple people.
Definitely true.
And I also think I like the Senna here as well, because you know, if the bot lane for the Verdant Monkeys can pull ahead early, I think they're going to look a lot better. But you know, even though it is farming Senna and her souls aren't going to be coming as fast, it is just going to get to a point where she's just going to have a bunch of range on the Vayne.
Yeah, so...
And especially with that Glacial, like, she's going to be real easy to kite out.
I'm interested to see what build it is, too. We saw a lot of... I think it was Droid. Shout out to Droid, Beast Producer. Playing a lot of the Senna last week, and he played Sundra, I believe, every time. I know Tailwhip and I were talking about it, and he said he thinks the Kraken build is a little better now, but I'm not sure. If maybe his opinion changes when it's like a Shen you're staring down with the dodge zone, right? Maybe you just want the Sundra first. Not 100% sure, but it'll be interesting to see what build he goes. With the farm, it should unlock a more expensive build like that. You should have more gold to build something like that, but I'm not 100% sure.
One of the things that I don't like here about Irep on the Galio is I feel like he could be abusing the bushes a lot more. Like,
Yeah.
we saw that Leona walked up to go get a deep ward in the bot side, so you know that's one ward down already. If you can, sit in that middle bush there in front of the smoker's corner and just force them to drop a ward in that bush, you retreat back to the bush on your side of the lane, and you just can't approach it if the Galio is level 2.
Yeah, as we
Because
see,
there's just going to be way too
coming
much
down
CC.
top.
Yeah, Fruge does get spotted out here, but Tokamon is fighting inside this giant minion wave. It's not going to be very easy for the Lee Sin to hit his Q here. He does find it. Tokamon living on the edge of glory here. The perfect riposte to block that Q2 damage
Wait,
from Lee Sin.
Hippo!
And he's still going to find the kill.
Dang, that was about as well played as I think I've ever seen Hippo,
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
even
Hippo's
though he
had some
lost that
outplays,
there,
but
I thought that was
clean.
a really good play.
I would have maybe liked to see him hug the minion wave. He did kind of chase the kill. I think if he hugs the wave, he can't die there ever. So we see a nasty 12-inch just doesn't like his boy Toasty. Actually, interestingly enough, Toasty made a big point that we mentioned this. 12-inch was coaching Toasty and Solo Queue quite a bit back in the day.
That he was. Ooh, Tokamon's looking a little low there.
Goodness.
He walks back into his W to block the auto attacks. Hippo's flashing in, but that safeguard shield's gonna prevent any more damage. And that's a 2-kill Lee Sin.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, that is exactly what you don't want to happen. Also, Hippo went double D-Blade, and I think that is just awful. I think you should go Call or something every time. The Shen's
You have the scrap happening, though. Irep forced to flash out. Didn't quite get to see the beginning of that fight, but Toasty's tumbling in, getting his third W proc there.
Pretty good damage there, actually. It's not a bad trade for the side of Verdant Monkeys. I keep forgetting their name. I keep wanting to say their name from last season. Yeah, not a bad trade from Verdant Monkeys at all. They actually have pretty solid prio in this lane, which is what you want, especially now with a 2-0 Lee Sin, who can pretty easily take any of these early Drakes. And if you get the Drake stacking going, you saw last game how hard it can be for the Footlongs, right? If they're playing down 2 Drakes, all of a sudden they have to maybe contest a 3rd Drake fight from a really bad spot, right? Maybe fight a little bit before they want to fight.
It's unfortunate that Lee Sin Q just barely missed his target on the Victor.
Yeah, a little bad, but I think Fruge is here just to get Verd out of the lane.
Just to get there. Did 12-inch just flashed over the wall and somehow managed to kill Lee Sin.
Oh, right, just Fruge things. As we see a kill back for Footlongs, it's going to be a, 400 gold lead, 300 gold lead or so? Basically even gold.
Yeah, about.
Oh, big trade down bot.
Oh, Irep not in the best of spots here. He doesn't have flash. He's just going to have to fight that
and
and try to do as much damage as possible before his life's gone.
It's a bot kingdom right now. Oh, what?
Oh, Tailup's getting a little greedy there. We do have the teleport coming in, though, from Althena. That's looking like a solo kill. It's not a solo kill anymore. Monkey flashes away, walks right into 12-inch, and has to walk back into the Victor.
So slick by Tailwhip to really quickly give that kill over to Althena. I think that's definitely the best place for that kill to go. I think, the Senna is good with gold, but, you want that gold on your Victor. Your Victor is going to be your damage.
Yeah.
Hippo.
And Fruge is just going at it again. He's got the
Don't know about the
just to
Channel.
confirm it.
Yeah, don't know about the Channel here.
He ulted so he could get the kill, obviously.
I mean, yeah, I don't think that's that good. But Footlongs is going to get a Drake on the flip side. I think that's exactly what you want. An early Drake is going to mean that later on in the game, maybe when they're not so scaled up, they can hold off, right? Like, they can now give maybe the next 2 Drakes or so if, the situation necessitates it, and they're not feeling bad, right? Because they got that first one. They'll fight it whenever it would be Verdant Monkey's 3rd Drake, right? Which is going to be, 1 Drake later, 5 minutes later.
Yeah. I am a little scared too about this game, Squill, because as you can see, we have Infernal next, and I swear if we get another Mountain Soul...
goodness. I'm going to have to start calling foul on Droid for making these lobbies. I think Droid is making the lobbies. Whoever's making these dang lobbies, man. If we get another... This would be 4 straight Mountain Souls.
I guess we just copium for Cloud, just to spice it up.
Oh, Cloud spicing it up. I never thought I would say that.
Never thought I'd say that in my life, but...
Oh my god.
Oh, Tokamon. I don't know if that's the fight you want.
He's dead. This should be a kill.
You have that wave there. It's not going to matter. That's a vital.
Yeah, that's a kill.
Oh, but Fruge is in the area, though, and he's just going to...
jungle.
He's going to do Lee Sin things.
Oh my goodness. This is where you stop feeling so... Oh, I would be so tilted if I was Hippo here. It feels so bad. I mean, every time you go to trade on this guy who's taking these really weird trades, the jungler's just there. Yeah, it
It's
just
just a
feels
Lee Sin
terrible.
hiding.
It feels real bad, especially when you see your bot lane die 2v2 like that while you're being camped to oblivion
Yeah.
top lane. That feels bad. Resetting the death gold, says Bush League in chat. True. Hippo is now worth a 400 gold, normal.
Man, I can't wait for the Lee Sin to come take it all back.
I wonder where Lee Sin is pathing as we see him hovering around topside. I wonder if he's going to pivot towards bot or if he's just going to...
Ooh, engage coming out from Monkey, but a good taunt coming out from Irep here.
I think they can kill here, by the way.
Oh.
Bit of a missed opportunity there, I think. They still may have Monkey
Yeah,
here.
I think they still have it, but... Oh, maybe they don't, actually.
Not quite. I think he could have turned and Justice Punched back at
yeah,
Toasty.
he should have Justice Punch backwards so that he could get, like... When you Justice Punch, you have that backwards walking, or, like, you dash back a little bit first.
Yeah.
And that gives you that, like, little bit of extra range if they're behind you. If you can time it right, you can just Justice Punch the opposite way of the champion that you're trying to hit. And if you line it up just right, you'll get that stun as soon as you start moving forward.
Yeah. I think that was a missed opportunity. I definitely
think so too, but I also don't think it matters because we're fighting again in the same place.
We got a
Shenel coming out. Monkey is going to fall, and Lee Sin is in the area. Galio still doesn't have the flash up, so he's going to fall. Tail having an excellent dodge there on the Lee Sin. Might matter. He ends up killing Toasty. He's going to have to get away from Lee Sin, which doesn't seem very possible. But now we do have Panther in the area. Fruge living on actually 1 HP.
That feels so bad, but Fiora is still going to be getting... Oh, as the speed up coming through...
We'll see if he can find the spear. If he even looks for it.
All right,
he did make the attempt there by dashing under the minions to try to get a little bit closer, but...
Right. It feels bad that you don't get that kill for 12-inch, but it's still 2 for 2 into 4 members of VMS. And Hippo is getting free time top lane. Tokimon is stuck down bot, and bot lane from... I actually think bot lane from VMS should have pathed up and maybe just gone top. You don't have another objective on the map for another minute and a half. Maybe you just, try to match the top lane. Still not an easy call to make regardless. 2 for 2 into that much pressure. Also does mean that the Shenel, I don't believe, will be up before the Drake, which is pretty big. And yeah, Hippo got a lot back there. Oh, clean by a tail whip.
And he throws the Mike Coco emote. I know that's his favorite emote.
He W'd there on the minion just to last hit it and get that root. That was pretty good. I see you, Jet. Play enough games on Senna, you find a mechanic. Maybe one mechanic in the whole champ, but you found it.
Yeah, but ooh. One thing of interest this game is the Galio looks to be building Shirelias.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like to do that on mid lane Galio. And I've seen it here and there on support. I don't know if I'm a big fan in this game.
I did it a bunch, like back in the collegiate season, but ever since the Shirelias nerfs, I've found Locket to be a lot more effective.
Yeah, I think Locket or even Chem Tank would be okay too. I'm not 100% sure if I like Shirelias.
I mean, hey, who knows? That could be going to a Moonstone.
I mean, I rep this Moonstone on freaking Shaco.
Oh, but the Grand Skyfall coming in. We're looking for Monkey here. He throws his elite flashes away. He's still going to get stunned. He's still going to get taunted. But Aftershock, he is tanky. And we have a teleport falling in behind now. Irep living on the edge of glory. Got that shield up just in time. Galio ult coming down onto Shen. Doesn't find it. He just taunts away. And looks like no blood was shed in that fight.
So that was Shen port. He has no way of getting back up to top. Even if I'd like to see Footlongs actually, this feels weird given that you probably just won the fight. Give this Drake, or maybe like sort of just stall them out at the Drake. Hippo is gonna get a lot of time on this top tower, right? Don't overcommit for this Drake. Let Hippo get himself a huge lead topside.
Yeah, they have to send Verd up there too to match it.
Yeah, so Verd has port, so he can join if need be, but I don't think it's where you want Verd to be. You want Verd down here to help set up for the Drake. And yeah, Verd has no mana, and if I could see the gold production, that'd be pretty big. Verd has 1,000 gold in pocket, so that should be his completed Ludens in pocket that now he won't get to back and buy. Unless he backs like right here, he's not going to be able to do it before Drake. I think this is gutsy by Fruge, but he should know that the bot lane of Footlong is actually backed. so this should be a free
Yeah.
trade for them.
I'd say this is more gutsier from 12-inch just for being over here, but he's looking for the steal. Oh!
And he nearly had it too. And he nearly had it
Did that dragon drop to 75 health?
That's what I saw too. Yeah, we saw the same
my
number.
heart!
He nearly had it. And it is a 4th Mountain Soul in a row.
Oh, what kind of collusion is this, dude?
This is ridiculous. We've had 4 straight mountains. What are the odds of that? I think it's 0.25 times 4. Well, 0.25 times 0.25 times 0.25 times 0.25. AP
Which
stats,
is a number.
baby. Yeah, which is a very small number. It is 4 Mountain Souls in a row. Gotta love it.
1 in 16, 1 in 64.
Alright, Tom, I have a calculator. I'll do it.
I'll believe in you. While you find that out, I'll cast over this exciting top lane farming.
Alright, that is a 0.3% chance. 0.4% chance. Alright.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. If I did my math right. I probably didn't, but like that's the stats I remember. Yeah,
Well,
1 in
you know.
256 is what I hear.
Even if it is, if it isn't, you know, I haven't taken a math
Yeah,
class.
I
and
did it
God
right.
knows
It's
how
1 in
long.
256. I did it right. It's about 0.4%. That is ridiculous. But
Yeah, either way, it is still just insane.
that's funny. Yeah.
This is what we've gotten. Oh yeah, both teams, you know, just chilling out here. We back to farming. It's always farm time.
Yeah, 4-1 for Fruge on the Lee Sin. Really good for him as he's ganking bot here. Let's see if they can sniff this out. I think this series, broadly, Fruge has been very good at finding his way in bot.
Oh, this might be good. He's gonna go for these souls here. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, but Tailwhip with a good prediction flash there. Make sure he doesn't get inside. Galio gets canceled, so he can't get out, and that should be a dead IRF.
Oh, but he trades back, and
Oh.
that's a shutdown for Tailwhip. That is a huge win.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold in the Senna's pocket right there.
Fruge messed up his flash kick. He couldn't get behind Tailwhip. He flashed, but didn't do it far enough, and as a result, couldn't insect Tailwhip back. Right, so then Tailwhip had time to flash himself and get out of there. Or I'm not. Maybe Tailwhip traded flash, but I don't think he did. I think Fruge just messed up.
Well, they both
Tailwhip
ended
can
up
get the
flashing, but now we have another little fight going on down here. You know, they
This is a
tried to
very
go in on
dead
the Senna.
monkey,
It's not
and
gonna
it's a
find
kill
it
for him.
though. You're gonna find the jungle and that, but oh, we have some action in the top lane yet again.
Oh,
Lux
clean
ult
by
goes a
Hippo.
little wide. Hippo dodges it.
Dude, Hippo's looking even better than when he was on like 12 ping last week. This is really good. He's swerving up here, right?
Oh yeah,
he's
that
into-
tower is on like. You could spit on that tower and it'll die.
Right. If someone looks at it the wrong way, it falls over. He's been given a lot of free time in this top lane. Hippo on this Fiora, even though it's not the best looking scoreline, has really played this map to his advantage and pulled a lot of openings for his team. Right? You saw them have to send Verd up there to match him because Tokimon has been porting bot so much. It feels bad if you're a Shen, quite frankly, because you're sitting here like, my ultimate is a teleport, but, you know, if I use it, I just give you everything. So it's like, do you just not use your ultimate anymore? What do you do? It's really tough. I like this attempt by Fruge and Verd here to take the
Is that the first
Herald?
Rift Herald or the second Rift Herald?
I'm not sure.
I think it's the first, if I'm not
Yeah, I
mistaken.
believe that's the first Herald. Oh, Hippo. This has been the story of your game.
Oh,
Clean! He parried the... Alright,
Yeah,
he
that
dies. There's no way he's getting out, but he parried the kick real well.
yeah.
That was clean by
Credit
Hippo.
where credit's due.
I see you, Hippo. But still, it's going to be 2 towers to 0. Shen ult coming down mid.
Yeah, we have the Shen ult following the Leona. We're going to see what happens here. 12-inch falls to Toasty. We're going to kite back after this. There's a lot of damage coming out from the side. A lot of poke. But here we have Fruge on the flank here. He's not going to look to follow it. Does get hit by the stun or the root. Nothing's going to follow from that either.
So one thing I want to highlight, Tailwhip did go the Kraken Slayer Rage Knife build. Which is going to mean more damage for him. It's something that's kind of unlocked by him farming. He's going to have fewer souls as a consequence, but he can afford to go a more expensive build like this. And I think it should translate to a lot more damage as the game progresses.
Yeah.
If we could get production a check on the soul count on Senna, that'd be kind of interesting. Just it's gonna be
38.
38, which is, yeah, it's obviously not as much as if he had fasted, but it is still good looks for them. Probably about what you want at this stage of the game on the farming Senna. Going to be slower to ramp up, but ultimately you're going to be kind of happy that you have the farm.
because you can afford these more expensive builds as he goes and swoops. One thing that Footlongs is also very good at, as we set up for this Drake here, they're good at having Tail pivot around with 12-inch and actually collect the souls as 12-inch clears the camps. They're really good at that. So he gets quite a few extra souls as a consequence.
He just hit his 40th soul there, so now he has just that little bit of extra Indian crit chance.
And I'm glad you knew the number, because I did not.
That's fine. Ooh, good taunt coming in from Gallia, but we're gonna have to see if he can finish it as this dragon gets dangerously low. Blue team ends up stealing it. 12-inch gets kicked out of the pit, but we're gonna see he flashes onto the Lee Sin who tried to run away, but this still isn't looking in the favor of the Footlongs here. 12-inch is going back to his team. He had the chance to recall, but he went in favor of trying to help his team there. We're gonna see he's in a bit of a sticky situation here. We're gonna see if he suicides here. Oh, he's just.
We're going for Monkey?
He found Monkey, okay. Oh,
clean by him with the E. 3-man taunt from IREP. And before anyone flames him, Hippo had port the whole time. I still think it was correct of him to just stay on the split here. He's going to get a lot of work done. That is a huge wave crashing. Great steal by Fruge makes the play look a lot better. But I think that was actually a really good play by Footlongs too. I think that's about as well as it goes for VMS. And this game, even though, you know, amazing Drake steal by Fruge, that is what you need from him here in the game as he's trading out the Hippo. I don't think anything comes. Oh, we got a port from Bird.
Comes out. Oh, Hippo with an excellent parry yet again, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, he did a lot of damage on the flip side there, but yeah, not enough. That is going to be the port out of Verd, but still you're happy if you're Footlongs punishing Hippo, staying a little long. 1 and 6 on the Fiora. Jeez, it feels bad.
1 and 6, but he's just stomped through his lane so far.
Yeah,
he might be running it, but he's got that first tower. He was kind of greedy a little bit there with the port from Lux coming up, but
yeah, I think that's kind of, you know, that's why they're running this Fiora so early every game, right? Like, it doesn't actually matter that much if the Fiora is 1 and 6, right? The Fiora is just going to pull whatever Tokimon's playing to a side lane and probably out damage him there if he stays, right? So he needs to have the gang with him, or he has to just sit there and try to match, right? He can never really be with his team, and if the second he leaves, Hippo takes everything, right? So it feels real bad. And yeah, like, it's a big part of why you've seen this sort of early tower lead, 3-1 for Footlongs. They're able to use the pressure Hippo's creating to actually pivot around the map and take stuff. And
this was a good death push from the side of Verdant Monkeys there, as they're going to force the Senna to flash away.
Good flash by Tailwhip there. He got right over the wall. That's gutsy to flash, rather than flashing back into the bush, go over the wall. I think it's way safer, but if you fail flash, you are dead. Right, so he did that in a second. We have a Baron attempt here from from Verdant Monkeys.
Yeah, they will get spotted up by the wards.
This is gutsy. So with the Vayne, traditionally, very fast Baron, but I don't know if this is how you want to fight into the Pantheon and the Senna.
They have numbers here, but Aldina is in the area. He's not going to look for it, though. He kind of realized that wasn't a winning fight.
So they do get the shutdown on 12-inch, and they are going to turn back onto the Baron. This is gutsy.
Yeah,
but they do have the honey fruit there to heal back up. I don't know that they can.
There is a Gallia ult available, but I don't know how you get him. He's just gonna run in at him.
Yeah,
this forces them off the Baron.
This is it. Yeah, they gotta leave. Honestly, not that bad. They got what, 2 kills there on the whole play. They killed IREP on the brush bait, and then they were able to kill 12-inch on the contest. So that's really good. And a big shutdown off 12-inch. Didn't catch who got it, but I'm presuming it was Toasty. I think he got an extra kill. Didn't see it. So. But really good. You know, really good. That's how you get yourself back in the game, as it's now, what, 1.5k-ish? A little over 1.5k? It was 2k, so you're just chipping away at it. But I gotta say, this game is looking eerily like games 1 and 2, and not like game 3. And I think the longer this game goes, you know, feel free to disagree with me, Tom, but I think the longer this game goes, the happier you are if you're a Footlongs fan of their odds of closing this in a game 4.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I mean, you know, they don't have the same scaling picks that they had before, but eventually that Sun is going to find more souls as they finally engage onto Fruge. Good kick on Hippogriff there to get him away. They're going to turn this. Yeah, kicking Hippogriff back actually helped the play out a lot. We're going to see Fruge is diving under tower, had Gore Drinker, didn't get to heal enough from it. Tail Up gets to live on very low health. The Galio will crouching down just to make sure nothing else happens. And they're going to keep looking here. They find Tokamon, but oh, that was a good binding coming out of Verd.
It's a really well played by Verd in this
Oh, but they're
quarter.
still chasing it. We're going to see what happens. Hippo gets taken very low. Galio forced to go in. Mr. President get down. Everyone's 1 health right now.
Oh, I think this is a huge... Wow. It looked like Fruge was caught and dead to rights, but Verd did so much damage in that corridor with the Lux ult. Absolutely hit. I think he hit, if not everyone, pretty darn close to everyone. Althena died with flash up. That's a feels bad, man. Wasn't able to even get the Victor ult off, so you could see a lot of that damage fade away. Really creative, good fight find by the Verdant Monkeys, able to outplay what looked like a real bad start to the fight.
Yeah, it was just funny that that fight happens as soon as we were talking about if you're a Footlongs fan, then the longer it goes. And I was just about to say that the Senna has full Ginsus now, and she's going to keep getting more and more stacks the later the game goes on, but if fights keep ending up like that, those souls won't really matter if the Senna's the last one alive.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, the reason why he's going this build is because in the new season, they changed Ginsus to give you an on-hit damage based on crit, right? And Senna souls, as we have a pause here,
this is the perfect time to explain it.
Are going to give crit, right? So typically it stacks to 100 and then you're done. But actually, Senna's souls make, when in tandem with Rageblade, make her effectively an infinitely scaling champ, right? So she's going to scale real far with this on-hit build that may not seem as obvious for a champ like Senna. It doesn't really have that much attack speed, or traditionally hasn't built really an attack speed focused build. But she's actually going to do a lot of damage as the game goes on. The longer and longer the game goes, the harder and harder this Senna is going to scale, right? Just because of those souls in kit.
Do we know why the pause is happening yet, or?
Not 100% sure. There is something in chat, but it is.
Yeah,
so
I can
darn
see the
small.
chat, but I can't really read it.
Yeah, I can't read it either. So.
Oh.
Yeah, so we are trying to figure out why in chat. We're not 100% sure. They're just saying stuff right now. Might be. I know. Okay, so I'll give a little context in game 4 here. Might be because 12-inch actually moved houses and is playing from an internet cafe because he does not have internet at his new place. So it may be related to him. That's okay. We have confirmation now. That is what happened. It has something to do with 12-inch playing from an internet cafe right now. So and we are
we're back.
Okay, Abarn says in chat he needed to buy more land time at the PC cafe. No meaning.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming was happening.
He bought
during that.
no. He actually bought as much as he could. We talked about it earlier. As we have these awkward pauses. This sometimes happens when you come out of a pause. Just give it a sec. Yeah, he bought. I think he's good till 11, so he should be good no matter what. 11 ES. Wait, 11. No, 11 Central. So he's got another 2 hours or so. He's chilling. As we see, actually critically though, so because they won that last fight, we didn't really get to talk about it. It is now Soul Point.
It is Soul Point, and this is going to be a dead Tokamon.
Oh, right. Well, Fiora at
the moment she hits that
7.
first lunge, you're not
1 and 7, by the way, and it's not even close. You
kind of helped that the Shen was like already half health.
That feels bad though. Like that feels real bad if you're Tokamon. You're just like, what the heck do I do? This stupid champ. Her kit is doing damage to me. Feels bad. But anyway, so now you've got another 20 seconds on Tokamon. I would be careful to start any neutrals here. You know, just let Hippo buy time in the side lane. Eventually this is going to break. Right, eventually someone's going to have to match Hippo. Because I don't know that Tokamon, especially as Hippo, yeah, now he's got the Hull Breaker. It's going to be real tough for anyone to match Hippo down here. You're going to have to send maybe 2 people. Shen is not just going to be able to stonewall into Hippo. If Hippo even touches this turret, it's going to fall. And as soon as he gets it, it's going to be 550 gold, I believe they just changed it to for the inner tower, which is a lot of gold on that Fiora, and then it only gets worse.
Yeah.
So, and you got to feel good too, rolling Mountain Soul again with the Fiora comp, because that soul is not doing much to stop the split push win condition, right? That split push win condition is very much alive, regardless of, even if they do happen to lose soul in the next 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Hippo is going to still be able to maybe threaten the end the whole time with that percent true damage on his passive. He's going to be able to kill anyone in the side lane and maybe threaten the end that way. So there's, it is a good look that they're getting a Mountain Soul again.
Yeah, and you can just see that pressure just then. Like, we obviously weren't looking at bot lane, but he was down there. Toasty decided to match him, and Toasty ended up just recalling. Probably had a buy, I would assume. I don't think he was that low. But now, just like in those 30 seconds that, like 20 seconds that Toasty wasn't there, like that tower
Turret's gone. Yeah, turret's gone. Yeah. That Stride Breaker item is so, or I'm sorry, not Stride Breaker, Hull Breaker.
Ooh.
So OP.
Good catch on the Fruge. He's forced to use a stopwatch to buy a little more time. Flashes away with the Shen ult on top of him.
Ooh, this
Leona finds a pretty good engage here. Good Senna ult. Gallia ult gets cancelled by the Lee Sin
I think this is winning for Footlongs here.
I think it is too. Toasty TG is all alone right now. He's got 4 angry dudes looking at him right now. He's not making it out of there.
This is what, 4 for none?
Yeah,
this
4 for none.
Did they go Baron here? Yeah, they're gonna go Baron here.
I think this is a Baron, yeah. If they had that mid-tier 2 tower, this might have possibly been game, but Baron here was just a much safer call to make.
Definitely safer. I think they maybe could have threatened the end, but yeah, you're 100% right. It's a way safer call to just go Baron.
Well, also, meanwhile, it's perfectly fine because Hippo's still in the bot lane.
I mean, the Hippo's just gonna go bot. Verd has to match this, but also how can he match this? Because it feels so hopeless playing into this Hullbreaker Fio, and he's not matching it. Neither is Monkey.
You're gonna need numbers to match this.
Oh, Verd's gonna go for a steal. Can Verd get the steal?
Well, we can believe.
12 inches low, too.
Oh.
They got the
yeah, he didn't have any vision on it.
They have to hurry and reset, though, because you have Soul coming up in just a sec. If we could see what the timer is on that, it should be, 40 seconds. They gotta run, okay? They gotta really sprint. I would have liked to see someone from from Verdant Monkeys shove this bot lane out one, so that the wave would push back and you'd have priority from behind you. But they are going to get the Scuttle Crab, which is huge. It means they have vision on the river, regardless of if they lose it. You can see Monkey did a fantastic job of laying down some deep vision here, so there's plenty of angles for maybe a Tokamon flank port. He won't have Shen ult up. That's going to be the Edge of Night procced on 12-inch. So that's also really good. That's going to limit the effectiveness of that Grand Skyfall.
In trade for that, Monkey had to use his Aftershock there, so he's not going to have that extra stats.
Right, that is 100% true. Definitely does matter.
Let's see what's going on here.
They're jockeying for mid control. I don't like them leaving the pit here. I think the only way you lose this game, even though it looks good, just let Hippo do this. There's no reason that Teowit needs to be here. The only way you lose this game is if you lose that soul. Anything to keep control of it. But you know what? Maybe I'm an idiot because they're getting a lot here.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep looking to force. Edge of Night is back up, blocks the Zenith Blade from Leona.
So a fight in an open corridor like this should be winning for Footlongs because it's going to prevent Verd from getting a really nasty ult, which is how we saw the last fight that they won end in their wins because they were able to do it up a little bit with that ult.
But they got that mid press, so they're gonna look to transition it into the dragon here. All the meanwhile, Tokamon Panda's been splitting top, so we'll see if they get there in time to try to contest it.
Verd tries to steal, but unfortunately not even in range. Nothing.
Yeah, it was a little short there, but now Tokamon's just gonna be able to slap this top tower fill of it. He's not gonna take it. Fiora's coming back up to match him, but that turret was at full health. Now it's a half health.
Right, that's something, I guess, but certainly not as potent as the Fiora split, which is pretty gross.
Yeah.
And Fiora, by the way, was 1-7 not that long ago. Is now 4-7, looking really nasty. You can see why they've picked Hippo Fio every single game. That is, it is a really, really good look for them. Doesn't even matter that he fell so far behind in the early game because he is so useful in this side lane. Pulling people away, pulling openings for his team, really buying time and buying a lot of pressure on the map.
we have full Mortal Reminded completed on Senna. Both ADCs sitting at 3 items and boots.
Yeah.
A little bit of a gold advantage in the favor of IRAP on the Galio. Has a Zeke's up. He has a Bramble Vest too, just to get that little bit of anti-heal on the Vayne, I'm assuming, in the Lee Sin.
Yeah, if we could see gold for a sec, I'm interested if Vayne is sitting on quite a bit. No, not even. Alright, so it is going to be a slight edge for Tail Whip. You would expect that, but not as bad as you would think because Toasty's actually farming quite a bit better. He also just got the Wit's End, so he has the Wit's End plus the Ginsu spike.
We're sending the Goon Squad to try to fight Hippogriff, but he's just going to be able to flash away and make all of that null and void.
Power of the globals, man. There's, even though they didn't use too many of them, they just used a Sentinel. There's always someone having Hippo's back, especially at this stage of the game where IRAP can be positioned so close. Same with 12-inch. As they've got Bird matching, and it looks like it's going to be a dive.
Oh yeah, they're diving him.
Ah, that's a dead bird. And Hippo just did, I think, about 1 million damage to that tier 2 tower with his Demolish proc plus Fiora second D.
Yeah, he doesn't have his Hullbreaker active because of all the boys around him right now, but honestly, that's not even going to matter at this point.
Yeah. No, it doesn't matter. As Pokemon is porting back to the tower, let's see what you can do here, bud. Oh!
Yeah, it looks like it was just to dissuade them away. I don't think they thought... There could have been a nasty taunt right there.
Yeah. Smart by Fruge not to take it. You know, a lot of players might have gotten desperate there and thought, like, we're losing this game, we gotta go for it, but really smart to hold off and not kill yourself.
But yeah, well, we were talking about, like, whenever you mentioned the fact that we didn't really talk about the side of Verdant Monkeys and how they're, they're a little low on damage right now. Their carries are pretty strong, relatively.
Yeah, they're strong, but it's not, you know, we saw one example in that top side fight in Footlong's blue jungle where Fruge started by being caught, but then they turned it around. You want people to, for this comp to really have enough damage, you need Fruge to you need Verd to have a really lined up Luxol, hitting, you know, 2 or 3 people, and preferably the backline. Right? If you can pop Athena in these fights, it's actually going to be Footlongs, I believe, that's going to be a little light on damage. He is their sole magic damage, other than, I guess, the Galio. But he is the, you know, if you can kill him, it's at least a fighting shot. Now, I'm not going to say it's winning, but if you can pop him maybe before he can lay too much of his damage down, it's winnable. And Toasty has the 3-item spike on the Vayne. He's going to be doing a lot of damage on this if he can free hit. But we're going to see if he gets that opportunity. Also, shout out to
Grand
Toasty.
Skyfall coming down. Tried to predict... Oh no, it was on Tokamon. It wasn't on Vayne. Tokamon's going to flash away, and he'll be relatively safe now.
Alright, I mean, I guess he got a flash. Don't know that I love going for a Shen with Panther up there, but if he gets that kill, it's probably game-ending. So, okay, you've got a minute on it. If you're Verdant Monkeys here, you get back into this game with a steal on the Mountain Sword, right? It's again, it's still not game-ending, but darn it if it doesn't shift a lot of momentum back into your corner. If you're looking for a way back in, you win this game by stealing this Mountain Sword. Or, well, you can win this game by stealing this Mountain Sword. Right? It at least keeps you a lot more alive, right? Maybe you don't get it here, but if you can get it one of the next 2 Drakes, you're in a really good spot. It is probably doomsday for you, though, if you give up the Mountain Sword. I don't know how you win into a Mountain Sword. If you could get... Yeah, Senna is at 119 stacks.
Yeah,
so
it's a bit.
Yeah, the downside of the Senna being farmed is no longer a downside. That Senna has some freaking stacks. Probably... So, would have gotten to this point a lot faster, but may not have gotten too much further beyond this point because, you know, farm or no farm, you're getting about the same souls in the mid game. He's giving a lot of that farm away anyway.
Oh, and it looks like Verdant Monkeys is looking for the Baron instead of the Soul.
I think that's smart,
like they're now
right?
starting to realize
so
it.
It's not... Oh, I think they could lose their base here. You see pings going down onto the necks of this... But Footlong's sleeping. This is such a good play.
Yeah, you have Evergriff stopping Tokamon in the bot lane from getting into the fight. Baron does go to blue side.
Baron for blue. What a call by Verdant Monkeys. They have to get out of here. If they can just back out, this is such a win. Oh, this is hugely winning for them. But they still got a ways to go before they're out. And here's
the Grand Skyfall is coming down. But we're not going to get any follow-up.
We're not going to catch him.
Like.
And the Drake hasn't even gone down yet, right? You're going to get a window to maybe even look to steal. What a gutsy call
Yeah, I mean, that might be one of the desperation barons I was talking about a while
That
ago, but
I mean,
it's gonna hold them in the game now. They can just sit in their base with
that's
baron
huge.
minions, and
Yeah,
it makes it
they just
so hard
want
to
so
push
much
into
time.
it. Oh, Monkey
Leona
looked
is going
for
to
a
use a
pick
solar
there.
flare, but not going to catch anyone. And honestly, right now, a lot of cooldowns down for footlongs. They use the Sentinel, they use the Grand Starfall from the Pantheon, and they don't have a really great way of fighting here if it comes to it. Also, you got to figure Frugia's going to get a look at the steal here. They're pulling it out of the pit, but that's not enough. They may lose soul here.
Yeah, it is really easy
Absolutely
for Lee
tragic
Sin's to steal any
turn of
objective with
events.
his Q execute damage and smite.
It is, yeah, you do not force, even Pantheon is relatively good at securing these with the Q plus smite, but you still never force into a Lee Sin. That champion, it is just way too telegraphed. Wow, this is so risky.
Yeah, looks
also,
like
you
they're
have
going for it. Leona's on the flank. She's just sitting behind them right now. She's
well played by
looking for the
Monkey.
angle.
Notably, his solar flare is about to come back up. They see him now, though, and they're getting the jump on him, Ike.
They find him. He does use the solar flare, though. Kick back
Gotta
onto
be careful
12
here.
inch
You
from
can line up
Lee
for-
Sin. Tokemon's living dangerously over there. Monkey's also pretty low. 12 inch flashing on. Gallia Wall coming down. Not going to find the target, but Toasty using that Hourglass is still going to be a dead man.
Yeah, I think this may just be the game. Not 100% sure. They are just going to
I
go
don't
for soul.
think so.
No,
Yeah,
not
they're gonna
quite
deny the
enough,
soul.
yeah.
They don't have any of their ways pushed up right now to try to break the base.
True, and there should still be Baron for the remaining Verdant Monkeys members. So, yeah, you're right. Can't end the game here. But
Now both teams are sitting on soul point right now.
yeah, so I will say full credit to Verdant Monkeys. They have bought themselves a lot more time in this game than I think they deserve. This is a 40-minute game. They've been playing behind against the better scaling comp for the better part of about, I don't know, 20 minutes at this point. They've been behind the better scaling comp, and they are buying so much time in this game. The early steal by Fruge is looking real clutch right now. The Baron take just bought them probably so much time, because now you look at that, Footlongs wins the fight, and yeah, they get the Drake, but if that Baron take doesn't go down, they get the Baron too, right? And then all of a sudden, you're really, really in the thicket.
But no, yeah, I'm very interested to see how these, this might be only one fight away from being a game over for either team right now.
Right, exactly.
Red side, Footlongs do have more objectives, like turrets taken. So it's a little easier for them to try to push in, with blue side only having 2 inhibitor towers up and then the 2 nexus towers. But, just that one fight, just being able to snowball mid, I don't think that mid tier 2 on red side is that healthy, really.
Yeah,
And then there's the top tower that was sitting at half health for a while.
Also, critically, the longer this game goes, the less this gold lead is going to mean, right? Because very soon, members of the Footlongs are going to hit their max items. If we could actually see the way the gold is dispersed right now, it'll tell us a lot. Yeah, so Tail Whip is actually really closing in on his final item. I believe Hippo is pretty close as well. Still a little bit to go for Althena, but eventually this damage is actually going, or this, this gold is going to hit a point where they just have 6 items, right? So the longer the game goes, they can't buy any more with the extra gold they get. They've got their 6 items. Unless they want to sell boots or something, or tech into maybe a more effective late game build, you're not going anywhere. So it should offer an opportunity for Verdant Monkeys to catch back up. And this, 7k gold lead, which has stayed at about 7k, between 5 and 7k for the last 10 minutes, is going to start to mean less and less.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Oh, but we do have another fight brewing down in the bot lane here. We have the...
I heard the Lee Sin kick before we managed to get down there. I have Gallia ulted in, Grand Starfall also falling down. All 5 members of Footlongs are now sitting in the bot lane. All 5 members on Verdant Monkeys are basically sitting there because no matter how far away Shen is, he'll still just be able to ult into a fight.
Yeah, bit of a mess. Tokimon barely gets out. I'm not 100% sure why everyone pulled the trigger on that fight. I guess if you're Verdant Monkeys, you kind of have to save your teammate, but not 100% on board with the full commit. But you gotta love that they're backing their boy up. They've got his back in the top lane.
All right, we're approaching 40 minutes. I'm gonna request one more soul check real quick before we get into a fight, if that's possible. 147? Yeah, that's a bit.
Yeah, he's
that's
a big boy. It's starting to get to the point where the Senna is just going to be out damaging everyone else, right? Senna has been more of a supportive influence in these fights, and it is starting to get to the point where this Senna is just going to out damage everyone else.
And also, now that we are 40 minutes into the game, every champion in here, besides the supports, have their level 3 ultimates, so they can hurt quite a bit.
Yeah.
You know, that Althena ult, that Victor ult, that's going to melt people.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We got a minute left on Soul. Whoever takes this is getting the Soul.
Yeah, we also have Baron spawning right now.
Yeah, you gotta figure if the side of Footlongs lose this Soul, or I'm sorry, if the side of Footlongs gets this Soul, it is game over. Whereas if you're Verdant Monkeys and you get the Soul, it's maybe not game over, but you're in a way better spot. All of a sudden, you know, it really sets the clock back. It would be extremely discouraging for Footlong. Set aside the advantage that now Verdant Monkeys would have a Soul. The mental hit that it takes to lose Soul from this hard winning of a spot. If you can't win this game, if you're Footlongs, good luck going into game 5. Because you're going to feel real bad.
But you can see there when we pan down to the bot lane, Fiora did use her ult trying to kill the Shen. And we'll hold on to that thought.
Oh,
as we
engage
have
on
the engage
Althena.
coming from Monkey. Galio ult falling in. Not going to hit anyone. There's no real connectors for that. And it looks like this is just another one of the... Oh, Tail flashing in. Will he get the... He does get the GA on Lee Sin.
That Senna range is nuts.
Yeah, that's a little scary if you ask me.
They get the riposte on Toasty, but
We'll have to see. Right now it's a 4 for 1, or a 1 for 0, excuse me. We're gonna see if they can transition that into anything else.
That should be Soul here? There's no jungler, right?
Yeah, there's no jungler on their side.
Oh! There's no jungler on
junglers
either
either
side. Alright, but they don't have the Lux ult to go for the steal. Not yet. That CD is low, but I don't know if it's that low. Wow, that's huge. That's so clutch by Verd. Getting that snipe there is absolutely game altering, by the way.
I kind of feel like Footlongs here can just force this. I
Monkey
feel like
got
the Victor burst should be decent enough to match Smite. And now that there's no Lux ult, even though that's on a... Never mind, Lux ult's basically back up again.
Yeah,
okay.
Lux ult is up, so they can lose this to a steal real easily, but Hippo's
but there might be a pick
on
on Tokamon. He's gonna try to ult to get out. Does he have the time? Oh, he does.
Oh, he does.
He manages to find his way out of there. Leona ult coming in. That's a 1 for 1.
Monkey for
Oh,
Iris.
what is happening?
Support.
Toasty TG is doing his best to kite away Hippogriff. We'll see if he'll be able to do that, but there's a son of a
Toasty TG!
Wait, Toasty TG!
Wait!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! He just clutched up so hard.
Oh
this
my
is Soul.
god! And then he flashes into the pit.
What an animal!
Oh my
That's Soul
God.
roasting. That's why we beat. Oh, that is why we blind the vein. Holy cow, that's clutch. Huge overreach by Footlongs fighting behind the pit there. This could be game for the side of Verdant Monkeys. They may have just battled back in this game. They got Soul now. They're gonna get Baron now.
Such an incredible play.
Oh my goodness, Toasty just came up huge for this side.
Like, I don't even need to be in that call right now to hear the comms. I know it's just Toasty screaming at the top of his lungs.
I hear it. I hear him here, actually. Yeah, he's loud. Mama Knowles, can we get a confirmation if you're still in chat that your son just screamed his lungs out? Yeah, I see you here in chat. Let's. I'm just a little curious how loud. But yeah, regardless, what a pop off.
Oh, that's our little
huge.
toaster right there. Oh, we might have a pick on Tokamon. Shirelia's coming out from Galio, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get there fast enough. Yeah.
And all of a sudden, by the way, this is a really hard game to win for Footlongs. This is
Yeah.
really tough.
This is a
Like I
real even game right now.
Full build Senna, nearly full build Hippo, right? There's a big catch-up process. Verd is hitting like a truck right now. Those Lux ults hit you, you are dead to rights.
If you
get
get hit
caught
by
by
a
that
binding
creep,
and
yeah,
you're not
done.
like
You're done. You're just
if
dead.
you're not Fiora or Galio, like you're gone. And probably Pantheon too. If
Pantheon
he
has to
uses
get the
a shield.
E. Yeah.
Yeah. If he doesn't have that shield up, though, he's gone too.
Yeah.
Ooh! Wait.
Oh, he might be caught. I think. Oh, somehow that Lux ult didn't connect.
This is such an interesting fight. Galio comes down. It's gonna find 3 people. Taunt onto 2. Monkey's looking a little low right now, but he's not who
couldn't
he
get
should
the
be
heal.
focusing. Pantheon's dead. Togemon Panda's finding the taunt. He is a big boy right now, but that's Senna in the backline from so far away is just able to pelter them. The burn from Leandri's on Victor's gonna find it. Lux finds 2. And suddenly Tail Whip is alone in a 1v3. He dodges the binding from Monkey.
Tail Whip is going off.
He uses the QSS. It's not gonna matter. Hypocrite's in the fight now. He's going in. He's trying to 1v4 here. They're all such low health, but he gets taunted. Oh, will he be able to clutch this out? I don't think he has the damage. They're healing up too much.
Is that game?
Oh, that might be
timers
game.
are too long. That's game. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay, I know I keep saying this series is a banger, but this game alone. Oh my god, this is so good.
They lost this game.
Wait, okay, what are the timers? Pantheon and Galio are about to respawn. Althena's up in
It's
10
over.
seconds.
This is-
I don't
this
think
is it.
I don't think it matters.
This is it. This is it. This is it. Oh, if they stop this though?
Yeah, they're
No,
just
it's
looking
over.
here. They have
It's
to keep
gotta be over.
suiciding for this, but it's not gonna matter in 1v4 situations
It's not
like
gonna.
this.
Oh my god.
Oh, almost finding the kill on Bridge. You can hear all the spam pings on the Nexus right now. This is TCL Semifinals. None of these teams want to mess around right now. All of those pings were going on to the Nexus
My
because
God.
someone wanted to fight that. You know, I bet it was Alec. He was probably sitting there trying to inflate his ego. Let me see if I can get more kills. And I guarantee it was Monkey spam pinging that Nexus. Like, no, we are so close to winning this. And now we get the Silver Scrapes.
My god.
Holy cow, that was a game.
I don't know what to say.
I'm
Oh my goodness.
like,
Feels
yeah.
like they should have been able to find a way to win there in the 46 minutes and 24 seconds they had the lead. But can we get a picture of the... we can't see it. I'd be interested to see what the gold over time graph looks like. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
And you gotta think, not only is that an insane comeback win, they have won the last 2. They're on the verge of reverse sweeping, and you just won that. The mental, and you're gonna get red side next time if you want it. Okay, the mental edge could not be more in Verdant Monkey's court. It just couldn't be.
I could not agree more. Like, you know, they were down at rock bottom after game 2. They were sitting there. If they lose one more game, they're out. Now suddenly, both of these teams, if they lose the next game, they're out.
Dude, if my team loses that game, TJ and I are having an actual fist fight. There is no game 5. Game 5 is not happening. TJ and I are throwing dukes. We are saying stuff that can never be taken back. The game is over. It is done. Okay? I don't know how Footlongs comes back from that. That's gonna feel bad. That's gonna feel real bad.
It's gonna be real interesting to see how they change it up to see. I mean, I was a fan of the Senna, and the Senna did a decent amount of damage.
Their draft worked. They just couldn't end the game.
Yeah, they just couldn't find that opening that they needed.
Every time it looked like they had the end. Great. You gotta... insane. That Drake steal matters so much because it ends up being a 1 Drake differential on the Soul, right? So the Soul coming through out of... for Verdant Monkeys, the Soul steal by Fruge, huge. That Baron call, whoever calls that Baron that stalls the game out as long as it does, absolutely giant. The game could have ended there. After that ace at the, 5th Drake fight? Or 6th Drake fight? Whatever the final Drake that Footlongs got. They aced them there, but there is no Drake left, or there's no Baron up to take, because Verdant Monkeys have snuck it 2 minutes earlier, right? Huge shot calling from Verdant Monkeys, and you gotta... full credit to the boy Toasty Too Good. Absolutely popping off, 3ing there, right outside Soul. Vert also sniping out the junglers so they can't just take it. Dang. Dang. We got scrapes, and we will see y'all in another 4 minutes or so.
And about, yeah.
So we will cut the break and see you here for some silver scrapes.
Y'all better be back.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. From dust.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the TCL Analyst Desk ahead of Game 5 of a series that should absolutely never have a Game 5. We just had a monster comeback from Verdant Monkeys to potentially put us in reverse sweep territory. Can the Footlongs hold on and close out a series that was theirs just a second ago, or is their mental just shot? And is the momentum way too much in the favor of Verdant Monkeys? We're gonna find out. Tom, how you doing? You're looking snap. Hey,
Well, thank you. I
Did you do
couldn't
something?
find a good match.
you do
with that,
something.
but-
You look pretty good.
Yeah.
I think you look pretty good.
You know,
All right.
we managed to find a couple friends along the way.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. Hey, you look close. I don't. Personal space, dude. Jesus. All right, well, we got some banging games coming up as we're getting into the lobby. So, interestingly enough, okay, so Red Side has been sought after, I believe, every game except for game 1 that there has been a pick. So, game 1, Verdant Monkeys chose blue. Every game after that, whichever team had side selection chose red, right? Game 3, it was Verdant Monkeys. Games 2 and 4, it was Footlongs. This game, Verdant Monkeys are opting for blue again. So they're confident after winning on blue side last game that they can do it again. And I don't know. It looked like they had the answer with the Corky ban and with the early Maokai ban.
Mhm.
It looks like Footlongs is just out of answers. Maybe without that Maokai, they really just can't figure out a way to close these games. Now you gotta figure they feel pretty darn bad. I actually messaged Tailwhip just to see that he was still okay and with us, and I have not gotten a reply. So I gotta figure he is a little tilted.
He's in Zen moment right now. He's just chilling in the hyperbolic time chamber. He's trying to reconfigure himself.
Also, Tranimal, if you need help tying ties, we can get you one. I know there's been conversation about that.
and I can teach you. But that's
See,
just
the great thing about the tanks is that you know that these aren't like clip-ons. What am I going
They
to
are
clip this
not.
onto?
These are very real. All right, and it may be coming off when we're in game because it is
Probably.
Kind of all right, as we get, we are waiting on footlongs right now to get into game, but it is going to be a great time. I'm having an amazing night tonight. I don't know how you're doing, Tom, but
I'm loving it.
I'm
I
feeling
will
good.
say,
Skara, are you having? Yeah, Skara's like, look at that grin on this guy behind me. He's having an amazing time too.
so here's my thing, right? I was a little tired when we started casting. I had to work a 6-hour shift. I had to open at the movie theater today. I came back. I was tired. I didn't get a break. I literally was at the same register from 12 to 4 nonstop. I came back. I was tired. I was a little low on energy. You know, you could probably tell. I was yawning a little bit during games 2 and 3. Game 4 comes around. I'm wide awake right now. That was such an explosive showing from both teams.
Yeah, that woke me up. That was really hype. I can't believe Footlongs lost that game. Whatever, I just got a message. So I said earlier I messaged Tailwhip just to express my condolences at that heartbreak we all just witnessed and miraculous come from behind victory for Verdant Monkeys. And he just says, it's K, we bring out the spice. So whatever it is, we're getting something that's pretty good. I have a feeling I know what it is, but I will not leak it till I see it. So
Yeah. Wait, are we thinking the same thing?
hold
on. I'm gonna message you.
I'm getting messages from Tokimon Panda that says, yo, fuck Fiora. That champ, sorry, Find. That champ is absolutely ridiculous. True, Tokimon, true.
All right, read that
am
Discord
right there
DM.
with
Are we
you.
thinking the same thing?
That is possibly, yeah, I think that's what we're getting. I'm not, it's that or something else, but
It's
yeah,
that or something else, because the one thing that I want to see in this game is, you know, they do have blue side again for Verdant Monkeys. Is Toasty confident and egotistical enough to first pick Vayne again?
Yes.
Why are we starting
By the way,
game
thank you, Logan.
when there
I
are
saw that in
3
chat.
people on the footlongs? Are we 3v5ing this? Is this the spice? We're just not having a bot lane?
All right, the spice is that we just don't have a bot lane in the game, I guess.
Frush says I like those odds.
Yeah, I don't think that Footlongs was necessarily ready for that game to start. They only had 3 people in. So now we're getting in here. Hopefully it works out. And
one of the things that I will say real quick, because I don't know if stream is able to see us when we're in the client and not in, like, when we're in the lobby and not in pick bands. Footlongs, they can't. Okay, every game, Footlongs have all changed their icons to like the basic starting icons and just have them all match, and it is probably like the best team building synergy I think I've ever seen in TCL.
Every single lobby they change their icons. It is actually impressive. That team has it looks like they, you know, sign that they've got it, right? Like they're being pretty cheery, right? Full credit to them as we see trading Seraphine and Zillion bans for the 5th consecutive game. Now, last time we already established it was a 1 in 256 shot of getting our 4th cloud or mountain soul.
What's the odds of it being 5?
Will we see 5? Like, it's going to be. Oh my goodness.
256. That's 256.
Take
1024
it, multiply it by
right?
0.25.
1024, I think. Oh well.
Yeah. So we
Yeah,
have
we'll have to
Droid
see.
making the lobbies again. So the odds are yes, it will happen. We see Nocturne ban. All right. Well, that's not my spice. Tom, I think it's what you messaged me because what I
think
thought
so
was
too.
coming was a Nocturne comp, and I think it is a lot more. I'm really excited.
I am too.
I am really excited. All right, chat. You
Both
won't
of these-
understand it until you see it. I don't want to leak it in case it's not it because I know they play it, right? So I don't want to leak it and then next, you know, it doesn't get picked. But oh my god, if we get to see this, it's going to be either a spicy
Will this be the
int
first pick Vayne again? Is
or
Toasty?
a real.
It is Toasty TG busting up the
Oh,
Vayne.
Toasty, you don't know what's
Oh,
coming.
Please tell me it's
Oh,
what I think it is.
If it's what, yeah, I think they're about to smash this bot lane. The bot lane they have in mind is really funny.
Okay, like right now, I think Hippogriff locks in Fiora, or Zig. Okay, Ziggs is fine
okay,
too.
Ziggs is
pretty
available.
broken.
Yeah, take Ziggs, take Ziggs.
But for the thing, 12-inch has to lock Pantheon here, I think.
I just got some spicy news from Verdant Monkeys, but not 100% sure I can leak that either. But I will just advise the chat.
Okay, there's the Pantheon pick for 12-inch. Well, not maybe for 12-inch, but
yeah.
picked
I
by
so
12-inch.
all right. I have a feeling that Tom has the same feeling that this Pantheon is IREPs, and that there is an interesting magic stone weaver coming out for Tail Whip. And then on the flip side, I have just gotten notified that this may be a Vayne top. So we will see. I don't know if I'm being trolled. I also told Pokemon that the Lucian might be my Lucian top last week, so maybe he's just getting me back. But we're gonna see. We got some good ones coming in here, as we got the Lee Sin lock again for Fruge. He's been smashing on it 2 games in a row.
Yeah,
He's
I mean, if it
dominated
ain't
the early
broke,
game.
don't fix it.
Yeah, run it back, right? It also could be Ziggs for Tail Whip.
Well, that is also true. What are they? Ooh. Ooh. I just thought of something that might be kind of spicy with that. Alright, Ver's going back on the Lux. It's a respectable pick, you know, it's one of his long-range artillery mages, and
Yeah,
he's been
I think
doing
the
good
Lux
on it.
The Lux looked nuts last game, right? So
Yeah, especially if they can keep forcing those fights in jungle corridors, like, Lux is going to do absurd amounts of DPS.
So full credit, by the way. I love that VMS is not early picking support. Give Monkey that advantage. But, oh, okay, so no
Okay.
spice. We're not seeing any spice. That's got to be Galio for IREP. The question is, where is Ziggs going? I think it's probably going to go to Tail Whip.
Ooh,
I'm not 100% sure.
I'm remembering some of the stuff from Collegiate League, and we might be seeing something spicy out of Denny if that Ziggs isn't his.
All right, well, whatever. I believe you, dude.
Because I'm just theory crafting right now in my head right
Yeah,
now.
I have
like,
no idea what's going on anymore. I
Like,
just know I
we've been
think we
told
got
by
completely
both teams
baited.
that there's spice going on, and I
Yeah,
know
I see
a
no
lot of these
spice.
players, so I'm trying to figure out what that spice could be.
Yeah, full credit. We don't know a ton. All right, we know these guys, but we don't know a ton of what they actually play. So we will see.
Because, you know, it's like, regardless of how good friends I am with some of these players, like, you know, this is a competitive league. They want to keep their secrets and hold that advantage, and more power to them. My team has them. I'm pretty sure every team has them.
Yeah,
But they are going to
see.
ban the Leona
Yeah,
and
I
the
feel you,
Alistar.
Spirit. I see zero spice. What do we got here, boys? I was promised spice from Tail Whip, and quite frankly, he has not even got a shot of getting this interview. I don't care if he goes 50-0 if he doesn't give me some spice. The spice is both teams swap bot and top laners. That would be spicy.
That would be something, yeah.
Reverse
The
league.
Fiora
True.
ban.
Fiora ban. All right.
So,
Pokemon said
Hippo's
expletive
finally
Fiora.
playing a new champion in
Yeah,
this series.
Pokemon said expletive Fiora. I don't want to play against that champion anymore. No,
He's
don't
just
go
saying, give me the set.
I mean,
Or
if
maybe
it is
it's
Vayne,
set hover.
so if it's Vayne top, they're walking into hell. But I really think he's trolling. Oh my god, no way. This is the spot for it, right? Like, oh, Set's gonna stack HP and just get obliterated if it is Vayne top. Are you really willing to game 5 go for the Pokemon Vayne? I will get so hyped.
Sometimes
Come
you
on,
just
it's-
gotta.
It's not Pike. Alright, there's the naughty lass.
It's alright. I'll take that pike cover. I'll appreciate it.
I actually don't think, by the way, to get a little serious for a sec, as my image, of course, would make you think I'm always serious. I don't think I love Ziggs into Vayne. I think Vayne is actually very good at dodging out a lot of the damage. Alright, he just baited me. He promised me that it could be Vayne top. This is a perfect situation for Vayne top, and he ain't picking Vayne top. So he's a
This guy
liar.
orange.
Alright,
Well, we'll
he's
see
a
if
liar.
there's any spice on the other side. I'm hoping that there is.
Yeah, alright, Jet, you promised. Alright, don't let me down too. You promised. What do we got, Jet? Or Denny,
Or
potentially.
Althena, yeah.
Yeah.
What do we...
They're liars!
There's no spice in
This
this game.
is zero spice!
This
they're
is
liars.
actually
I'm
like cooking
fuming.
chicken or boiling chicken in water. That's what I'm looking at right now.
We're
There's
taking
no
guys-
flavor, there is no texture.
spice. This is a terrible Victor too, by the way. This is an awful Victor pick. I got a lot to say. Tranimal, I see you in chat. This draft is terrible. This is a disgusting draft. All right, both of your main DPS players are on AP champions. IREP is on an AP champion. Okay, your sole AD in this draft is Hippo and is Pantheon. All right, that is not enough. You need to. This is the first time they have drafted themselves into a corner the whole series, and it is really bad. I'd like to disavow this draft. I had nothing to do with it. All right, I may have suggested the Corki and stuff earlier to them. I had nothing to do with this. All right, this is terrible. Meanwhile, you got to figure this Mundo is a god the later the game goes. This Mundo is not touchable the later the game goes. Okay, this Mundo is walking in to double AP in the damage rolls, and as long as Set can't ult him back, he has nothing to worry about. This is a huge draft kingdom for Verdant Monkeys. This is a reverse sweep. It's looking like a reverse sweep. I don't want to count them out because they're my friends and they've played a great series so far. But this is
your
a reverse
prediction?
sweep. Yeah, this draft is unwinnable. I think this draft is actually terrible.
You know what? I'll take you up on that bet with the 0 money I have in my wallet right now. I'm gonna put my faith in the Footlongs.
All right, you're wrong. Like there was a right, Tom. This is like you're saying 2 + 2 is 5. Okay, this is a terrible draft.
Hey, listen. In some countries, it is okay. I am
Scar,
a
break the tie.
firm. No, I have Tyler 1 behind me. I count as 2 people right now because I am wearing the winnable tank top. It's not the same one that he's wearing, but I think mine looks nicer, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't think this draft is. It's Toasty would have to like flash into the set, smashing the Mundo into him. Like, I mean, he would have to do something really grief to kill himself. I think this is unwinnable for Footlongs. I think without the Fiora, they're looking real exposed. Because all of a sudden, it's going to be a lot harder for them to pull people around the map. Which is why you have to ask, was it worth picking this Pantheon? Or was it worth even picking this Galio? I think it was Galio that they picked. R3. Like, was the Galio really going to get banned in the next 2 picks? Or could you have just taken the Fiora and been happy?
I mean, you know, presumably from the spectator's point, it probably wouldn't be banned, but maybe IREP's thinking that, you know, they would just want to shake him off of something that he, like, hadn't played the series yet, or maybe they, like, wanted him back on the Janna for some reason, but he just took the Galio, and, I mean, yeah, it didn't do that well last game, but,
yeah,
you know, there's always game 5, and this is game 5, so all the cards are on the table right now, and we're gonna just have to see who can play League better.
Yeah, so Lyle Walt brings up an interesting question in chat. It may actually just make sense to ult through the Mundo, even if passive is up, just so you can do some damage to the backline. Because that set is going to hurt if he builds the correct build, and pour some damage down on the backline.
You know, maybe that's the spice. Maybe the spice is mathematically correct set.
Yeah, I mean, that's not that spicy, though. I've seen...
It's not, but I'm trying to fish for something out of this draft.
Dude, you ruined me by suggesting that it could be the freaking... Ugh, I'm so sad. Why did he have to say spice? There was no spice here. I'm thoroughly disappointed. I don't know, maybe he expected... So what I thought it might have been was maybe a Nocturne comp. But maybe they just didn't expect Verdant Monkeys to go blue.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I still definitely think there were better ways to go about that draft for sure, but...
Okay, so Lyle says, you know, a correct point, which is that the only reliable engage is not. It has to get through Victor's eggs. True. So I'll take a step back. If Footlongs gets ahead, they can control the river, and it's hard, right? It is difficult to get into them. They need to get ahead. They have not gotten ahead a single game in this series, and I believe in the last one, even though they 3-0'd us. I don't remember them being too far ahead as we get into game. I know at least 1 and 3
okay.
weren't ahead.
Raymond just absolutely made my day. He walked off base with no items and then immediately turned back around to buy them.
All right. Oh, they're going... Okay, look at this. They know, though. They're smart. Okay. They 5-pointed 4 games in a row. It is late at night. These people have bedtimes, apparently. Okay? They may be falling asleep at the wheel here for a sec. All right? We're going to find out if they're a little asleep at the wheel. Because this is a potential invade. Oh, they're not going to... Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see it, but
look at the pings. Look at the pings. Look at the pings. They know.
Yeah, but it's like, you also got to think about how do they engage with this? Like...
Pantheon. I mean, it's Pantheon.
It's going to, like... Someone's going to have to blow a flash, and then they're going to have to hope to God that they have enough DPS to kill that person before they can flash away.
Yeah, it's tough.
Minions have
It's
spawned.
definitely tough. But I would have liked to see some kind of like J turn maybe or something weird. I don't know. Interesting that they just tried to ram and invade like that. I might have liked to see Victor push up and then let his team cut around like behind him and then
Mhm.
sneak into that mid rush maybe. But still, it seemed like Verdant Monkeys was actually able to sniff it out, right? Like there were quite a few pings on that brush. It seemed like they had a pretty good idea that it was going down. Or at least that there was, that there have been 5 points every game, and Hippo and Tokimon have been laugh spamming at each other for a minute and a half at the start of every game, and now no one's anywhere to be seen.
Also, just to prove a point about my thing, can we look at the gold real quick? Right now. Boom.
All right,
Just
we got
got
an
10.
early game lead.
Just
We got an early
it's
game
actually
lead.
just so over.
It's an early game diff. You're right. You're 100% right. So okay, I just knowing these
Oh
players.
wait,
type thing.
is this
Oh!
the spice? We're getting a level 2 gank from the Pantheon to secure the first blood before Nautilus
But
can get the
Tail
kill
Whip
on Tail
unfortunately
Whip.
goes down. Yeah. All right. So.
He does have teleport though, so he's not gonna be missing a ton of XP.
All right. Actually, really good. Cool.
All right, you know
good.
what? We've upgraded from boiled chicken to hot dog water in the spice category, I think.
Yeah. All right. we are mildly spicier. I love that line, by the way. That was good on you. Okay. What I was gonna say. Knowing these players, Hippo has a real tendency to troll, and it is trolling, by building Bork on set. Now, everything in his mind might be telling him that into a big meatball like Mundo, Bork on set makes sense here. It does not.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, we have another invade on the top side though. Fruge is
lost
just
the
coming
red.
in. Yeah, he lost the
didn't
red
get
and
the
he's
red.
forced to flash away.
Oh, tragic. Tragic.
I mean,
really
that was a good read
punish.
on Fruge after that level 2 gank.
Yeah,
You gotta know
really
something like
good
that's
read.
gonna be coming.
Really good read. I don't think that Raymond actually, because they didn't 5-point, had no idea that he started top. Maybe they faked a leash bot too, or maybe they just weren't tracking it.
I think they did. Oh.
Oh, great ward here, by the way. And it's
Yeah,
immediately
Sweeper ran
pinged
out just in time. Like, the Sweeper
Wow.
didn't catch that ward, and he doesn't know that he's on vision right now.
I don't know who dropped that, but really creative ward placement. Really creative ward placement. Because that may not be where you would expect it to be. I can't see who did it. It is Lux.
Lux.
Really swift by Verd.
Good job,
there.
Verd.
That's- Good on you, Verd. That's creative.
Oh, and we also have to talk about how Tokimon is using the best Mundo skin.
Yeah, I got it for free the other day. I rolled
you?
into it. I was so happy.
I
Joe is
already
in.
had it
I don't
for a
know if Joe is
while.
in chat. Rookstout. He was in call with me like a week ago, maybe when I rolled it. I got real excited. I got real excited as we see a scuttle take from every member of this team. Save Tokimon rolling up.
Yeah,
for
it's
at least
nice
a
when you
little
have
bit of
that
pressure.
bot lane advantage and you can just walk up to help your jungler with the crab, make sure nothing bad's gonna happen to him there or not.
You gotta figure they're cruising too. They're feeling good, right? They probably recognize that they have a bit of a draft edge. They're controlling the heck out of this jungle, right? Big already, huge farm lead. Raymond has 3 camps cleared. This is not a good look. Oh, Hippo! I
not
think this is
really.
a kill. This is a kill. This is a kill.
Oh, he missed the true damage on that.
Oh, I think he can still kill here though.
Now that Mundo's regenerated. Look at him go.
Oh, maybe not.
And he still has his passive up. He's not gonna get hit by a.
Wait, this is so well played by Tokimon, by the way. He dodged in and out of vision there for about as long as is possible. Living on low health, right? Like, wow, this is crazy too because both champs have really good regen and kit. So I'm not sure who's winning in that trade. Typically, those trades favor Set, but Mundo is saying something completely different.
Yeah, and Set's health regen is like increased the lower his health is, so the more health that he's getting from that regen, the lower it's gonna start to get. Meanwhile, Mundo's is just
Mundo's
like a flat
is just
amount.
good. Yeah, Mundo's is just really good. I'm not sure how it compares to the Set health regen at low health, but it is definitely a good look.
All right, you know we had that little bit of action in the bot lane, and it seems like things are starting to calm down. Irep's
have
hanging out
Irep
mid.
here?
Except
Good,
Verd, you're not
good on
recalling
Irep.
anymore.
Yeah, mess with Verd quite a bit, you know. Verd is low mana here. You shove this wave in, he's not going to be able to farm these. At least it's going to be real tough.
All right, and I do respect. I can completely understand what the comms were there with that wave push because Galio passive is a monster to try to like hit the right minions to get
To
your
relic shield,
shield
yeah,
sack.
yeah.
There's so many times where you hit the cannon and then there's like a caster behind it that's at
Yeah,
like
the passive.
60% health and it somehow manages to
It
die.
feels so bad. I remember last season in our final game as Vert is the word, I probably did not dev like 2 or 3 cannons playing Galio. I felt so bad. I was like, I'm sorry, Dev. I'm really trying here, but the passive won't let me.
Ooh, that's an unfortunate miss on the head cracker.
He might have
there.
been able to
Mundo
really
didn't
do some
have
damage.
passive.
Yeah, that would have hurt.
Mundo would not be able to go where he pleased if that happened.
So off the bat, really slight gold lead, but already got the first Drake. By the way, not 5 mountains.
You're right! We started with
Not
Mountain.
5 mountains in a row.
We're finally changing it up. But this is the
Which-
spice. That was the spice right there.
That was the spice. We got some spot. We got.
All right.
Yeah.
We've now upgraded from hot dog water to oregano. I think that's a fair judgment there. Ooh, but we do have this gank
Oh.
topside. Monkey and Fruge just walking in.
Oh, Hippo!
Hippo, I can see what he tried to do there. He wanted to try to flash ult someone like towards his tower. You get like a very small amount of health from the time that he spends in the air, and he deal a little bit of damage. And then, he might have been able to walk away. I think it was still a very greedy play there, but I can kind of see the thought process that he went through.
Yeah. Yeah, good try. Right, it looks kind of inty, but nice try, I guess.
I mean, you gotta do something.
We're gonna
then.
see maybe a dive on the vein. This is good, right?
Yeah, there is a Nautilus in the area now.
If Nautilus is gonna leave for so long, you gotta choke the vein out a little bit. Good on Raymond to just kind of accept that he's behind this game. They added catch-up XP for a reason, right? You may as well use it, right? You're gonna put yourself a little behind by not just perm clearing your camps, but you're getting your bot lane a bit of an advantage here.
Ooh, sorry, take a sip of my Weggy's water.
You are all good. Weggy's water is worth taking a sip of.
It really
Especially
is.
when we got banger games like these, you need to drink. Stay hydrated. So we got bot lane is kind of in. I love that they're holding a freeze here, by the way, because it is going to enable Monkey to maybe dip really quickly if he wants to. Otherwise, though, he can just soak a lot of XP up for free and catch up because he's been gone.
Yeah. Oh, we have the kick coming in. Oh,
Oh!
very clean insect, but the Lux ult
but
misses.
Lux ult is slow.
Finding still hits, but I think he's just gonna walk away. Flash from Fruge.
Oh,
He's now
Alfina.
inside the Victor roll. If he took a tower shot there, that was bon voyage. Oh, but
Oh,
Hippogriff
Hippo's-
is walking
Hippo's
down.
moving
He's
down.
gonna be looking for. Oh, Pantheon's on the side too. That's the stun
Really
into the
clean.
head cracker. Verd's getting hit by the Zigzal from downtown. Oh, and the flash spear
Let's
from
go!
Pantheon. Okay,
What
I'm
a-
seeing the spice.
He earned his name right there. All right, the freaking stones you need to flash that wall for that spear is ridiculous. That was a gutsy flash, but you gotta go for it, right? Like, you are on the clock, and it is good to see that the Footlongs recognize it, right? You've seen a completely different pace of gameplay here, right? So whereas in previous ones, they're thinking like,
Ooh,
all right,
Hippogriff.
Hippo's so good.
Yeah, it's not looking too good. I mean,
Oh!
yeah, he gets the ult away. Maybe that's what he tried to do in that last fight.
No,
I don't know if the Mundo had passive or not, but if he did that,
no, I think he was trying to ult someone else and maybe put them away. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you should try to justify whatever Hippo did in that last fight. But
I'm doing my best. Okay, I gotta find some reason behind it.
Hippo's a nice guy, but I don't think it was a good play. But yeah, that feels bad. The Mundo getting ahead in this matchup is not gonna feel good. And oh my goodness, I see a pickaxe. Please. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not Bork. Because if he was building Bork, he would probably build the other components first.
Yeah.
So
What
I'm
Mythic builds out a pickaxe?
any of the bruiser ones. Whip chain or
Oh,
whiplash builds out a pickaxe, so any of the bruiser ones.
Okay, looks like we might have a play happening bot here. Yeah, we see the Grand Skyfall coming out. It's gonna.
Oh, he
right
hit
on
the
the TCG.
spear, by the way.
Oh, but the hook misses. The Nautilus R comes out. Galio ult's on top, but it's not gonna make a difference. Lee Sin is there for the counter gank though.
Just a shutdown.
Yeah, I
Great
ripped
flash
taunted
by
3
Toji.
people there, but it's not gonna make any difference there. Tillip
Oh,
is able to
nearly.
get out of their Nautilus hook just out of range.
They're all so low. This has to feel so bad.
He does have ult. He's gonna look for it.
This is so sad. Oh, now he has no satchel charge. He needs to run.
I mean, he's
Monkey
got a wave
steps
there,
up-
and Nautilus has no flash. He just has to be careful of Lee Sin looping around through the river. But
Yeah, and he can't see it though. That is so tragic. You gotta feel so bad. Really good by Pantheon to to hit the spear there, but dang, Fruge just had the freaking read, and he got there in time.
Yeah, honestly, that was pretty well played by Fruge for being down there when he needed to be. Pantheon is just back bot. Saying
I
hello,
love
dropping
it.
the Rift Herald.
Dude, he was here to drop that Herald regardless, but I love that he just was like, you know what, screw it, I died, I don't care.
No, I mean, this
Herald in
tower's
a
dead
Ziggs-
now.
This is it, yeah. This is Ziggs, right?
It's just gonna get
So-
satchel charged. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I love this. Get the Drake here now, and then you can unlock the Ziggs to pivot around the map. If you can get a couple of these turrets down, you're staring at a 2 or 3k gold lead, which may be enough, along with like the positional advantages of having those turrets down, may be enough for you to win this game, or at least have a really good fighting shot.
Decent is around, but it doesn't matter.
All right, they got Drake, right? Like that's what they got to do.
Yep, and we're on Cloud Soul this game.
All right, well we get the most boring soul, but it is not mountain. So
Hey, it
that's
makes
good.
him go fast, alright? That Mundo with the Cloud Soul, that'd be pretty scary.
Yeah, I'd like to see the bot lane of Footlongs pivot to top. They have to go top here, I think. I think if you keep the Ziggs in the bot lane, you're trolling. You've got the turret down. There's no reason to keep him there. Put
Yeah,
Hippo
oh.
down there.
Wait,
Have Hippo soak as much XP. Please don't go bot. No, please.
Is that-
You're better than this.
Is that first item in
Wit's End?
VMS?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. That's
like
actually
that.
really common on a lot of Mundo players right now. They're just rushing Anathemas. Actually, Tokimon was on the receiving end of an Anathemas Mundo game before we started the series, and he was not pleased. So he picked something up as Hippo is. Oh
Oh
Hippo.
my gosh, Fruge's abilities to just find these kicks. It's
How
so
bad does
incredible
this
to
feel?
watch.
You're just getting dove, and no one is taking damage. All right, so they're pivoting the Ziggs mid here, though. So you commit 3 top, you're gonna lose a lot mid for it, potentially. All right, potentially.
Oh yeah, I mean they're looking, they're really looking here, but I don't think
Didn't
they're
reach
finding
deep
anything.
enough. Yeah, they didn't reach deep enough.
It's a little unfortunate. You gotta respect the effort that they make there, but
You know, they know they're on the clock. They know they've drafted themselves into a bit of a hole in the late game.
Verd flashed.
The old man's tired, okay? It is late. The old man's exhausted, okay? He just wants to go to bed. It is Sunday night. He doesn't even usually stay up this late on Sunday. Old man Verd has had enough. He wants out. Okay, he's starting to lose it. Someone get him a pudding cup immediately, or he might just go nuts.
What kind of pudding do you think he likes?
Verd?
Yeah.
Seems like a tapioca guy.
Yeah, I'll deal with
I'd
people
love
like
to hear Verd
tapioca.
with his New York accent say tapioca. That'd be a funny word to hear. Alright, I'm losing my mind too. Okay, so
Oh, and
Hippo
Fruge's
is
just
dying
back
again.
top again.
And yeah, I mean, he's dead.
Yeah,
gotta
he's
be dead.
yeah.
Oh, but does he trade? No. Triumph is broken.
Nah.
Alright, so they're
There was no
pushing for
Triumph
bot
there, he
tier
had
2.
it,
Nautilus roam top, actually, not assuming that Hippo would just kill himself. So, bot lane is actually able to get a push off here. Maybe it looks good? Nah, they can't throw in the turret. Dang. Dang.
No, yeah, Nautilus is walking down, and they didn't have a big enough minion wave. A little unfortunate, but happens to the best of us.
Hippo's got to be so tilted. Fruge has been camping him for like 3 games in a row now. Like really hard camping him for like 3 games in a row now. And it does not feel good.
Oh, there is
Oh?
something. There's an interesting build that I'm seeing.
Oh, I see an
But we will-
alternator for Ira.
Yeah, it's the alternator, and Ziggs is just dead.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ziggs is
Fruge
caught.
is a
That's such
monster.
bad move. Yeah,
Fruge
I
is
see an-
actually just so strong right now.
I think that is the most troll thing in this game so far.
What, the
You
alternator?
already have 2 APs. Why do you have alternator?
So that he can proto belt taunt, obviously. It's not proto belt anymore. It's rocket belt. I'm sorry.
Wait, and this is the game Hippo decides to go Stride Breaker in too. I think that's bad. Maybe.
Well, they do force the
think
Mundo ult there.
Gore
but-
might be better.
Oh,
I might have preferred Gore to the
Hey,
Stride Breaker.
Randy.
As we
Ooh.
see the Grand Skyfall coming in.
yep. And then there's a teleport to try to
Port
counter
coming out
that.
of this is a Mundo.
You just turn on the port, right?
It's a you can't.
It is a Mundo, yeah. It's a Mundo without ult though.
I
I think
actually
it
don't
matters
think-
though. Yeah.
Look at,
Oh,
he's
that's-
standing on. He's on Victor. Oh, he died, I guess. But this is starting to look really bad. if
Yeah.
you're
Well, that was
Footlongs
a was a 1-for-1, but I think that might have favored more to the side of the Footlongs there.
No,
Did it?
that's VMS. That's super VMS favored. So yeah, you lose your support, but you also lose control over the Drake pit.
You also
And
lose a
now
teleport.
it is, and you're
But
losing
yeah,
that
okay,
tail
now
whip.
it is. Yeah.
And now you've lost a tail whip. It is not a good look. And yeah, it's looking really quickly like it's gonna be another VMS stomp. Right? They're up 2k gold. They're about to get their second Drake.
And
we
we
gotta
get another pause.
Hello, Internet Cafe. All right. Just to prove it, by the way, we did not take the ties off because we are gentlemen.
We have respect for ourselves and dignity.
You know, last game though, I will say, so it's looking rough for Footlongs as we are back in game. Last game, we thought there is no way Footlongs can lose this game, and they lost the game. This game, we're kind of thinking the opposite. Maybe it happens again, right? A throw for a throw.
Well, there's another.
Oh, you flashed into the
Oh.
Lux Q. That feels so bad.
Fruge is actually just a monster. Oh, but there's
Oh,
the.
shutdown for Tail Whip. That's pretty good. Ira, good flash actually. He
Zigzag-
flashed.
Ooh. Verd's actually one right now. Hippogriff, little caught out, uses the ult through Mundo passive to get the kill on Toasty TG.
What
Althea does.
is going on?
And now it's just a Mundo and a Nautilus. The Lux is too low to stay in the fight. We're gonna see if they can manage to do anything about these two beefy boys sitting in the mid lane.
These are some big boys. They've been hitting the gym that was behind us until 2 seconds. I think I saw them banging out reps on bench earlier. Yeah, so Drake didn't go down, so it's going to be a little bit slower of a Drake stack here. It's 17, almost 18 minutes, and Drake 3 is going down, right? And it will be this team's second Drake, which is pretty big because it means you're not looking at another soul for a while. You're not looking at soul for a minute, okay? Like, it's going to be 2 more Drakes from here whenever this eventually goes down, as it looks like it's finally going to go down now. And it's a Cloud Soul, which isn't the best in this game, right? It's definitely not bad with these champs, but Lux is not the best user of it. Nautilus is okay, and Lee Sin is hit or miss. It depends on the fight. Obviously, Vayne loves it, and obviously Mundo loves it, right? But
Yeah. One of the things that
it's going
I'm
to be the
thinking
soul that you
about
can all use.
is like going back to when we were talking about Mountain Soul, and how like it's useful. Like you care more about the dragons than you do the soul, really. Like I feel like the Cloud Soul is impactful in both ways of it being the soul and the dragons, because if they can get Verdant Monkeys can manage to get the Cloud Soul with 3 Cloud Drakes,
Yeah,
that Lux Soul is a
it'll feel
basic
nasty.
ability.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That Lux Soul is
gonna be
on like an 11-second cooldown.
Yeah, it is going to be a really, really, really low CD. Good old by Jet, actually, to stop the base. Oh my god, they're killing him!
All
the
right, well,
Toasty
you know,
trades
if that was
back.
if that was old reworked Pantheon, he lives there, lots of tower shot, but this is not looking too good anymore. Yeah, this is Hippogriff's trying his best here. He's gonna flash away. I don't think it matters.
Oh,
in the end,
this
though.
is a
He's still gonna
quadra
get
kill
hit by
for
that
the
Nautilus,
kid.
though.
Oh no, it's not. But
Oh, it's a chaos. Report Fruge.
oh, it's so doomed. This is such a bad feeling. That's Toasty turning it around. It looked really bad for a sec there, but there's just nothing you can do, man. There's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, that
Toasty, by the
Witsend
way-
first buy is really helping him out.
Full credit to the boy. He's been locking and he's doing darn well with it. He's putting on a show with this Vayne.
Yeah.
So I'm a fan. And as it looks like they are about 5-6 minutes away from completing a reverse sweep that I think almost no one thought was possible a second ago. So, you know what? Full credit to him. He's putting on an absolute performance. Not over yet, but definitely not a good look.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the side of the Footlongs tries to play around this. It's an insanely large gap right now, but you know, if you leave this untreated for a little bit, it's gonna spiral out of control.
Yeah, so compositionally, it is a pretty large gap, right? Like, Footlongs wanted to have a gold lead at this stage in the game because it's the only way they're going to do any damage to these champions. As soon as you give the Mundo the opportunity to start buying a lot of stats, it's going to be real hard for anyone to bring him down. Maybe not impossible, and I maybe don't even love the Anathema's changed tech. I have no idea which minions he just gave Tailwind with that Galio passive. Hopefully the cannon. But the chains tech may not actually be that good here. Because you may have just wanted to build a Spirit Visage here. I would like to see a quick Spirit Visage, and I don't think that's what we're getting next. It looks like he's going to maybe Warmogs?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
I don't like that. I think in this game, just stack MR. Who is killing
Yeah,
you?
100%.
Who is killing you that isn't the Victor, right?
Like,
the
you're
Victor
already
has a-
healthy enough. You get that
they're-
Spirit Visage online, and Ziggs and Victor are just not going to do anything.
Yeah.
To you. Like,
You know, Chains turns off Hippo in the side lane as Alfina goes down. And, 12-inch is not feeling good about this one either.
no, not really. We'll see if he can land a stun on someone, but
He
he's gonna
is
die
very
in the stun
dead.
animation.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, everything is going from bad to worse here for Footlongs. They're gonna lose a tower. Now it's a 2 towers to 1. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 towers to 1.
Oh,
And yeah, this engage is not
that's
what
a
you
Ziggs
want.
flash.
As-
Galio?
Kind of some fancy feet, but I think he's very dead.
Oh,
Yeah, and Toasty is putting on a bot lane clinic in these last 3 games. He is
that
doing
red
it
buff.
up. It's the red buff. Oh my goodness, this is an absolute stomp. 2 of these 3 wins coming out of VMS, by the way. Thus far, at least, if this game keeps going the way it looks, absolute stomps. This team is terrifying going into finals. If this team can play like this consistently, absolutely scary. Right? How do you deal with this? How do you deal with this? Their early game is just really clean. Right?
yeah. I
So
think if you're
whatever
trying
team
to win,
comes
like
out-
if they're like continuously as strong as they are right now, like the only way to beat them is to just try to outbeat them in the early game,
Yeah, I mean,
and just hope to God you can find that advantage.
right, and their early game, they're picking like relatively scaling champions here and finding ways to get pretty sizable early game leads, right? Like they're picking the Vayne and winning lane with it basically every game. You saw 12-inch go for a level 2 gank, and I think it would have worked better if the bot lane of Tail Whip and Irip wasn't already dying as the gank went down, right? Like
Yeah.
they had an opportunity to really push their lead and get the Ziggs out and maybe snowball the game pretty hard. And instead, Ziggs was dead, right? And had to port back, right? It feels bad. But absolutely well played by Toasty and Monkey, showing that they're the superior bot lane these last 3 games, at least for sure.
What is Galio building? He sells the
I
ultimate.
have
Looks like he
no
decided
idea.
against actually building anything with it and is going back to the Shurelias.
I think Irep is just off the leash at this point. I don't think anyone can find it. I think they may be a little tilted. He is building burst. It is not good looking as lightning strikes outside my window. That's kind of cool.
Oh, Set might be able to find a pick here. The Zigzal isn't doing as much damage as I thought it would yet.
I mean, and when will it, right? So you're gonna you've already got the most efficient Wits End buy of his life for Toasty. You've got a Locket that's gonna give him more MR and a shield that's gonna cut a lot of the Zigzal damage. And you gotta figure Leona's gonna build some MR. I don't know what item that is. Maybe Knight's Vow, which is gonna make Toasty even more of a pain to kill.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then yeah, some kind of Spirit Visage, probably coming out for Fruge as we have a Baron take.
Alright, yeah.
Oh, I
Wait
hate
to
this
see
Baron
how
take.
this gets played.
This is an awful.
Ira
Baron take.
flashing into the team over the Lux Pine. Your team isn't there with you yet. And now there's a Mundo that teleported in, and he's just there to be a nuisance.
So the
Fruge
only way
is
you lose
below
this
half. He
game-
gets a Steric proc.
Yeah, he missed a Q on Baron there too. This is actually going to drastically slow.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah. See, that's why I didn't like the Baron take, is because the only way you lose is if that happens and you miss it. Obviously, they end up getting it, so it's not going to be a problem. But I think that is playing right into the lose con. Doesn't matter though. They get the Baron, and they are now sitting at an 8k gold lead. It's looking done and dusted. It's looking pretty over.
Unfortunately, yeah. And Zigzal isn't even killing the casters anymore because of the Baron buff.
It's going to be really tough for them to stall this game out longer. I have no idea what Pokemon is doing here, but that was I
Oh,
mean, I
well, it
guess
looks like they're still just going to keep
Oh,
trying to force these
huge.
fights. This one is actually kind of advantageous.
Actually, good luck.
Tokon's low.
Yeah.
They got the pick on one. Gallia will finding people. Oh, Monkey's really low, but Toasty is in the backline just kiting.
Yeah, you can't kill him. There's just not enough damage. This made
Yeah.
the game, actually.
That was the best fight I think they could have gotten, and it didn't work
Yeah.
out.
Oh, tragic. Oh, that feels so bad. You know, they were just moments away from having it. Full hats off to VMS. They played one hell of a series to come back from being down 0-2, to come back from being down in that game 4, and you gotta feel for Footlongs. They were so close in game 4. They probably had this game absolutely done, but it is not to be. The defending 3 of these guys are defending champs, and they're coming back to the finals.
Oh, wait, no, this actually-
Unless this happens.
Yeah, unless they're doing their best, but I mean, Toasty is still just like
Toasty is unkillable as
Well,
he's dying. All right, I should
Caster's
choose my
curse.
word. I should choose. Sorry. Oh, Bird is alive though.
Oh, they actually managed to find the
Alright,
ace there
no,
to
he's
keep their
not.
Nexus alive.
Yeah.
All right.
They bought themselves a couple minutes. Unless,
Yeah,
says Joe, I have a suspicious feeling that it is not unless. But maybe it is. We will see.
No, yeah, you know that the Baron buff's gone now, so as long as Ziggs can stay alive, they should just be able to keep the waves away from the base. But having
Fruge
like
just
an
died.
open Nexus makes this real difficult.
Fruge just died to give 1,000 gold over to someone and has another 500 gold bounty.
No, he executed the tower.
Oh, did he? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Never mind.
He was tanking the top turret on the Nexus.
Okay. Honestly, one hell of a series from Verb too. By the way, we don't hype him up enough, but he's had one hell of a series on the Lux. It looked like his champ pool was getting a little bit exploited earlier with the Corky pick, but as soon as it got banned away, man, he's looked solid on this Lux.
Yeah. And you know, this game right now is looking heavily favored towards the sides of VMS, but that, like, Nexus defend right there, that is proof that Footlongs have not counted themselves out of this series yet.
Yeah, they're trying.
Oh, and that was actually a really good use of the satchel charge there to break away the Mundo passive, but it's not going to matter because you're trying to chase on a Mundo, who does
that
have his
Mundo
Spirit Visage now.
his
He's not
Spirit
taking
Visage.
damage.
He is God.
He is going where he pleases. Oh, but the set.
This is the easiest game of all time for Toasty now. Toasty just gets to clean up.
Yeah.
That is 3 down already. I don't know who's below. Only he and Vert are below half health. The front line is very much still alive. I think
Yeah,
they can
don't
just
even
march
need
it down here.
They don't need the minion wave here. This is just
Yeah,
game.
man. This
As
is
much
looking
as I
real
hate
bad.
to say it, this is over.
This is the game. And the reverse sweep. Really, really well done by VMS. Held their mental together. And we have an absolute gem of a series coming to an end here with the reverse sweep from VMS. Fantastic. Good for my boys. I'm really happy for you.
Yeah.
Good freaking job, Toasty. That's what we've been training for. And I love Verd too. So it's good to see him in a finals because Lord knows I couldn't get him there last season.
Yeah.
So, yeah, can we see some stats? And, alright, yeah, Ziggs did a lot of damage, but unfortunately a lot of that is just being eaten by a Mundo.
Yeah,
Who
who's
is not going
instantly
anywhere.
healing it back up.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. So, you gotta bring more to the table if you're gonna beat a Mundo like that. And, you just ain't bringing it, right? So we gotta talk interview. And before we do, just gotta say it was a well fought series by the Footlongs. Good
Mhm.
for you guys. Your season is over, but you have a lot to be proud about. And you know, we'll see you maybe next time.
Yeah.
I think pretty much every one of them intends to come back, hopefully, because they're gems to have in the league. So we'll see you next go around, whatever that looks like. And but yeah, really well played by VMS. Again, 3 of these 5 players are defending champs, making the run again. And then you got Verd and Fruge on this squad and looking really legit. I'm gonna be honest. Everyone played well. Everyone had really good games. I want to hear Alec. I think, yeah, chat. His mom's in there.
I agree. I think Alex at first, but a very close second in my opinion is Fruge.
I've got some. Well, so Fruge had some rough games early on the.
He had
Olaf.
rough games early, but his
He had some
performance on
nuts,
Lee
yes.
Sin's those games. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Okay. Yes. But I'm thinking Toasty.
I
quite
think we
frankly.
do Toasty, but Fruge, just know, like, I
quite
think we
frankly.
do Toasty, but Fruge, just know, like, you were so close for me. Like, so
I would,
close.
for all the people in chat, hold up. For all the people in chat saying pick Verd, do you know how late it is? Do you know how late it is? This guy hates interviews.
He
I
just
love
wants to
Verd.
go to sleep.
I love Verd. I'm not gonna do that to him. It is because I love Verd. All right, give me Toasty. Yeah, Toasty.
There's our
Too
boy.
good. Bot lane kingdom turning into a bot lane empire. How you feeling after that reverse sweep?
Absolutely, my man. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. Want to give a shout out to my entire team because they all played exceptionally well.
That they did.
After game 3, so uh, I was a little nervous going into game 3, because we had a lot of those really bad plays, right, where the blast plant accidentally got like auto attacked, and then 2 people went over the wall, and we just kind of died. And I got to be honest, I was very happy that my team actually listened to me, and because I was saying, no, it's okay. Like, we're fine. We know what we have to do. Our backs are against the wall. We need to go to comfort. Like, we need to be able to play patiently. They have to come into us, right? So I was just very happy that my team was able to sort of like take my side in that instance, because I
Yeah,
know
keep cool heads.
a lot of people would not keep their heads cool in that situation.
Right.
And major props to everyone to be able to be in that situation, and go
Right.
ahead,
Well,
go ahead.
keeping in that thread, obviously games 3 and 5 turned into a bit of a stomp, but I want to ask about game 4, where it looked like you guys were pretty much out of it for about 20 or 30 minutes. Um, when you had that vein pop off behind the Soul Dragon and got the triple kill, I don't know if you remember it, but
I
I
do remember
definitely
that
do.
because that's
How
absolutely going
loud?
in the clips.
How loud did you scream? Because that was unbelievable.
Well, okay, here's the thing. So I actually didn't scream as loud after I got the triple kill because I was so focused. Well, I mean, actually, that's false. I screamed and I
Yeah, I
flashed
know.
over the dragon wall.
Yeah, you
We
did.
saw that.
Because honestly, my team was like, "Oh no, like this is over. Like we just lost." I get the triple kill, and I'm like, "I'm not done yet." And I flash over the wall and just take the dragon and go
Hell
Baron.
yeah.
Like
I
Mhm.
love it.
I
I
I
love
didn't
it.
want to lose, and you know what I mean. Like I want to be the first ever TCL 80 carry to climb the mountain 2 times.
You're gonna be the
So
two-time. Yeah. So actually, that was my next question for you, and I'll give you a second time. But how important is it to you to repeat as TCL champion?
I think it's really important. Uh, because a lot of these people who are writing like their thoughts, shout out to Tranimal for this one, especially. They've always kind of thought of me as a low tier AD carry, just because I have a master support in my lane, but it's never really been about who's the better AD carry. It's always been about who has better synergy in that bot lane.
Mhm.
From day one. Tom knows very well. And Denny especially. Like shout out to Denny for playing his heart out. I mean, um, but I've always been a weak side AD. I've always, been the one to sit there and lane by myself and farm while Monkey does all the crazy plays top and stuff like that. So to me, it means a lot to be able to know that going into finals, being potentially going to be a 2-time champ, that means
Mr.
more to me than you
Two-Time.
could know. So
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, Tom. You got any questions for the boy?
I've got 2 questions for you, Toasty. So the
okay.
first one, I know that you are very good friends with a few of the players of the team that you just beat. Do you have anything that you want to say to them after that incredible 5-game series?
Raymond, you coached me well. I was actually this game was actually really personal for me because Hippo and Tail, they're really good friends of mine.
Mhm.
Hippo, being a coworker, and Tail, just I've known him for a long time. Althena being my teammate in mid, I love the dude. He's such a fantastic player, and every single time I see him going 0-0-0, I know that it's going to be a rough game for us because he he knows how to play calm and
Mhm.
he knows what he needs to do. And 12 inch, being my old solo queue coach, being the reason that I've become better as a player. It really means a lot to me to kind of be like going into this and sort of showing that all my hard work has paid off,
Mhm.
especially in a reverse sweep situation. So
Yeah. All right, and then my second question is kind of a two-parter. So,
okay.
as you know, my match, my team, the Kangaroo Corral versus Dad's After Dark, was supposed to be played yesterday.
Hmm.
We couldn't do it due to scheduling, and I think we're playing on Wednesday.
Yeah.
More than
I
likely
gotta
sure
tell
it's
you,
Wednesday, I think. If not, then
it's
my team can yell at me and tell me.
It's
Mhm.
Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
It's Wednesday. Okay.
It's
good.
Wednesday. It is Wednesday.
All right.
Continue.
So my question there is, what are your predictions for that series, and how are you gonna feel when you play against me in finals?
Um, do you want the hard cold truth?
Give me the
Because
hard, cold truth. I've
there's a
known you for
lot.
like 3 years
There's
now.
There's
only
a
one
lot
truth.
that this can go, and this is going to be a really hot take. I think it's going to be the Kangaroo Corral 3-2.
I love that prediction. I
And
predicted Kangaroo Crowd coming out a while ago. I'm all with you, Toasty.
and I got to be honest, Dads After Dark look real strong, but I feel like there's something really missing on that team. I don't know what it is. I just think that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing, right? And
They're
I got to
missing
be
the corn
honest,
fully.
Kangaroo Corral, you guys are on a miracle run right now. You guys are on a Cinderella run, and that's not flame. That's literally what's
No, that's the
happening.
truth. Yeah.
So, um, in that case, I feel like a lot of people really underestimate you guys. So, especially players like Wally Warp, for example. A lot of people say that, you know, he's a lower tier jungler, and he gets carried, but his performance last week was very convincing.
Mhm.
So, like, you got to be able to watch out for players like that, and you and Speedy in particular, you guys have some really crazy bot lanes that you guys play that I don't even think anybody else in the league does.
Oh yeah,
So,
you have no idea what we're busting out. Don't worry.
so absolutely.
right.
So that's my prediction. So
All right.
I love it. I'm all with you. I
Yeah.
think I'm on that side too. All right, Toasty. Congratulations.
thank you.
We will
Mhm.
see you in finals in a week.
Alrighty.
And get a good night's sleep because you got to get up and go to the gym tomorrow. You better go to the
Absolutely.
gym tomorrow. All
Dude,
right.
hey man, tomorrow's my moving day. So
Ooh.
you know what I mean? So I'm gonna be
Good for
lifting
you,
things.
dude.
I'm gonna be out of here pretty
All
soon.
right.
Yeah.
All
So
right. Heck yeah. All right. Well, Toasty, congratulations.
thank
And
you so much.
Tom, it's been a pleasure. One heck of a series.
Oh, yeah, this has been a great cast. I mean, we've only been trying to do it like what since week 2.
Yeah, and Abram almost stole your spot today too, so that was kind of cool.
Ah.
But yeah, all right, boys, everyone watching, ladies, gentlemen, and whoever the heck else is watching, we love you all. Thank you for joining us for an awesome TCL round, and we will see you Wednesday for that playoff match we just alluded to between the Kangaroo Krail and this boy next to me,
That's me.
and Dad's After Dark and that boring top lane guy. And he's got some good people around him. But yeah, who needs him? Anyway, see you Wednesday, and
Yeah.
thanks for staying with us. Bye, everybody.
Yep. Everyone have a good night.